you are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day. When we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day. Delight, you are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day.
All these white lies got me hypnotized. Get out of my head, get in my bed, I'm broken. It's only a matter of time, shifting my paradigms. You hold me, you hurt me, I'm sinking and drowning, and I don't deserve it. Your heart is frozen, the water is rising, and I'm just a drop in the ocean. Falling, slow motion.
my foundation reunite. Oh, I'm digging, got my feet on solid ground. No more levitation. There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection. Was disconnected from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen. Wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul. There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection. Was disconnected from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen. Wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul.
Here we are, we locked down in different cities, and our virtual connection falls apart. Guess it's been too many years since California. Now the memories of us is all I have. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in distant sky when I'm on the other side. Take me back to the life that we once knew, when the walls weren't closing in like they are now. 'Cause it's been too many years since California. I wish I could get there, I don't know how. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know move on. When music is the only thing that keeps you alive, and you know that the time will come. We are feeling so unstoppable, dangerous. Our comfort zone, protecting people with the tone, with the tone. We just want to save this world, so prepare yourselves for us.
26 से 28 पॉइंट चाहिए था. I am waiting. Points calculation. Secures the round and he secures the victory.
Champion Estavia, congratulations for winning this beautiful tournament.
Alright guys, welcome back to WD Cup Season 4 powered by Nvidia GeForce, Amazon and Skyesports. This is Odog with me, I have Llama. We are back again with some more Dota action. Yesterday, I casted this one game and then Llama took over with the second one. Well, before getting into the game, I just wanted to thank out WD Black for getting us into this huge tournament with $2,000 for the prize pool of Dota 2, and I'm to be able to cast the further two games which are going to be upcoming. But for now, Llama, would you want to give out some insights with the last game that you were able to cast? Because I mean, you were there in both the games, and something happened between Whoops and the Elite Pandas. So what do you think? Like, what was there still the dominance? Like, were they able to assert the same dominance that Whoops has been known for, or do you think there was a change in plan coming out from Whoops?
I mean, there was still a certain amount of dominance shown by the side of Team Whoops, but if we saw Game 1 yesterday, they let that Timbersaw pass through that ban phase, and they had a lot of strength heroes on their team, and which caused them a really big problem. But then Elite Pandas, although having that Timbersaw, were not able to have that momentum carrying forward to the mid-late game, and Team Whoops were just able to come back into the game, and the later stages during the end game, once the TA had her items, she had that Deso, she had that Nullifier, she was just able to bring down that Timbersaw really quickly. And I think that was the main problem that Elite Pandas faced against Team Whoops, and Team Whoops did go for a different style of draft. They were not able to pick their Nature's Prophet and Spectre as it was respect banned or picked by their opponents. So even through all that, Whoops did come back into the game. They did assert their dominance, and in Game 2, they were just too good. But nothing to take away from Elite Pandas. They did try their best, and they did put up a lot of pressure for Whoops. It was not the easiest games that Whoops had till now, but throughout the tournament, Whoops still not have dropped a game.
Yeah. Well, next up we will be having the schedule coming up on your screens. Today's match schedule is going to be Team Whoops versus Top G and Elite Pandas versus Standing 5. So it is going to be winners versus winners and losers versus losers from yesterday. Definitely some enjoyable games that we got to see yesterday, and Top G has just been there, and they have been proving their name as Top G. So today's matches are going to be more exciting because we will get to see Team Whoops going against Top G. This is going to be a best of 3, and I was waiting for this match, to be honest, because we saw how Top G, how they were able to rectify their mistakes. The mistakes that we both were discussing, Llama, earlier, when we saw that, though they had the lead, there was some points in the game where it felt like they were losing the lead, whereas Team Whoops, they just have always been dominant all across the map, all across the game. They have not left a single objective. They are very minor mistakes, which you just call them negligible mistakes. And then a couple of deaths from the supports or the carries do come here and there, because that is a part of the game, and that is the momentum. That is what builds the momentum of Dota. But other than that, I feel like Team Whoops have been very consistent. They have been very strong, and we have the roster from Team Whoops. It's Azura, we have CJ, HBK, No Chance, and Pinkman. As you know, very happy and confident faces we got to see in Azura. You can feel, how strongly he's looking at us and looking at the audience, like similar eyes coming out as Nature's Prophet earlier when we got to see. Very dominant player as of now. And next up, that Top G rosters as well, and these guys have been dominating in their part. They have not lost a single game in any of the series. It is Abi, MNZ, Pegasus, RR, and Uchi. Well, yet again, I mean, these guys have been the strong ones in the tournament. So, I mean, I am still waiting to see what can happen in this game. Is it going to be the same dominance coming out from Team Whoops? Will they be able to control the whole map and the game like they used to? And will they be like super, how they play, like super focused on the objectives? Or is it going to be Top G who will be able to, get over their mistakes which happened earlier in the games, and they have to stand strong against Team Whoops? And that is something that we are going to find out in a few minutes. Until then, do you want to give it a guess before watching anything? Do you want to give it a guess? Do you want to take a side, Lama, as of now, or do you want to watch the draft first?
I mean, I think personally, even before the drafting stage, I would stick towards the side of Whoops just because they're a more experienced, more cohesive team than a team Top G for now. Because we have seen multiple games coming out from both these teams, and we have noticed that Top G are sometimes neglecting their objectives. Not neglecting, as I would say, but they do not focus it as much as they should, and they do not put up enough pressure as they should at given times. But other than that, they are still a really, really solid team. But if you just look at the playstyle coming in from Whoops, there's almost no chance for the enemy team to recover. Whenever they have the advantage, they keep pressuring. But when they do not have the advantage, they try to get that advantage back, get these smoke plays down, get some pickoffs, try to get the next objective. So overall, I'd say Whoops is a little more cohesive team than Team Top G for now. But then again, Top G has been evolving throughout this tournament. We have seen them getting better and better every game. So this is going to be a really, really interesting game as we head right into the drafting phase. Team Whoops versus Top G, game 1 of match 1 today.
Yeah, and I mean, like I would say the same. I think I am taking a little bit. I would not say exact. I would be taking sides, but then that would just be me taking one side, and the other team is going to be like, okay, I'm being biased. I'm not saying that, but I mean, I'm going to agree to your point where Team Whoops have been more active, I would say, in the Indian Dota scene, and they are more experienced in my terms. And then we all know how No Chance has been playing. So yeah. Well, I would say I would really want to see this mixture of Indian, Chinese, Filipino Dota coming in from Top G, and I think R is from Philippines. I'm not sure, but I mean we know Wuchi is Uchi from China, so we gotta see what happens. Well, taking you into the draft, we have a similar kind of bans coming out. The top 4 bans this time they have banned a Nyx Assassin. Okay, I think this could be a respect ban. What do you think? Is this a respect ban for someone? I think somebody plays from Top G.
But I don't think in the previous games that we have watched of Top G in this tournament, nobody has picked up the Nyx Assassin, and he has been led through the drafting phase multiple times. So they probably might be looking to pick a hero that Nyx Assassin really gives some trouble to, or it might be a respect ban towards Top G, because definitely Whoops knows Top G and Top G knows Whoops. We see Nature's Prophet from the side of Top G. Again, a really respect ban for that Azora pick that we saw coming in from Team Whoops, where he was just able to dominate the game. Having that global presence on Nature's Prophet really did cause problems to a few other teams, and looks like Top G do not want to face that problem. And from the side of Top G, we see that classic picks coming in, Rubik and Tusk, really, really solid early game heroes. Rubik has the ability to steal spells from his enemies, so it's going to be hard how the way that Whoops have to draft around Rubik right now, because they do not want to give these huge team fight spells to Rubik, but also they need to pick these huge team fight heroes for themselves. So it's going to be interesting how Whoops have to change around their drafting just because of this first pick Rubik. And again, Treant Protector has been let down through the banning phase, and Whoops immediately go and pick it up just because he's such a solid hero in lane, almost wins any lane that he is in. So it's going to be really solid starting pickups from both these teams.
Oh yeah, I would absolutely agree to that. And then looking at how both the teams are taking time, we saw the first 2 picks coming in, which is going to be Rubik and Tusk. Whereas if you look at Team Whoops, they have taken up a Treant Spirit. I'm wondering if there is going to be a silence, because that is something that I'm definitely looking at. I think yesterday when we saw the games, Silencer got banned whenever Top G was playing. So I would really want to see if there is going to be a Silencer ban or not, because there is a Rubik. If Team Whoops get the chance of picking up Silencer, then I think it could just be insane.
Yeah.
It can counter Rubik as well as Tusk. We have seen a lot of Tusk mid. I don't think, have we seen any position for Tusk? I don't think so. I think
Most
all
of them have
were
been mid.
Yeah, I think all of them were mid. So I believe Tusk is going to be at mid. Rubik is going to be position 5 or 4. We still have to see, because you definitely have the flexibility. This time they let the Treant out, so again the vision part comes in. The vision wins you the game, so Treant is going to be quite annoying for these guys. Whereas I know Amber Spirit being picked, I think Azura should be the one playing
Yeah.
the Amber, if I am not wrong. They've taken out Morphlingsters. I think there could be a chance to pick up the Earthshaker, whereas Top G has banned out Naga Siren,
Yeah.
which means not letting them set up the fights, because I know Naga would just come down with a song, and then you still have a lot of time for the team to reinforce and help out Naga, and you can throw down the spells, which does get a lot easier. But you see, in this particular matchup, just looking at the first two heroes, it feels like Team Whoops really want to go on to Top G. You see, Treant has that movement into the trees, which allows you to control the lanes better, control the map better, because you do not need a path through the trees. It's already broken. And then you have Amber Spirit. Whenever you pick up Amber Spirit, it feels like Amber is just gonna go over right after you get the Maelstrom. You can just run over the other team. So I am thinking a Monkey King ban that should come out from Team Whoops if they would not want to let it out, because I know it counters the Amber Spirit. Other than that, I am feeling, okay. So Viper's gonna be taken care of as well.
Yeah.
Alongside Amber, what could be a good hero? I think Night Stalker could just go well in the draft for Team Whoops.
Yeah.
Whereas Top G should go for a little more tanky-ish draft.
Yeah.
Because I know Amber would put down a lot of damage with that Sleight of Fist. It just gets super annoying in the later stages of the game. I am feeling a Centaur could just be a good pickup. And they would have more stuns as well to catch the Amber, as well as the Treant, of course. I'm also looking at Beastmaster, just to catch the tree. But how are you feeling about the Beast? Do you think it can
Yeah,
be picked?
I mean, we did see a Beastmaster being picked up against a Treant, but it didn't work out very well in that game. Top G said go for their Pangolier pick. Now, again, this is interesting, because now they have Tusk and Pangolier in the same team. Usually, we always see whenever there's a Tusk being picked, the Pango gets picked up by the opponent's team. So now, Top G have picked up both Tusk and Pangolier, so they might be looking to transition the Tusk into position 4, which is again a really strong hero. He has these rotations, he is able to secure the kills, and he has the lockdown potential as well. So it's a really good that is a really good choice that they have. Whereas for the side of Team Whoops, as you said, they look for these getting on top of Top G's face kind of draft. And Ember Spirit really does that. Both of the heroes, the Spectre and the Nature's Prophet, have been banned out. Again, these globally accessible heroes where they can come in anytime during the fight. And Whoops pick up a Dark Willow here. Again, another hero that does get on your face, like that is really good at running you down, getting those kills, and Bounty Hunter as well.
Okay.
This is a full-on, like, we don't care, we just come at your face kind of draft, like Bounty Hunter, Willow, Ember Spirit, Tree, and it looks really strong from the side of Whoops, but then again, they need to be careful as Top G come to the last 2 picks. If they get really tanky heroes who are not really dependent on their farm, I mean, again, they do have to pick their position 3, who will probably enable the side of Top G, and that is going to be the only major pick that Top G has to focus on right now. As you said, Centaur would be really good, or anyone who slows down the rate at which Whoops can come at you, because right now Rubik Tusk and Pango do not look really strong going up against a Bounty Hunter, Ember Tree, and Dark Willow lineup. So, what do you think they'll go for a Centaur pickup or a similar pickup, maybe like an Axe as well, or even Doom if possible, because the Doom is still there. It really enables Top G to disperse Whoops' attacks onto them as he gets into the Ragnum Scepter, or even just with the Doom having to lock down Ember Spirit would be really good for him. So do you think they might look for that?
Yeah, I really like the Doom thought that you gave me from Top G, but let's see. Okay, they're gonna go with Ursa. If you look at the draft right now, I feel like Ursa is position 1, Tusk could be 2, and Pango could be 3. Tusk can still play. Tusk can still play against the Ember, and Pango can move to position 3. But I mean, they still have the flexibility of putting Tusk forward.
Yeah.
Pango to mid. I really wanted to see Monkey King kind of stuff where you can, kind of control the fight, and you also get the vision for Treant. But I'm also feeling Tinker. If Tinker doesn't get banned, Tinker and Puck are the 2 heroes. If they don't get banned, then there's a chance of them being picked. I am not super sure where the Bounty Hunter could be. A Bounty mid and an Ember safe could be great. A Bounty off can be good. Alright, Monkey gets banned, of course.
Yeah.
I was kind of feeling a Monkey on either side. I was feeling it more towards the Top G side, but I think this is how Top G is reading them. Okay, Batrider is out. Okay. If Tinker doesn't get banned, I am feeling a lot of Tinker here because you have that Batter. Okay, they have banned the Bloodseeker. I was expecting instead of the Dark Willow during that time. I was feeling that they might go for an instant counter, which they did not.
Now Tinker is still open, as you said, and they might actually pick it up here, but they instead go for the Shadow Fiend pickup. Again, since we're talking from the beginning, it's the same thing. Like, it's a run at your face because all these heroes do not need a lot of levels to create a lot of problems, especially on heroes like the Bounty Hunter and Shadow Fiend who really depend on kills. Husker, that's a new hero we have not seen in almost any games that we have casted. That's one of the first we are seeing. So Abhi picks up the Husker for the mid lane, going up against Shadow Fiend. It's going to be a really interesting lineup. Off lane, as you said, is going to be the Pangolier. Pegasus playing the Tusk on position 4, and wait.
It's an
MNZ Rubik?
Yeah, it's an MNZ Rubik, yep.
Okay, yeah. That's okay, it is going to be a carry 5. Shadow Fiend, by the way.
Yeah. Carry SF and mid Amber and off lane no chance. Yeah, I mean, this was something that we were expecting as well. I was also kind of expecting Amber could go position 1 as well. But I mean, this is not bad at all.
Yeah. So I think for now, looking just at the lineups, I think Whoops has a slightly stronger lineup. But then again, I do understand the Ursa pick. So, Ursa is a hero that lacks that mobility and he can be kited around a lot. But when Whoops have gone for a lineup that is, we are going to start the fights, we are going to come at you, why not pick a hero that definitely loves that? Like, you want to come towards me? Yes, please do that. I'll do all the damage. So I think I understand the Ursa pick coming in there. And again, Husker also another hero that likes people coming at him. So definitely a good last 2 picks coming in. But again, if we look at the solidity of the entire team, I feel like Whoops still do have a slightly better draft. And going into the game, what are your opinions? After the drafting phase, do you have any opinion on which team has a better draft or which team might come up on top in this game?
Yeah, I mean, Team Vips have played it well on that last pick, SF. Let me introduce all the players and the heroes. Then I would just let's just talk about the heroes. So we have on the side of Team Vips, we have No Chance. On Bounty Hunter, HBK will be playing Train Protector. We have Pink Man. On Dark Willow, CJ will be playing Shadow Fiend, and Azura on the Amber Spirit. Meanwhile, if we go towards Top G, we have Pegasus on Tusk. Uchi will be playing Pangolier. We have MNZ on Rubik. RR will be playing Ursa. And Abhi will be playing Husker. So yeah, I mean, this is what I was saying. I feel like the last pick was good. SF is very strong in this patch. I really love the Necromastery thing. And then because being a ranged hero, I believe Ursa is going to have a hard time fighting this guy. So, that enrage that comes up with the Earth Shock after the shard, it can be easily countered, because I don't think the fear would have a lot of difference on the status resistance that comes in. I know it's a 50% status resistance, and then when you hit somebody, the fear duration is 0.5. I don't think it's going to be a huge difference, but what I know is you can counter that enrage by right-clicking with that Necromastery push that comes out. Okay, I think Uchi, I think he's gonna die. Yeah, he took all the 3 raise stacks, and that extra damage always helps. Meanwhile, Pegasus is looking out for that fight between Pinkman and No Chance. Okay, you're taking a lot of damage. He's gonna get rooted for a while, and now looking out to go back to the lane.
Yeah, so, and recently I've been playing quite a bit of Bounty lane on the off lane, and he seems to be a really, really strong hero in that lane. Especially having that Janada strike where he just gets to steal a bit of gold. Not a lot of gold in the early game especially, but chipping down on that carries total net worth. So it does slow down the ability of RR to get his items really quickly, and having the ability to also gain bonus gold every time you get kills with track on does enable you to get farm much quicker than your opponent. So it's a very kill driven hero, and again, as we were speaking, Whoops do have that trying to get as many kills as possible in the early game kind of lineup. So it's going to be really interesting to see how this lane works out and how the rotations come in from No Chance to secure as many kills as he can for himself and his team.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's generally how a bounty hunter is played. You have to be really strong on that Janata. You need to go in and look out for that hit, steal some gold. The unreliable gold comes in your bag, and then you can also itemize pretty quick. Because, of course, you have that advantage of, building up some gold in your bag just by right-clicking your opponents in the lane. It does get really annoying because your gold gets stolen, and right after you pick up the Agnum Scepter, oh man, it's just very annoying. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, okay, we have some action going on. HBK is looking out on Uchi, running in the tree. Will he be able to catch him? There's going to be a Lit Seed, as well as there are 10 magic stick charges. I don't think he's gonna die.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, CJ is just having a good lane, I believe. Not too bad. 7 last hit. So top lane, there is gonna be a kill from Pinkman coming in on RR, and No Chance will be able to escape. Will Pinkman be able to find the second one? No, there's gonna be the Fairy Fire pop coming in from Pegasus right in time. And Radiant's courier has been taken care of. Meanwhile, I believe MNZ might end up going down on the bottom lane. He's looking out for his life. He's trying to escape. He does have telekinesis. And there are the creeps following him. No more Nature's Grasp. Oh, MNZ. Is he going to get caught? Oh, I believe he will snipe the courier. Gets the courier. And he's stacking up the waves. Yeah, I mean, but he has done his work. He is stacking up the waves now. He... Okay, not a lot of damage being taken there.
Yeah, again in the bot lane, it's going to be a super easy lane for CJ, I'd say, just because of the damage output in that lane. HBK and CJ provide really, really huge amounts of damage. The right click damage coming in from Treant Protector and the raise stacks with the right clicks from CJ is going to keep Uchi under check. And MNZ is not going to be able to do a lot in this lane, just because of how tanky both these heroes are, and HBK alone is able to keep MNZ and Uchi under protecting that lane. Over in the top lane, there's an engagement again, and Pegasus falling down really, really low, 19 HP, but he is able to survive that.
Meanwhile, bottom lane again, HBK is just right-clicking down Uchi. That's actually a hard lane to deal with, honestly, and there's more salves coming in, more regeneration coming in from Rubik, being that support which is needed much in the lane.
Level 4 CJ to a level 2 Uchi in that bot lane. However, I think Uchi is going to be satisfied in that lane if he does not die. However, in the mid lane, Azura gets gone on by that Huskar. Right-clicking him with those fiery stacks is going to
He's
be
gonna die.
problematic for him. But the Fairy Fire keeping him alive for now.
Oh yeah.
Burning Spear was not enough to get him down through that Fairy Fire. Yeah, as we are talking in the bottom lane, CJ is already level 4, and I think the Pango is going to be happy as long as he does not die in that lane.
Yeah, I think that is the only thing that Pango can do right now. Meanwhile, mid lane Abhi kind of get gone on by Pinkman. He will be able to pick up the second water rune. I think if Abhi had Burning Spear level 3, that I mean he might be able to find out the kill on the Zura if he has that level 3 Burning Spear. It does give up 15 damage, whereas he has a 2 level Flame Guard.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I mean, but if you look at the laning phase, definitely Amber Spirit is struggling. Meanwhile, on the top lane, there is going to be a root coming out on RR. Might look out for an escape. Okay, no chance. He's looking out for the Jinada hit, and he will be able to get it. More gold stolen, and it is so annoying to play against this guy. Oh, meanwhile, okay, Amber Spirit being chased inside Azura will not be able to stop Abhi from right-clicking him down. He did try with the Sleight of Fist, and a little late TP coming in from Pinkman. Now he's required to survive. Meanwhile, on the top lane, again, okay, there's got to be the invisibility coming in from the Bounty Hunter. Or Mr. No Chance.
Yeah, and they still do not have the dust in that lane. Dust not having enough money, he just buys a dust of appearance now, so they'll be able to secure more kills in lane if the Willow again decides to TP mid. However, RR falling really low to that Bounty Hunter, but he is able to back off right in time. Yeah, if you look at the lanes, every lane has an annoying hero.
Yeah.
Like in the mid lane, the Huskar is super annoying to deal with. In the top lane, the Bounty is super annoying to deal with. In the bot lane, HBK and CJ comboing together is really annoying to deal with, especially for Uchi, who's playing on Pangolier. Just his survival there is a win for him, because he's not able to do anything much. He can't get his last hits in, he can't get any farm. All he can do is leech XP as much as possible and try to survive that lane as long as he can. Once he is able to start making rotations and securing kills for his team, he's going to be more effective there than he is right now.
Oh yeah, I mean that is something that we have to keep in mind, and I would really want to see a gank from Abhi right after he gets a rune. I mean, if he gets like a haste rune or an invisibility, I would really want to see a gank on CJ, because right now no one's much focusing on CJ, even though Abhi is constantly pressuring the Amber Spirit. Okay, meanwhile, top lane, Ursa is gonna go down, is gonna get rooted. Next could be Pegasus. There is gonna be the Cursed Crown on him. He will be able to dodge it out because of the snowball, but will he be able to run away? That is gonna be the question. Gets into the trees, and No Chance is not afraid to dive inside and will be able to get him. Pinkman secures the kill in his bag using the Shadow Realm. Another kill of Azura. Okay, he was able to deny himself. Very well played there. Meanwhile, Abhi jumps in, gets feared. There's gonna be the Burning Spear, and CJ will just be able to counter it, saying a beautiful soul in his collection. Very well played there by CJ.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's the best outcome that CJ could have had there, because they were trying to engage on him, and Huskar jumping on you when you have your ultimate, not the best idea, and he was able to counter him pretty easily using the Requiem of Souls, and getting all 3 Shadow Rays perfectly timed onto him. Whereas in the top lane, we see No Chance has hit level 6, and RR is struggling quite a bit. He is trying to get his Battle Fury as soon as possible, so that he can go into the jungle and get as much farm as he can. He has his Ring of Health ready, just so that he can keep regening continuously in that lane. However, in the bot lane, we might see an engagement here.
Oh yeah, and there's gonna be HBK trying to escape. There's gonna be a Nature's Grasp, but is it gonna be enough? Will they be able to finish off? Yes, they will get HBK. Next to Uchi running away for his life, gonna get rooted. Will get stunned as well. There's gonna be the telekinesis pickup. Will be able to connect Shadow Rays to Uchi. There's gonna be 2 stacks, but he will be able to escape. So only 1 kill happening there, which is the Treant Protector or Mr. HVK dying on the bottom lane.
And Bounty has decided to TP bot, and this might actually secure them quite a bit of kills if CJ does not die first.
Yeah, there's gonna be a double roll coming out. Pegasus just popping out dust, that thinking that they will be able to get no chance. The rolling boulder is over. Azura comes in as well, and no chance will be able to secure a triple because of the shuriken toss as well as the track. Very well played there. Oh, Abi, he's gonna get spotted. He's gonna get So one more. I think, will he be able to? There's gonna be the jump away. Will they be able to turn it around? Abi is looking out for the right click. The damage is gonna be huge, and Bounty Hunter is gonna go down. Very well toggled that armlet right in time.
Yeah, I mean, he played that really, really well. Perfect timing on the armlet toggle, and he was able to turn around and get the kill on the Bounty Hunter, who was on a killing spree. So that is going to give him that bonus gold as well. So I think that's the best turnaround that Huskar could have had after dying to the CJ in the bot lane.
Oh yeah, that would be it. And on the mid lane again, Abi, right after he has gotten the armlet, he has just been really active all over the map. And MNZ has picked up the arcane. Meanwhile, if you look at the top lane, HBK is playing around CJ, looking out for that push onto the tower. But they have to patiently wait into the trees. They do have vision, and I think the vision is it's not gonna get cut out. Okay, they will be able to catch Trienta, and I believe Protector will not be able to protect them anymore. It goes back down for the next 23 seconds, and instant tips coming as well, calling it well worth it from Abi.
Yeah, I mean, they have been catching this HBK off guard multiple times. Then in the mid lane, Abi again rotates instantly back to his lane, getting as much farm as he can. He finished getting a kill on top and instantly back to his lane, pushing that tower down, not letting the Ember farm. He's been putting in a lot of work for top G today.
Oh yeah, definitely. And Azura is seemingly struggling a little, I would say. I mean, 57 to 40 last hits, or 58 to 40 last hits. I mean, he is close. He's not. It's not that bad, but I mean, he's definitely struggling. He did get countered in the lane. Meanwhile, I believe no chance is having all the fun in the game. He's picking up the first item.
I wouldn't say Ember is having the best time of his life, and I wouldn't say he's even doing decent, because he's still, if you look at the net worth, he's 2,000 net worth away from the top 3 who are already at 5,300 net worth, whereas the Ember is still at 3,600. He needs to secure a few more kills and secure a few more items for himself to be really effective in this game going forward, as Abi on this Huskar is starting to become really, really scary.
Yeah, and we are progressing towards the mid game, so that is definitely something that we have to keep in mind, that if this Huskar gets farmed, and as soon as he picks up the BKB as well as the life breaks, the Agnum Scepter, the life break gets active, and then he does become a problem for the rest of the team.
Yeah, I think Azura is doing the best he can. He's trying to keep his remnants away from an area, get farm in that area, and then just get the hell out of there as soon as he sees someone. So this is the best that he can do right now. But then again, if you look at the enemies, RR is having a really hard lane. Uchi is having a really hard lane. Other than the Huskar in the mid lane, everyone else is struggling. So it comes down to how much space Huskar is able to really make for his team here. If he's able to get pickoffs, or if he's able to run down people and get kills, it's going to be really effective. Otherwise, the struggling of top G on the 2 cores is going to be really seen as we go ahead into the mid and late game.
Oh yeah, I mean, we can already feel the struggle, isn't it? Like, Abi seems to me dominating as of now from Team Top G, whereas if you look at Team Whoops, Bounty Hunter is seemingly active, and he has already picked up a Desolator, so we will be seeing getting more kills on this Bounty Hunter at any point of time in this game. Meanwhile, we can feel RR on that mid lane looking out for the defense, which is much required, but yeah, Team Whoops is not going to stop. They are looking out to hit him down. No mana on Aim Burster. It does have 5 magic 1 charges. Will they be able to stop him from TPing? No, they won't. So he will be able to refill himself. Meanwhile, No Chance is just looking out for any kind of farm that he can get. And he is gonna be able to track RR on the Ursa. So they can always keep an eye whom to gank and who has the most net worth in the game, which is actually important. I mean, I feel like track not only gives you a lot of gold, it provides so much of information about the enemy, which can help you counter, because a lot of times, I mean, you're unable to check on the enemy items just because they are not into vision. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, there is gonna be the overgrowth coming in into the ulti from Pinkman, and the right clicks were just enough with alongside Azura's Slide of Fist, and they will be able to secure the 2 kills onto the Pangolier as well as the Rubik. Very well played there.
Yeah. I think this is what they need on the Ember Spirit. He needs to get as many assists or kills as possible. But then again, as you said, No Chance in the middle. However, they're going on to the CJ.
Oh yeah, CJ. Okay, he's gonna get disarmed, but will be able to land the ulti. Will he be able to get the second one? My God! The positioning was just perfect, and there's gonna be the Slide of Fist. They do not want to stop. Azura's is jumping in. MNZ looking out for an escape. Into the trees they go. Another Remnant, and the Slide of Fist is not gonna be enough. Meanwhile, Ushi comes in to try and dodge out the fight, looking out for that stun. Will be able to land one. Oh wow, that dodge coming in from Azura will definitely make a difference there. And from behind, No Chance is coming in. He gets spotted. MNZ is also gonna get spotted. There is a 4-second cooldown on Slide of Fist, but I believe Rubik is looking out for an escape. Will they be able to get the Slide of Fist? Oh, Azura misses it. He will miss it. Is he gonna go for another one? Oh my God, Azura! I would just wanna dive inside. Gets the Searing Chains as well, and now looking out for the TP. And I believe he will be able to escape. Meanwhile, there's gonna be a Tusk catching onto No Chance. Look at that damage coming out into the disarm, and one more right click alongside tag team. Abi will be the one securing that kill onto No Chance. No Chance down for the next 25 seconds. Meanwhile, Rubik as well, bottom lane. This is an action-packed game, and HBK constantly healing out the towers. I would not call it a cheap strat, but it is very strong. I mean, you need that Desolator to cut through the towers as soon as possible, and I think it's only Ursa who can pick up a Desolator as of now, but there are no signs of Deso. He requires the Battle Fury, which is much more important in on their side of the carry.
Yeah, that's true. And again, now it comes down basically to the timing of the BKB on this Huskar. As soon in the bot lane.
No Chance comes back in, gets disarmed. There is gonna be the stun and ulti onto 3. Okay, Bushi uses out the roll and will be able to TP away. It's not gonna be that hard, but there's gonna be a root on Tusk. Pegasus. Okay, there's gonna be a pop up of Blade Mail. So that was for sure. Meanwhile, will they be able to catch Ursa? Gets rooted, pops the Enrage. RR looking out for an escape, but they're not afraid to dive into tier 2. They will be able to get in. There's gonna be the root coming in onto Huskar. And the pickup, but right clicks from Abi are just gonna be enough. No Chance does not really want to stop. Goes deep in, throws out the Churkin toss, but the infused raindrop will be able to save this Rubik. Meanwhile, Pinkman looking out for an escape. He does have enough mana for the TP. Will he look out for a TP, or does he gonna go in for that? Didn't TP right in time from behind. Azura joins in as well, looking out for the Searing Chains. Pinkman goes into the air. Abi pops up the BKB. Is not afraid of the Blade Mail, but they will be able to run away from behind. CJ comes in with the right click damage. This is insane. And the right click from CJ, hitting like a truck, pushing them to deathbed. Tusk.
What was that damage?
Are gonna go down. A great TP coming out.
Yeah.
From
I mean,
CJ.
I don't think Huskar expected that much damage output coming out from CJ, because if you look at his items, he does not have any damage items.
Yeah.
But he has that 20 Necromastery stacks, which is giving him a bonus 80 damage, which is like a really, really high amount. Like if you neglect that, he has basically very low damage, but with that, he is able to do so much damage, and now he has level 15, so he's going to be mauling on these towers as well. It's looking really, really dire for the side of team top G now, as they are going to be forced on all fronts. The team fights are not going to be in their favor, as we see in the mid lane.
And Azura will not. Okay, it's gonna be HBK who secures the kill, and then there's gonna be Azura securing a kill on Pegasus. And exactly what I said, it felt like Team Voops are gonna run over Team Top G, and this is exactly what they're doing. No chance stealing some more gold. The Drum of Endurance does have the Desolator as well. He, okay, is gonna get chained, and there is gonna be fear coming out into root. Oh, okay, he's gonna get rooted, but he will pop out the BKB and looking out for the right clicks. I believe no chance it's gonna go down. The right clicks are not gonna be enough. They are gonna be enough, and they will be able to secure that kill there. Meanwhile, RR will not be able to catch HBK. HBK looking out for that heal. There is gonna be a stun. He does have the enrage to remove it. He removes right in time, cuts off the tree, walks onto HBK, but gets rooted. RR, does he want to chase more? No, he's gonna stop there. Meanwhile, onto the other side, there's gonna be a searing chain. Alongside Slide of Fist, we'll be able to get two of them. A roll comes in with the snowball on Pegasus. We'll be able to catch two of them. HBK is gonna go down, but the damage from CJ! My god! He is insane at this point of time. He's patiently waiting for the Slide of Fist. Pops out the Blade Mail. Azura just chasing down Abhi there, and Abhi has to be scared. And here comes the Slide of Fist. He will be able to secure that kill onto the Huskar.
Yeah,
Definitely making a comeback, isn't it?
Add another item onto the Crystallis, and there you go. That's a recipe for disaster for Team Top G. Now the damage output from CJ, so he's going to be able to solo the Roshan at 20 minutes into the game with just one damage item. And no, I mean, he does have lifesteal coming in from Mask of Madness, so he's going to be able to take this Aegis pretty easily. There is not going to be any contesting as well. So after that, I think it's pretty much going to be pushing straight up into the high ground, as only 2 towers remain on the side of Top G in the middle and the bot lane.
And we can already see, I mean, the amount of damage that SF puts out in every team fight. And I believe this is one of the reasons why they went for this SF pick on that save lane. It's quite hard to beat this guy in the laning phase, even if you push out an SF. Even if you push out an SF from the lane and you push him back to the jungle, what happens is, you know, you have the raises which are gonna stack up, and then you will be easily able to farm the jungle. So the hero is actually made to you know, to be able to farm as quick as possible, gather the Necromastery as soon as possible. And these charges just work fine. I mean, the souls are giving you 80 bonus damage, plus you just pick up a Crystallis, and it's just gonna blow up. I mean, we got to see the unexpected damage that did came out in the last 2-3 fights from CJ, and we already saw how so easy it was for him to pick up a double damage, pop that Mask of Madness, like he was able to take the Aegis solo. So I think CJ is going to be the game-changing pick here, even if we felt like, if we felt like there was this one part where Team Voops was lacking. I think in terms of damage, they are all over the place. I mean, you look at Bounty Hunter with the Janada, you look at Amber Spirit, you look at CJ on the SF. It's a lot. Meanwhile, Ushi comes in, takes a couple of hits, gets rooted from HBK, and boom. There you go. Breaks out the ball. Meanwhile, Pinkman. Okay, there is a stolen ulti from Rubik coming out as well. RR seems to be in trouble. 4 hits, an easy kill. Whereas Azura secures it and is back.
Don't give up, guys. Don't give up.
I mean, this is unfair right now. Like, the damage output this Shadow Fiend has at 21 minutes into the game, like, I don't think there is no stopping that. Like, what do you even do? Like, do you need to build a heart? Do you need to build a Skadi against this? Because he's gonna deal more magic damage, and if that's not enough, he has 20 Necromastery stacks with Crystallis and mauling down this tower. The tower is gone.
Yep.
He's solo took down the tower.
Yeah. And also, the presence of the Dark Lord adds up to whatever he has in the inventory. So it's like you already have so much damage, and then you have armor reduction. So whatever damage that can be stopped, it's the presence of the Dark Lord will just remove it. So it just does get really annoying from there. And look at that, he's just right clicking down the towers, and now the whole map is open for Team Voops. They can control the whole map, and they can farm anywhere they
I
want.
think they just go up high ground here. Like, they don't really care. What do they have to be worried about? Just the Huskar with the BKB, but CJ is going to be taking down this tower before they even TP back or try to reply to them. What are you doing is this?
Yeah, and they are just taking the first set of racks in this game. 17,000 goal lead on Team Whoops, and they just do not want to stop. They are taking away everything that they can from Team Top G. RR is going to get rooted. Ushi uses the ulti as well. Is there going to be a chase? We're still waiting for SF to come in. Stuffs himself down. And there's going to be the root. The BKB ulti comes in into the double fear. There's Ushi. Okay, one more right click from Azura. And they will be able to take him down. Abhi is patiently waiting there. Will they be able to get Abhi as well? There is still track on Bounty Hunter. Will be able to land down that track. Quite easy. There's a root coming in as well. Look at Rubik. He's just patiently waiting on the uphill. I don't think there's a comeback from here. I don't think there's a potential comeback from here. Okay, there's got to be the root on that BKB, and Husker was not able to move at all. No chance with that right click right on time. Will be able to secure that kill. Meanwhile, Abhi also kills No Chance, and Pikman has also secured a kill on MNZ, and MNZ instantly buys back. But they have just pushed them inside their fountain. They're not letting them come out. Whoever comes out will go back to the death
That's
pit, and
GG.
they have already called a GG. It is going to be a 23-minute game, not very long from Team Hoops, and they will be able to take down game number 1 on Top G. So congratulations to Team Hoops on winning the first game of the best of 3 series here.
I mean, that the CJ on that SF, man, like the damage output is insane on that hero, especially for 20 minutes into the game. I don't think any hero should be doing that much damage. And if we take a look at, like, we will be taking a look at the charts later on, but I think coming down to the drafting style and the style that Whoops are playing, they played a really aggressive play style, having these heroes like Bounty Hunter, Ember, SF. Although Ember did struggle in lane, he got some really good slight into chains combos, like really well. He was able to provide his team with these kills. So yeah, I think brilliantly played by Team Whoops. I think they asserted their dominance in this game 1, and Top G will probably be looking to change around their draft around how Whoops is playing right now. And yeah, if you look at the itemization coming in from both the teams, really good items. But then again, Top G did not have time. They really didn't have any time to get the farm down. Battle Fury only on RR is not going to be enough to deal with an SF with Necromastery, having that bonus damage, having presence of the Dark Lord aura. You cannot counter that with just a Battle Fury on RR. So I think really well played from both teams. The Top G did try their best, but Whoops was just too good in this game.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's not much to talk about in the game because, I mean, it was just all about SF. I mean, we saw how Ember did struggle, that you mentioned, how Azura struggled on that mid lane against Abhi, which was pretty obvious. I mean, you have a Huskar against the Ember, and if you see the level difference between Abhi and Ember, it was not too much. It's just level 15 to level 16 until the game was won. But other than that, I think Shadowfiend was on spot. I mean, you cannot counter him. The thing that I was talking about, Ursa's getting feared, I mean, was just not required because of the damage output that came in.
Yeah,
from SF. So yeah, very well played again from Team Whoops, and you know, these guys have been asserting the dominance all the time. We will be having the MVP, and I believe it's going to be none other than Azura. Oh no, okay, my bad.
No,
CJ, yeah, my bad. CJ, yes. So CJ, Shadowfiend, and
Never Died.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Never Died and Nevermore. So very well played, CJ this time, and I believe we enjoyed watching him. It's 226 last hits, 747 GPM, 860 XPM, not bad at all. Also picked up a Silver Edge in later stages of the game. But I mean, the Silver Edge wasn't even required. I mean, the game kind of just got into their side because how you know, in the early stages of the game, he was able to surprise these guys with like, oh, you know, this is what the type of damage I have. And there was this one point where Abhi was running away, was looking out for that kill with the BKB on, and somewhere out of nowhere, this guy pops up. There you go, you have it. So, yeah, I mean, the game was perfect. It went well. How these guys played. So, congratulations to Team Loops. Well, gamers and viewers, we have something for you guys. The QR code again from WD Black is gonna come up on your screen. So get ready to scan the QR code as soon as possible. It is not gonna stay for long. When you scan this QR code, you will be able to buy some peripherals from WD Black. And do not forget to submit the invoice at the stores if you're buying it offline, and you will be able to get some vouchers on Paytm. It could be cash vouchers, it could be some more exciting prices. That is something that you have to figure it out once you buy the WD Black peripherals. Do not forget to scan this code and be speedy there. You know, it is not gonna stay for a long time. And you guys also need to watch the whole stream, because there are some parts in the stream where this thing comes back up on the screen. So I would just want to thank out WD Black for having this over for our lovely viewers and the gamers who are watching Dota 2. Well, I mean, I believe as of now, you know, we have the game over. It was not a very long game. So we're going to take a short break. And it is a best of 3 again. So we have to see if there will be any rectification from Top G's, or is it going to be game over and it is going to be Team Boops who will be taking over in the third best of 3 for today. So we're going to be taking a short break. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back very soon.
And when we open our eyes
Right, guys, we are back again with WD Cup Season 4. This is day number 3, and this is match number 5, I believe. Yeah, this is the best of 3. Again, between Team Whoops and Team Top G. We saw how Team Whoops, it was so nonchalant for them. Like, it was basically, the game seems so smooth from their side. Like, there's nothing that they're doing, like, nothing new, and it doesn't feel like they're under pressure. They played so smoothly and felt like, okay, there are absolutely no efforts made, and CJ is just, taking his hands off from the keyboard and just right-clicking, something like that. And yeah, definitely very strong team in general, how they have played. I am still waiting on Top G's comeback because I love comebacks. We got to see what happened in game number 1. Team Whoops have taken over Top G Esports in this best of 3. But we are still waiting on the next 2 games, and we still have to find out who will be able to win this best of 3. And I mean, I personally feel like I would want to see a comeback from Top G. Like, I think they can do it. They can still do it. It's more about the consistency in the game which is required. In the last game, I felt like they just got out-drafted because when they showed up that SF pick, I was like, okay, now the Ursa's countered. Okay, now the Huskar's gonna get countered. And Husker, there was a point where Husker did jump on CJ, and CJ instantly used the ultimate, and then the rest what happened there. So, I mean, I felt like there was some kind of dominance that Top G was trying to show by picking up Huskar, and they wanted to improve that mid lane scenario from their side, so he would have some rotations. Like I said, I really felt like Azura kind of lost his lane. And if Abhi would have taken that advantage over, and if the ganks were successful on the bottom lane, there was still a potential chance to come back into the game. But it just never happened. So these guys were just stuck with it, and you know the rest what happened. I mean, it was just a 20-minute game. I don't think SF bought a shard. Did he buy a shard? No, he didn't even buy the shard in the last game. I mean, I was expecting that, the 0.3 seconds or 0.5 seconds inline fear that comes in with the Necromastery hit, it was not even required. I mean, just the right clicks blew them up. Anything from your side, Lama? Do you think they should go? I mean, they have been picking up Ursa twice. I think this is the second time I'm watching Ursa, if I'm not wrong. Do you think the Ursa strat is gonna work out for them, or they need to make some more changes in the draft?
Like, the Ursa pick did make sense until that last Shadow Fiend pick. Like, the enemy team wanted to run at you, and Ursa is a hero that thrives on that. Like, you want to run at me, I'll output that damage onto you. But then that last pick coming in as the Shadow Fiend just destroyed the Ursa. He had no chance, and CJ played Shadow Fiend amazingly well. It is not just his right click potential. I think we saw some amazing raises coming out of him. He was able to even get a double kill in the mid lane, landing 2 raises in different directions continuously, one after the other, which is not an easy task to do. So I think they just got outplayed in the first game and outdrafted because they lost 2 lanes. The Shadow Fiend lane and the top lane, the Bounty Hunter lane, were too strong, whereas only the Huskar lane in the mid lane was strong for the side of Top G. And going into further games, I think they'll have to take into consideration. See, now Top G know the drafting style of what Whoops has gone for, but the problem is there are only so many heroes you can ban. And Whoops have shown that they are not a one-trick pony. They do not need this Nature's Prophet and Spectre to dominate their games. They can do it with multiple other heroes. So it comes down to how Top G would answer to this, because they cannot ban out all the heroes from the side of Team Whoops. They'll have to probably ban out one of their specific playstyles and try to draft around their other playstyles. So it's going to be interesting how they change up their draft this time around. Probably they'll be looking to go for much tankier heroes this time rather than going for an offlane Pango and putting the Tusk as a support and having the Rubik as well. The Rubik does subdue a lot of spellcasting heroes coming out in the drafting phase, but again, they did not need any. Like the amount of right-click damage coming in,
Mm-hmm.
there is no time to even build a Wraith Pact. Even if you wanted to subdue that right-click damage, there was no time for it. The game was over at 22 minutes. There was no time to even react to the damage output that came out from the Shadow Fiend, and it's gonna be really hard for them to go through this drafting phase. I think the second game will be decided probably in the drafting phase on who gets a better draft and get into this laning stage with an advantage.
Yeah, I felt like it's something that you said does really make sense to me a lot. Picking like Pingolier off lane, Razor off lane, they would want to, for the fight.
Yeah.
I think no offlaner at the 22nd minute mark would be able to survive through the SF. There, I mean, the amount of farm that he had and the early game kills that he got, he was just on this huge advantage in terms of level, gold, and items. I mean, there was nothing else left for them. Picking up more tanky heroes is definitely an option, but I think Team Whoops played it really well because they put SF on the last pick. So they saw, okay, these heroes are squishy. We have an SF. SF is, I mean, it definitely, even the right clicks feel like criticals in the early game. It's the amount of damage that people saw. So there was nothing much left in the game. I mean, your whole draft, it just got swept away just by that one last pick. So I think, I mean, there are enough heroes to ban. There are enough heroes to pick. For how much long will you be able to read Team Whoops? I mean, these guys would just come up with a whole new draft.
Yeah.
I mean, they are so versatile in terms of playing. We saw a pushing strat from them. I mean, how they were able to assert dominance, when they had this pushing kind of thing. They had global presence. Yeah, they had the TA pickers as well. No Chance would just go with that Viper pickup just to cut out the TA. And I mean, No Chance is the brain behind this whole draft. Definitely other players talk too, but a captain's responsibility also shows a lot when they are drafting. I mean, everybody needs to be in a comfortable place. Everybody needs to be with a comfortable hero that they can play. So this is exactly what I'm thinking. Like, you can definitely go with these kind of tanky heroes, but I mean, how are you gonna counter the brain of No Chance, man? This guy is insane. He's like, he would always have that last pick, which is gonna be like, oh, we never expected this is gonna happen. And your whole draft, earlier we saw Viper got picked this way. Then we saw Nature's Prophet. I mean, I think Nature's, it was in a middle pick. I think it was the third pick, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
But then, again, like this game, you have SF pick up. I mean, how many heroes are you going to ban? And this guy is going to come with something new. And I'm going to also appreciate the rest of the team. I mean, we got to see some new pickups on supports as well. I mean, you saw how the Dark Willow played here. We saw how the Treant Protector played here. So it's not just the SF. Definitely the SF did the work, and that is why you are the MVP. But then other than that, there's the whole team working behind him to push him through that hard part. But I mean, in the last game, there was no hard part. I think the hard part came in only onto Azura, which does make sense. I mean, when you're playing against a counter and these guys are pretty much on a similar level or similar skill in terms of their rankings and MMR, and these guys are like mechanically proven, like these guys are strong mechanically. So I would say, I mean, they really have to think of a draft. The draft is the key for them as of now. The whole game just came down to that one single pick, and everyone was blown off. So I really want to see what could be the new pickup that can come from Team Top G. And to all the lovely viewers who are watching, you guys can throw out your ideas and comments there in the chat box, and I would really want to see the comments and see what could be your guesses for the picks. And we are into the drafting phase, Lama. So again, Treant is out. I believe Ricky is gonna get out. I can name them now. Okay,
Broodmother, you
Broodmother.
can't forget the Broodmother for Uchi,
Yeah.
who played brilliantly on it. And yeah, I agree with everything that you say. And drafting phase is going to be the most important phase here. And I think what Top G should do right now is to stick to their comfort heroes and play what they are comfortable with rather than trying to counter what Whoops usually go for. Because again, as you said, Whoops do not have this one single strategy. They have multiple strategies. They have really, really solid players on their team. So you can't try to counter everything they try to do. So what I would think would be a good idea for Top G is to go for their comfort heroes. Like we have seen MNG playing a brilliant Void, Faceless Void, and let him pick that up. Play around that maybe. Give your best heroes to your cores and play around those heroes, and I think that would work out much much better for them than it would trying to counter the play style that Whoops come out with. And if we look at the first pick, we see Broodmother, Lina, really really good heroes. Again, Broodmother, one of Uchi's specialties. He is master tier on that, so it's a scary hero to play against. And Whoops do not really want to deal with that. It goes against their playstyle, and they're like, no, we do not want that. Just ban it out. And outside of Top G, on this time around, they do ban the train. They do not want it in the hands of Whoops because they saw how much damage it was able to do. Like you cannot lane.
Yep.
You literally can't lane in a lane where there is an SF and a train. So just getting it out of there,
Oh
best
my
choice.
God.
Oh, you said the first phase bans are going to be similar and Ricky will get banned, but it does not. And whoops, snag it. The first pick they go with the
Yeah.
Ricky is going to be one of the most annoying heroes to deal with. And yeah, again, Top G will probably try to counter this. And let's see what they go for. Always a really good idea to have dispels on your team. So probably a hero like Abaddon or any hero that dispels themselves or your teammates would be really ideal against Ricky. But then again, they can't stay away from what draft they have in mind. So let's we can watch what heroes they actually do pick and ban here.
Yeah, I'm also feeling a bounty hunter again, but I'm not sure. Okay, they're gonna go with the Tusk, and nothing surprising, I believe. I think Tusk has been picked by pretty much every single team, I would say. But I am really thinking of seeing a bounty hunter again. Do you think it's gonna get banned? I mean, Tusk Rubik pickup has always been there. I think it could be a position 5 Rubik with a 4 Ricky into a mid Tusk. That can happen again. I mean, if Top G comes up with more casters, but they're gonna go with Tiny. Okay.
Yeah, I think this is coming
Yeah.
out from Top
Yeah.
Seed. They are going with their good heroes, and we have seen them play Mirana, Tiny before.
Yeah.
Really effective. The position for Tiny has turned around games previously where they were not that great, and these amazing rotations coming out from the Tiny have turned the game around to the other side. So really much better picks coming out from the side of Top G this time, and it Tiny does not really bother that much about Ricky's silence, because once Tiny does his job, he does not care. The avalanche toss combo or tossing someone back to his teammates, and then he is done. So really good picks from Top G, and they ban out the Naga side, and Ember being banned out by Whoops themselves, although they picked it up last game. Looks like they have a strategy in mind where Ember should not be a part of Top G's drafting phase, so they get it out. Naga, again, as we have said from the beginning of the tournament, a really strong hero in this meta, along with Slark, which Top G banned them both out.
I feel like there could be a pickup of a strong mid laner. Like I feel like there is a Tiny, there's a Mirana. I am feeling an OD from the side of Team Top G, because I mean we know the combo how it works. OD works well against Ricky, if not too bad. You can actually keep out Tusk for a while. I mean, definitely that, reduced mana or stolen mana, it definitely works out well. I like the OD pickup there. But I am also feeling that Top G might play the same strat that they did. I think they did, the Faceless Void Tiny strat. I like that as well. But then I believe Ricky is going to be the most problematic for them. So, oh, they're banning it. Okay. Okay, I mean it does make sense because Team Whoops might pick it up, and
Yeah.
Faceless Void has been throughout Dota has been one of the strongest carries, no matter
Yeah.
what. I mean, you have a lot of control in that Chronosphere, so it does make a lot of sense to ban it out. Also, because Team Whoops have the next pick, so Abi is being patient there. He's being wise there. He knows what he is doing there. So I like what he's thinking about it.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, there's going to be a DP out from Team Whoops, which is very important. Recently, I've been trying to pull out some ranked games, and this is exactly that has been happening, man. A DP pickup, and then there's no way to counter. We saw how MNZ did counter the DP in yesterday's game by picking
Yeah.
up that Draw Ranger and joining into the team fights where the other team expected, this team is going to be a 4 versus 5 and Draw Ranger would be falling somewhere. But MNZ was there as position 1 10 minutes into the fight, which is quite
Yeah.
interesting to see. I mean, you don't generally see these kind of things happening. A Monkey King ban, it looks like they would want it to go for a carry who's melee. That is the first idea that comes to my mind
Yeah.
when they're banning. And
Yeah, and there it is.
they have got the Terrorblade, which did make sense. I am thinking of Earthshaker, but I am not super sure about how Top G would look at it. Earthshaker,
Yeah,
just a definite combo that comes out. Earthshaker or LC are the two heroes that comes to my mind when I think of Terrorblade.
Yeah, I think even Draw Ranger and MNC Draw Ranger is
Yeah.
also a pretty good choice, especially the only problem being Ricky in his invisibility. If they are able to counter that in any way, and they go
Leshrac.
for a Leshrac pick here, I think that's our first Leshrac
Leshrac,
pick that we are
yeah.
seeing in this tournament, and a really solid pick, I'd say, going in with the Lycan as well.
Okay, this is something new. Leshrac into
Yeah.
Lycan. Do you think that it's going to be that Axe Bite into Leshrac running over to them?
I probably would not say that's a good idea because anyway, Leshrac does have a pretty high movement speed.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lycan majorly provides, with that Aghanim Scepter to heroes that are lacking those things, like lacking the movement speed and that, especially the movement speed with that crit. So that is the main thing that's going to be a problem. I think the only hero you can actually provide to in this draft right now is the Tiny, and I don't
Yeah.
think Tiny is going to be a core
Yeah.
yet. And Whoops go in with that Bat Rider,
Rider.
providing a lot of control for them. Leshrac, even though being a really strong hero, especially once he gets his Bloodstone and he gets his items down,
Yeah.
gonna be a really, really strong hero. The Bat Rider will be able to keep him under check as he has the lasso, and he's gonna keep him stunned for quite a bit of time, where TB with his Metamorphosis can burst him down pretty quickly. So it comes down to these final bans and final picks, and Top G go ahead and ban out the Wind Ranger, another solid hero. But again, I don't think Whoops were looking to go anywhere near the Wind Ranger here because they already do have a pretty good mid laner. Again, it's going to be depending on these last two picks, because right now both teams look to have a solid or a really good draft coming out from both sides. So I think these last picks, especially that Whoops has their final pick in this drafting phase,
Yeah.
it's going to be interesting because we have seen Whoops come out with really, really interesting last picks where
Yeah.
they turn the entire draft around just with that last pick. So it's going to be interesting what Top G go for their final pick and what Whoops will go for their final pick. What do you think is going to come out from Top G? Do you think they might pick that Drow Ranger here? Still looks pretty good, other than having to deal with the Bat Rider and Ricky at some point. It still looks like a solid hero to pick up here. Do you think that might pop up, or they might look for something else?
They can also look for TA. I mean, right when you ban that Viper, it just feels like TA.
There goes Drow
And,
Ranger though.
Yeah, Drow is gonna get got out because, of course, Team Whoops is listening to what you're saying. And Top G's, Lycan pickup does make sense to me because you need some kind of Wraith Pact carrier. And when you're playing against Terrorblade, it is definitely a good idea to have that Wraith Pact. So I like the idea of them picking up these heroes. I would say they already have a caster. I think Top G is looking out for a safe lane or a position. 5. I mean, those are the two ideas.
Depends on where the Tiny decides to go.
Yeah. Because Leshrac, I've seen Leshrac safe lanes as well. Okay.
Yeah.
Leshrac could be a good option. Leshrac safe could be a good option. Lycan's 100% going to be playing the off lane. Now, it all depends on Tiny, if Tiny is going to go 1. But I don't think Tiny would go 1.
But I would be really interested in seeing that, because again, we have never seen. I don't think I have casted a game where we have seen a Lycan go for the Dragon Scepter and provide that movement speed and damage buff. So I think it will be really interesting, and I think it might work out in this game just because they are playing against a Terrorblade. Tiny might be a really good option to burst him down really quickly, but again, they go in for that Bloodseeker as the final pick, who is going to be their carry, and Tiny is going to be their position 4. Whereas on the side of Whoops, they do get the final pick here, and it's going to be really interesting what they come up with here, because they have really flexible heroes. The Tusk could be playing mid, the Batrider could be playing mid, so it comes down to this last pick to decide where the heroes are going to go.
I like the Doom. Is it banned? It's not banned.
No, it's not banned.
I mean, it's just a general idea. I like Doom in general. It would also put out a lot of control in the team fights. If not, I don't think Warrunner is a good idea against the Bloodseeker. But let's see. Oh, Necrophos. Oh my God! Not again. The heroes are again getting countered. This guy, no chance. I don't know, man. Like, what can you do now? I mean, Necrophos is well known to be the best anti-tank in the game. So, any kind of strength hero is gonna get worn out. I mean, how would you play against the Necrophos? And they have just picked up a Necrophos. I believe is gonna have that comfortable pick. He is looking out on the Necrophos because you can survive Bloodseeker. The survival in the lane for a Necrophos is quite easy because, I mean, last hitting is pretty easy. Other than that, you can burn down, you can Reaper somebody, and then you can gain more strength, which is good. I think rest Azura can assure for rest of the team fights, and they will be able to control the team fights from Whoops. But I also like the general idea of Top G. This time it feels like Top G would want to go on Team Whoops. And Whoops draft looks like, we're going to take some time to farm. And we will come into the game, but we will take some time. This is how it looks like from the draft. This is something that Team Whoops draft is talking to me. But we still have to figure it out, because we saw what MNZ did last time. 10 minutes, Draw Ranger into fights. And I would say Terrorblade is another hero which does have the potential to join the team fights in the next 10 minutes. So we still have to wait and watch what happens in the game. Meanwhile, let me introduce you to all the heroes and the players we have on the Radiant side, which is Team Whoops. We have no chance on Necrophos HBK playing Ricky. CJ is going to be on Terrorblade, Pinkman on Tusk, and Azura will be on that Batrider. Meanwhile, to the Dire side, which is Team Top G, fighting to stay in this best of 3. There's going to be Pegasus on Tiny. Uchi will be playing Lycan. There's MNZ on Bloodseeker. Abi on Leshrac, and RR will be playing Mirana. So some aggression we can already see towards the bottom side of the map. Abi wants to walk up onto the high ground, and Sticky Nepam coming into use. Okay, there is going to be a 2-man stun into a double stun. The arrow and the right clicks and the silence, and Abi will be able to secure that kill. Meanwhile, now Abi seems to be in trouble. There's going to be more right clicks. Will they be able to secure the kill on Abi? Abi pops out the Fairy Fire. The chase is still on, and I believe one more right click away and he's going to go down. Yes, he will die there. And the chase now on Azura. The focus gets there. There is going to be a stun. There is going to be a silence. There is going to be another kill. Oh my God. RR wants to be greedy there. Pops up the magic stick. Is it gonna be enough? RR is also gonna go down. HBK secures the kill. Is it gonna be the pink man who's going down next? There is a clarity onto Tiny, and I believe they're not gonna chase him anymore. So MNZ gets that one bounty. HBK secures here. HBK has also secured the second one, and No Chance has gotten one.
Yeah, that's 3 bounties.
3 bounties for
Yeah.
Team Whoops, and only one for Team Dire, rather,
Yeah.
being called.
So
Top
this
G.
mid lane,
Yeah.
I think Abhi is gonna be having a slight bit of problem just because of the sticky napalm is gonna be stacking up a lot of stacks, and he's gonna be doing quite a bit of damage as well. So I think in the mid lane for now, Azura does have a slight advantage, but then again, as long as Abhi is able to land his stuns and deal a lot of magic damage, I think both of them will be doing fine in lane as Abhi does have the magic wand already because he's gone just straight up for that. It does not care about anything else. No other heals necessary other than a tango and the magic wand. So yeah, it looks pretty good in the mid lane for both of them. However, in the bot lane, RR falling really low. The meta has been popped already. CJ is falling low, but he is able to secure the right click kill on to Mirana. And now Uchi has to back off due to that damage coming out from CJ, who will be able to get this wave of creeps for himself without much.
Oh, top lane, there is going to be a stun, and look at no chance just popping out the death pulse, and there's going to be body block from Pinkman, which will not allow them to chase him. 16 more seconds, there's going to be shards, no chance, coming up with the right click, and now the regeneration is going to be there. It looks like to me, MNZ seems to be in a lot of trouble. It's going to be tag team, they would want to stop him. Okay, the right clicks, is it going to be enough? MNZ, he's going to go down again. A two-man stun comes out from Pegasus, and the shards are up again. Oh no, Pegasus, he's gonna get caught. Will he be able to get him down? Pinkman just body blocking him. Look at that. He would want to go down. He will give away his life, but will not be able to secure that kill on Pegasus.
Yeah.
My god, he is being sacrificial there.
I mean, he did want to. I mean, he did use most of his mana there and would want to go back to base, but getting a kill there would have been ideal. But in mid lane, Azura going on to Abhi, having 6 napalm stacks on him, will be able to secure the kill before he falls down to the tower. But again, having that advantage, getting that XP from killing his enemy first, and that gold advantage as well. So, I think right now, Whoops are getting a lot of picks here and there. They're getting a lot of kills. 6-4 right now, but again Top G is also having a really good game in the top lane. However,
Yep, there is gonna be the toss, and they're throwing it on to no chance. Here comes the snowball into the right clicks. Pegasus is gonna go down. Pinkman still holding on to the ice shards there, and he is gonna block him right in time. My god, he is inside the head of MNZ. He's reading him right. Patiently waited there to block him right in time, even though they were not able to secure the kill, but very well played there. Super appreciated.
Really well played. Then again, I think right now Top G has to be more aggressive than Team Whoops is, just because of the early game advantage they have. Ricky is going to be ineffective until 15 minutes into the game. CJ is going to be ineffective until he gets a lot of farm. So they need to be more aggressive here in the laning stage and try to pick off as many kills as they can. And so in the mid lane, Leshrak will have to hit that level 6 and start making immediate rotations. I don't think he is having the happiest of lane going against Azura, who is engaging onto him.
Yeah. But I think it is he is having a hard time. There is going to be a TP, and RR is going to miss on to that Sacred Arrow. Meanwhile, on the top lane, Tiny Airlines come into play, and Pegasus is going to go down. Next could be MNZ. MNZ looking out for the right click. He does have the magic 115 charges. I believe he's not going to go down.
Yeah, however, in the bot lane, CJ does pop the Metamorphosis to secure the kill onto the Lycan here. So he is also having a pretty good game, 9-4 kills. The
Top lane.
The roll coming in again onto MNZ, but he does pop his silence and they need to back off. But again, once it's done, once the blood is done, it's back into MNZ, gets caught.
Perfectly landed charge there, but we have to see and wait if the Death Pulse will be enough to get that kill. He has gotten in an infused raindrop. The dominance and the lane presence we can already feel from the Necrophos. It's so tough to play against this guy. And yep, a salve coming in from Pegasus, definitely required there. Meanwhile, on the mid lane, we can see Azura just running all over to Abhi. The right clicks are gonna be there into the flame break, and yeah, more right clicks. That's it. Abhi is gonna go down for the next 20 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, that lane is pretty much being dominated by Azura right now. As I said, having that sticky napalm is going to be pretty effective against the Leshrac. Not a hero that does really good against magic damage. He is more of a glass cannon in the top lane. The stun avalanche does come out. MNC is getting right click more and more by this Tusk, but again, not enough damage output, especially having that infused raindrops on MNC. He's going to be pretty capable to survive himself in that lane, but again, we know how strong of a hero Necropho is, able to keep both Pegasus and MNC under check in this top lane.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. I mean, we have to keep an eye out on the bottom as well as the top lane, whatever's happening. Meanwhile, on the mid lane, there is going to be a stun being landed, and Azura is going to go down. RR comes right in time using that Starstorm. Very well played by Abhi there, landing that stun. Meanwhile, on the top lane, there's going to be a roll on him to the MNZ. MNZ goes into the trees. There's going to be a stun coming in from Pegasus, trying to save him down. And meanwhile, we're looking on the top lane. There is going to be a kill onto the bottom lane. A throw from Pinkman coming in onto MNZ. Will they be able to get him? No chance. It's just diving inside tower, and RR is gonna miss the arrow there. But they have already spotted the presence of the Princess of the Moon onto the top lane, so they will back off a bit. They have to chill. And look at the Q. Look at the Q on Necrophos. He is instantly buying a Dagon.
Okay, that's going to be a lot of burst damage coming out, and I think it's going to be a problem for a hero like Bloodseeker, who really is not good at taking in burst damage. He's the hero that really likes to sustain right clicks, sustain his damage, get these kills, get his health back up, and go into fights again. But getting this early Dagon onto No Chance is going to be really annoying to deal with.
Bottom lane. Oh, there's Lycan. CJ will be able to take down the right clicks alongside HBK's Blink Strike, and it is going to be an easy kill secured by them. No Chance being left alone on the top lane. RR, oh wow, look at No Chance reading the Mirana so clearly. They'll be able to step out of that arrow, and the shards are just not going to be enough. Meanwhile, on the mid lane, Abhi has taken care of Azura, and will be able to take down the tower, yeah.
Yeah, good rotations coming in from top G, but then again, they are losing a lot of heroes. As we say that MNZ is getting gone on again by Pinkman and No Chance, and he will be able to secure the kill. Pinkman gets the last hit and the kill, but again, No Chance is ever so close to that Dagon, just 400 gold away. He will be heading back into base to get some HP and mana back up. However, Abhi has rotated onto the top lane with that mid lane tower taken down. He will be looking to try and push out this top lane and provide his Bloodseeker with some necessary farm.
Yeah, I mean, he does require that space, and right after taking that mid tower, he retreated towards top, and I am liking how top G is playing right now. I mean, they are being on that the objective-based side and not the killing side, and I really like it. Okay, Azura getting a little close there is gonna get stunned. The arrow's not gonna connect because of the stun. And there's a good catch, so the toss damage was not taken. And Azura trying to get into the trees, whereas Pinkman looking out for the right clicks on Pegasus. And MNZ is gonna come in because of the thirst. They will be able to get him down, and Pinkman does not have a TP, and he has to accept his fate. He is gonna go down for the next 25 seconds with Batrider back to the base.
Yeah, I mean, I think that is the best outcome that they could have had on the side of top G. However, they have lost multiple towers. The bottom tower is gone, the top tower is gone, whereas top G have taken the middle tower, which is in their favor for now. But again, it does not open up a lot of map for the side of top G, since they have lost both the top and the bottom tower. Uchi on Lycan having a pretty hard time to even deal with this TB alone. He has died multiple times in lane, 3 times to be exact, and is having a really hard time in the mid lane. Abhi is, I think, able to secure another kill onto this Batrider with the help of Pegasus being around.
Meanwhile, there is another initiation that we can see onto Bloodseeker. A silence coming onto 2. Here comes the Dagon, surprising the Mirana out. And Abhi will be able to land that stun. A stun avalanche connecting onto 2. Will they be able to get more? Abhi is running away for his life. Whereas
Oh.
Pegasus is gonna go down, and now MNZ on fire. Look at CJ joining in from the fight out of nowhere. Pinkman is also gonna go down. MNZ secures the kill and will be able to escape. This is a super action-packed game right from the beginning.
Yeah, both teams are duking it out left and right. And I think if we look closely at how these fights have been going, Whoops did have an advantage in the earlier stage, but right now I feel like both teams have come down to an equal or at least close to an equal level. I think the rotations coming in from the Tiny again to the mid lane, securing a few kills onto that Bat Rider did help them with Leshra getting some farm. And in the bot lane, they look to be trying to get a few kills here and maybe even go on and get the tower.
Okay, no chance. Using that Ghost Shroud, will he be able to secure the kills? Popped out the Dagon as well. But look at Lycan looking out for the right click. Ice Shards will not be able to block him right in time. Whereas Pegasus comes in with that avalanche into the RR's arrow. They still have to patiently wait and see what can be done here. The Moonlight Shadow is now gone and they will be aiming Pegasus. There is a silence, okay, on Pegasus, and he is slowly burning down. Whereas Azura will be the one securing that kill in his bag. And a 3k goal lead in just 12 minutes into the game. Meanwhile, we can see a bottom tower gone, top tower gone for the side of Team Top G. And only a mid tower being taken. I mean, that is one of the most important towers, but it's only a single tower being taken. So in terms of tower, I would say Top G is doing well. But in terms of game composition, I would say Team Whoops is on a little advantage there.
Yeah, and again, if you look at the itemization that Uchi is going for, he has done this previously. He did this yesterday as well, where he goes, where he rushes into that Vladimir's offering. And I hear a Necro Assault coming in the bot lane where they're able to secure the kill onto Mirana.
Yeah, and meanwhile on middle,
okay.
There was Standin to toss, and yep, Azura is gonna go back to base. Abi will be securing the kill. Look at top. There is level 11 CJ, and he does have a metamorphosis, which is he's gonna pop it out. Is he gonna pop it? Okay, he hasn't popped it yet.
Yeah, he does not have any backup there. I don't think he'll be looking to try and fight a Leshrac and a Bloodseeker. Whereas what I was talking about is Uchi's itemization, where we have seen him rush for this Wraith Pact before. And yesterday we had Len as our caster alongside me, and we were talking about this, and Len was telling me that he feels the hood, I mean the Helm of the Dominator is a much better item to go in and would be more effective on a Lycan than the Wraith Pack. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, I would say the same thing. Okay, there is going to be a fight going on. Flaming Lasso on to 1. No chance comes in as well. Will they be able to secure the kill? Yes, they will with the Heartstopper's aura. No chance gets it in the back. And I believe why Len said it is the same answer that it's going to be the same answer that I asked you yesterday. You know, I asked you that one question, that will the Wraith Pact get the speed? Because when you talk about the mobility, I think the mobility comes in when you get that helm and you can still land a stun. Meanwhile, okay, on the bottom, on the mid lane, there is going to be the Pulse Nova, and they're trying to chase down Pinkman, and there's going to be turnaround. 2 more TPs coming in, and from behind, Pegasus looking out for that stun, but Abi's damage was just enough to secure that kill on to Pinkman. So Pinkman goes back to base. So yeah, coming back to Lycans not picking up the Wraith Pact and getting a Helm instead is because of the movement speed that you know, he can get with the creep that he can get from. Pegasus perfectly landed there. What a player. Perfectly landed frame break there alongside the Reaper coming in, and a couple more right clicks from CJ. And look how CJ is now being active again. He has picked up a Dragonlance, would want to take the advantage of the extra range that he can get with these stats, as well as the Asha. I mean, you definitely get that 8% movement speed with attack speed and agility. So you will also get some raw damage on this hero, and Terrorblade, again, a very, very strong carry hero there.
Yeah. And I think Team Whoops are now, you know, have the advantage on the map. They have the tier 1s all taken down and will be controlling a lot more of the map. Top G going in for a smoke play here. Yeah. But the entire team of Whoops is right around the corner. Is this a good idea for them?
the arrow gets landed, but there is gonna be a snowball save. Will it be enough? Will Richie be able to escape? And I believe he will. Meanwhile, Tusk is gonna go down, and there's gonna be a flaming lasso. Will they be able to take him down? Yes, Azura will be able to take down Abhi. Next is gonna be the turn of Azura to go back to base. So 2 for 1. A mid laner died for a mid and a support. I think it's a good trade for Top G.
Yeah, definitely a good trade. Not the best of fights they could have had. Lishrak could have tried and survived that fight, but again, getting an exchange of 2 heroes to 1 is always a good choice when you're at 3k deficit and almost 5 kills to 6 kills behind your opponent. So yeah, they take what you can when you are on the side of Top G right now, and they need to be starting to make more rotations, make more of these smoke plays, trying to get as many pickoffs as possible onto Team Whoops. But I think the main problem they're having right now is their itemization timing, since all the lanes were pretty hard for them. If you look at heroes like Uchi in the bot lane.
Oh my god. Azura's just gonna break the stone down into pieces. And Pegasus will be down for the next 25 seconds. Meanwhile, on the top lane, there is gonna be the Dagon into Reaper with the Death Seeker.
Wow. Yeah, that's quite a bit of damage, I'd say.
Yeah.
Like, he lost half his HP to that one combo, and after that, he's pretty much dead, as the HP KO was also around the corner. Now Uchi stuck here. However, in the mid lane, they are trying to go on MNZ, a snowball slave coming on himself.
Azura joins in as well, and will they be able to get it? Yes, and Bloodseeker is gonna go down. The sleep comes in, and there is the Death Pulse chasing RR. Okay, yeah, I mean, he will be able to leap away, gets it, but I think the infused raindrops come into play there. And pretty well played, but yeah, still losing the Bloodseeker, not a good trade, I would say.
Yeah, again, we know how Team Whoops are done with 1 kill straight into the Roshan, but they go. After this, they'll be able to secure tier 2s for themselves, which they really need to do. They do not want to drag out this game longer. However, Ricky does get caught out by Pegasus. The dust has been used. HPK is trying to get out to safety, and I think he will be able to.
Yeah, he will be able to get it out, but then we have a catch coming in from the Bat Rider. He will be able to get 1. Meanwhile, the rest of the team has picked up the Ages of Immortality. There's a stun being landed on Necrophos. Will they be able to save it? The snowball save comes in, and there's going to be an initiation onto Abhi. Gets into the air. Dagon being used. And oh my god, Lycan escaped on 2 HP. Meanwhile, there's going to be a double stun coming in. The Ages of Immortality is going to go down. It is going to be a 5 versus 4. 6 more seconds for the Mirana to spawn. There is no more metamorphosis, but the initiation comes in. Abhi will not be able to land that stun, and he is gonna go down. The silence comes in as well, but MNZ is looking for that escape for his life. Oh my god, the creep saved Azura, but there is gonna be not enough damage for the Starstorm, and he will not be able to save it. Azura TP's back to safety. Meanwhile, RR gives away his life into Reaper, and the right clicks came in from CJ. Very well played there.
Yeah, I think overall Whoops did come out on top, but then again, Top G did not have a bad time there. They were able to secure the kill onto the Terrorblade, where his Aegis is down for the next 7 to 8 minutes. So they do not have as much power as they would want to, but then again, overall beneficial outcome towards the side of Team Whoops, as they gain more net worth for themselves, and they were able to secure really important kills. For example, the Leshrac. I think Leshrak's next item has to be the BKB. He has no other choice. He is being controlled, he is being stunned on, he is being rolled upon. He has to get that BKB to be really effective in this game, and we saw how long he survived even without a BKB.
Top lane, there is going to be another kill onto this top lane. A good chase coming in. Meanwhile, again, we need to go to the bottom lane. There is going to be a 2-man stun into the dust for this Richie. And a Bat Rider into the corner, but I believe HBK might end up going down. He does have a TP. He is going to stay in the silence. But from behind, Abhi is going to come in to secure that kill. And Azura into the trees. I think they know. Are they going to?
They don't know.
Are they going to scan? I think the scan is up. No, the scan is on.
No, I think they just think that he TP'd. Now he comes.
Yeah, Azura comes out. He gets the rupture. He's gonna stay there. He will be able to secure that kill. And the TP is up. Will he be able to TP? I don't think so. I mean, the damage output is gonna be a lot. So yeah, he is gonna go down. And if you see, it's the Lycan who got the kill on Azura because of the wolves.
Yeah, the Wolves are coming in with that damage. Also, if you notice, Lycan has gone for the Hand of Midas, which he was left with no choice other than he had to, because he died. He has now died 5 times, 3 times in the lane, not being able to get that farm, really affecting his gameplay. Last time we saw him play this Lycan, he had his Helm of the Overlord. I mean, he is going for Helm of the Overlord right now. He finished the Vladimir's offering. It seems like he has been listening to us, where he shifted from that Wraith Pact onto Helm of the Overlord, where he's going to be more effective in this team fights. So yeah, I think. Oh, Ricky does get caught out here under vision, but
there's gonna be silence, and I believe HBK will be able to escape. Here comes Pinkman with the ice shards into the air and the arrow. Okay. Oh, arrow is not gonna connect onto anyone. Meanwhile, there is the sleep, the right clicks. Are they gonna be enough? There's a 2-man stun coming in from Abi. Damage output is gonna be huge. He's gonna glimmer himself, gets invisible. MNZ trying to escape away for his life. And the arrow is gonna connect onto the right one. RR, will he be able to secure that kill? Oh no, there's a save coming in from no chance. CJ will be able to save him. Meanwhile, Lycan's gonna go down. It's gonna come to the Azura. And here comes a swap. So he will still be able to stay alive. What a use of Death Seeker there.
Yeah. He was able to keep him alive, and Mirana gets put to sleep here, but I don't think there's going to be any. Okay, never mind. There is going to be a follow-up. No chance with that. Dagon will secure the kill. Ricky, however, comes crumbling down to the combo of Pegasus, who will be paying for it with his life.
Yeah, and multiple people in the snowball. Easy kill there. 11k goal lead onto Team Vups in 22 minutes in. Definitely a little weaker game than the last one, but they are still very strong. I mean, the game's not as fast as the last one, because you could see some kills coming out from Top G as well. But yeah, I mean, it is still a strong game.
Yeah, but as time goes longer and longer, it feels like Team Whoops are getting stronger and stronger, just because they have heroes like the Terror Blade, the Bat Rider, the Necro, who all thrive as time goes longer and longer. Like, as they rework the Reaper's side to give him more stats than increase the time of your death, he is going to be scaling really, really well. Already having 4 permanent on the Reaper's side, he will be getting stronger as time goes by. So Team Top G has to get an answer right now and really fast if they want to get back into this game with a 12k net worth deficit.
Oh yeah, I mean that's a lot of net worth advantage, and I believe it is gonna get hard to counter. I mean, you can counter it, but it is definitely gonna take some time. Meanwhile, the teams are now coming in. Okay, the smoke has been cut off. They just smoked under the observer ward of Team Top G, so they know that there's a 3-man smoke coming in from Team Vups. And they can spot Azura there, whereas they are looking out for that counter smoke onto that high ground. And Initiation comes in. Will they be able to land it? Yes, HBK is instantly going to get banished. And yes, alongside him, MNZ has taken care of Pinkman. But the invisibility, is it going to be enough? Azura into the trees. He does have that Blink Dagger. And they are looking out for that chase. But he is going to take the advantage of having no path. And CJ will be able to right-click him down. Yep, Mirana will not be able to survive this fight, and Effect is also getting taken care of. So it would not make a huge difference in this team fight.
Yeah, and also Terrorblade has had that Skadi for a while now, and all those extra attributes that he's getting, 22 all attributes, has made him really, really strong. And I don't think even the magic damage coming in from Pulse Nova would be enough. Out in the bot lane, like in almost getting the pleasure of TPing out, but Azura waits till the last.
Oh yeah, there is gonna be that Ghost Crowd comes in. He's taking a hell lot of damage there. He does have that Hood of Defiance. He's gonna pop it up, and here comes the snowball there from behind. And I believe no chance he will not be able to survive. And there's gonna be a stun landed on Ricky. Couple of right clicks coming in. Meanwhile, CJ wants to be high ground. Will he be able to do much? Pinkman does not have that snowball left anymore, but a triple for MNZ and a double for CJ. The chase is still on. CJ is looking out to catch them. The reflection will be able to slow down Pegasus. Pegasus getting super slowed down because of the Eye of Scotty cold attack. And yes, he is going to go down. It is going to be a triple kill secured by CJ. So a triple for CJ and a triple for MNZ as well. And I believe MNZ is TPing out.
Yeah, he is TPing out of that. But again, overall, I think the net worth has shifted towards the side of team top G a little bit. They did have a slight advantage in that fight. Although they did lose 4 heroes, they were able to get some really important ones, like the Necrophos. So yeah, I think top G are happy. Like, you know, again, what I said, beggars can't be choosers. And at this point into the game, they cannot really expect to do anything other than taking the kills that they can get. And I think MNZ getting all that gold right now should be really happy. They're looking for that Basher as the next item, but again, not really the tankiest of heroes to go up against against CJ on that Terrorblade, who already has an Eye of Skadi. So it's going to be pretty hard to go man to man with MNZ on that Bloodseeker going up against the Terrorblade. But it's going to be interesting to look at how as the game progresses, whether he will be able to man fight the Terrorblade, or if he just focuses like he just did onto the backline and leaves CJ to do his thing as he gets all the kills.
Oh yeah, I mean, as of now, it just looks like the whole game is being dominated by CJ. I mean, you look at the last hits, it's 320 last hits into a 19,000 net worth. It is gonna get hard to counter this guy. I mean, you need some kind of Hellbird, you need some kind of disable onto this guy. Only Wraith Pact or the stunts from Tiny are not gonna work out there. Plus, if you see there's a Bloodstone pickup on Lishrak, and now they already have a Skadi, I don't think the Bloodstone is gonna make a lot of sense. I mean, I love the pickup of Glimmer's Cape. For just to counter that Reaper and the extra Dagon damage that does come in from Necrophos. I mean, Glimmers is one of the best, arguably the best item to counter his ultimate. So I like how he has not thought of, a support has to go for a Glimmers. It is a support item. No, he would just want to pick it up for himself, and I like it. But I would say he also requires that BKB. Without that BKB, it is going to be very hard for him to be able to get into this game. So we still have to wait and watch what happens, but as of now, there are 3 men down for each side. We still have the respawn timer. Rosh could be up in the next 5 seconds, or it could be up in the next 3 to 6 minutes. Let's see. I mean, when the Rosh comes back, I believe Azura would want to check if Rosh is going to come back. Okay, there's still 3 more minutes for the Roshan to come back. And a 12k gold lead, I actually like the lead. If you can see the graph, it is all in the favor of Team Boops. It has constantly been in the favor of Team Boops in all the terms, gold, experience, or any kind of advantage. Yeah.
And I think it's again one of those times where they have to start.
Yeah, but I'm sorry to cut you off. There is gonna be an initiation. HBK has put Lycan on sleep, but a Sentry Ward has put down just for safety purposes there. And Bat Rider is looking out to TP onto the bottom side. I think they know, they know that Lycan's here. Will they be able to catch him? Is it gonna be enough? No. Princess of the Moon putting everyone under the invisibility, and here comes Pegasus jumping in. Will they be able to finish him off? No, there comes a snowball save. Is it gonna be enough? Will they be able to make a difference? He pops out the Hood of Defiance. Will he be able to survive? No, the damage out coming in from Uppy was insane alongside MNZ, but here comes CJ saving the day, looking up for the right clicks under the Flaming Lasso. It is gonna be enough. There is gonna be more regeneration onto Bloodseeker, and CJ is patiently waiting, trying to chase out RR. RR is gonna stay away. Azura now on the chase. There's gonna be Flame Break. Will they be able to find MNZ? Pegasus now getting super slowed down. He does have that stun. He has that toss. But no, there's nothing that he can do. Meanwhile, Azura has also secured a kill. RR on the corner will be able to escape alongside Uchi, who was the Lycan, and he was able to escape as well. A good kill, a big kill on the Necrophos, but it wasn't just enough because they lost their safe lane, they lost their mid lane, and they also lost the Tiny.
Yeah, and man, does this Terrorblade look scary? Not just the visuals, but also the damage output that he has. There is like right now at this point, you are not able to man fight him. You are not able to kite him around a lot because the Batrider just pulls you back into his range. What are you gonna do about that?
Oh, look at HBK shooting out that hand for that clap, and here comes the Necrophos with the Dagon. Well scouted there. HBK patiently waited. And they are pinging on Azura. Okay, there is going to be a jump, but timing from Azura's blink was right in time going on to Abhi. And they will be able to secure that kill. Pinkman looking out to block it. The toss comes in. MNZ. Yeah, will be able to secure that kill. Good toss from Pegasus. Okay, there is a sleep. The arrow connects as well on Terrorblade, but the stun is not going to be super long there. HBK uses the tricks, the trade. Meanwhile, Pegasus is going to go down. HBK stands still, won't be able to escape away. The gem has been picked up by Bloodseeker, but the Bloodseeker is going to get caught into the flame break. And there are more right clicks into the surprise of Nullifier in this game. And there you go. Terrorblade has made some good use of the relic.
And they do drop the gem as well, so now the gem in the hands of Batrider, Mirana's ult is going to be pretty much useless if they try to do an engagement onto the enemies.
He is looking out for an escape there. He will be able to slow him down, but there's no way I believe they can stop the TP. Oh, from the other side, look at that, Tusk comes in, pushes him into the air. There's more time. Will they be able to catch him? Okay, the stun gets landed, and the right click damage is just insane from Azura. Where are you gonna run away? Like, he's always gonna get caught there.
And again, back immediate rotation to the top. CJ is here. He has seen Pegasus and RR, but he just ignores them, I guess.
A similar pattern coming in again. HBK again chases out that Leshrac on the top lane, puts him on to sleep, puts it into the silence. There is gonna be the Bloodstone coming in. Will he be able to take the 2 kills down from there? There's a BKB coming in right in time as well. He has a BKB now. I don't think they can fight him out, but there is no chance TPing as well. Meanwhile, CJ has taken a kill onto that mid lane, popping out. The BKB has that metamorphosis, and onto the top lane we go. I believe there's gonna be a kill. Yes, no chance comes in alongside Flaming Lasso. It did require 3 people, but they were able to secure that kill. Meanwhile, CJ is just standing all alone, just like the last game. He will be able to put down on that right clicks, and Pinkman will do that sidestep of saving himself from the Sacred Arrow. He jumps in with... He comes in with the Dagon level 5. Will the BKB be enough? Pinkman slowly dropping down, taking a lot of damage, and Death Seeker again coming in from no chance, saving the day. Meanwhile, Mirana has bought back into the game, and I believe they're gonna lose the first set of racks. They are trying to defend as much as possible. There's going to be the silence on Terrorblade. A sleep comes in on HBK. Into the silence. Oh my god, the burst damage is insane. And it is going to be a dieback for RR. More TPs coming in. And it is going to be Abhi who's going to go back to sleep. Another time, a rupture into the silence for CJ. Will they be able to initiate here? No chance, comes in with the damage, and will he be able to sunder? No, he gets into the air. They will be able to take down that kill on the CJ for the next 90 seconds. And the chase is still on. No chance escaping away. There's going to be a silence on Tusk getting right-clicked out from the Lycan. They will be able to take him down, and the chase is still on. No chance is running away into the corner. Will they be able to catch him? Abhi gets super slowed down. He does not have anything. There is no more mana on Abhi. So no chance will be able to escape. Meanwhile, Azura was also able to escape from the team fight. Now they have to be patient enough. They have lost one of the major cores, which is Terrorblade. I cannot call it a comeback. There's still a lot of time, but this is definitely a good and a big kill for Team Top G.
Yeah. They did secure the kill onto CJ. CJ, I think, had a slight problem getting his Sunder off there. It looked like he did have a slight...
We gotta look at that bottom lane. Sorry to cut you off. There is gonna be the BKB pop-up into that blink, and there comes the Reaper into a Dagon. Perfectly landed there. Even though Tiny was able to save the MNZ, but MNZ is gonna get caught again. There's gonna be the silence, and the arrow did connect onto one. Azura pops out the illusion rune as a Manta style. Oh, again, Dagon comes in, but look at the damage. He will not be able to take any damage there. Snowballs. Will they be able to get him? Pinkman now looking out for the escape, whereas Lycan has put down some vision on the corner. No chance, has to stay alive there. The arrow! It did connect. Are they gonna go in? He is also nullified into the air. Pinkman comes in. Oh no, the silence, the double stun from Abhi. For the next 80 seconds, he's gonna go down. Meanwhile, Azura throwing that flame break. Well read Lycan with that haste rune there. And from behind, we can see CJ and HBK coming in. Will they be able to get more? No, MNZ will be able to escape. RR now on the run. 20 seconds for the TP. He shows himself. HBK comes in from behind. Lands that sleep. Lands the smoke screen. Here comes the 4-step. He does have 2 more leaps, but he's slowly burning down to the flame break and won't be able to away. 2 for 2. Good enough fights, but there is still time for the comeback, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, Top G is getting a slight upper hand in some of these fights. They are getting a lot more kills than they did before. So, definitely, they still do have a chance to get back into this game. And they are not a team that give up easily. This is the first match against Whoops, which they played, was the first game that they dropped in this tournament, and they are a really strong team. But again, on the other hand, we see Whoops making plays as much as possible. They keep the pressure on, getting these smoke plays, especially onto CJ, not even the other hero. CJ is the one initiating these fights, pops the metamorphosis, pops the
nullifier and throws down that dart, and he is just gonna go down. There's nothing much that a Bloodseeker can do. I mean, there's no way of blocking damage there. Nobody has bought a Crimson Guard. It doesn't seem like they can reduce a lot of damage other than the Wraith pack. So it's definitely looking hard for them. Meanwhile, the second Rosh is up and they are gonna go for it. CJ's almost hitting level 25 as well. So on level 25, let's see if it is gonna be plus 20 seconds, Metamorphosis minus 34 seconds, Sunder cooldown. He is gonna pick up the Ages of Immortality, and let's see what is gonna be the next move. I believe they're gonna go onto the high ground, and he has also picked up a Satanic there. Okay, now I believe he becomes unkillable, and also gets the Demon Zeal. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, will they be able to catch him? Okay, Lycan, look at Azura taking his time, calling him back. Here comes the Reaper into the Dagon. Very well played there.
I think Azura likes to debate his enemies as he kills them, because even last time there was like a place where he almost let the Lycan.
I'm sorry to cut you off, but on the mid lane there's going to be Demon Zeal coming in. Abhi getting onto the right clicks, and here comes the snowball. They are looking out for the stun. Abhi is going to get turned down with the right clicks. Next is going to be Pegasus. He won't be able to get anywhere. RR gets Death Seeked, but is it gonna be enough? They will be able to get the Bloodseeker, but there's no more catch. Okay, from behind, Pinkman comes in and the Dagon was big enough, and now he is blocked. The Pinkman won't be able to snowball because of the BKB, but there's gonna be the silence. The right clicks are gonna be enough. He's gonna get pushed back. They will not let them run inside the fountain. And GG has been called. Team Top G is done trying in this long game. Congratulations to Team Whoops on taking over the third best of 3 as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think the only 2 games that Top G have dropped are against Whoops, who have not dropped a single game yet. They have won every series they have played as a 2-0 victory against their opponents, asserting their dominance as being one of the best teams in India right now. So yeah, I think amazing performance coming out from the side of Team Whoops. I don't think there were any mistakes at all from their side. Almost played it perfectly, kept enough pressure onto Top G where they were not able to farm at all, especially on heroes like the Lycan and the Bloodseeker, who did not get enough farm. Was a bit problematic for them. The Top G did try their best, especially in the early game. They were giving equal amounts of pressure onto Team Whoops. But as time went on, as Terrorblade got more farm, it was just gone downhill for Top G from there on. And if we look at the itemizations, a lot of good items coming out from the side of Team Whoops, whereas Top G still did not have enough time to get the farm in. And if you look at the damage output, No Chance sitting up there with 44k and Azora with 45k, really huge amounts of damage coming out from these cores. The Terrorblade sitting in third position with fourth position with just over 37,000 damage, whereas Abhi, the only one from the side of Top G who was able to do quite a bit of damage with 39,000 damage, along with MNZ who sits on 31,000 damage. And if you take a look at the net worth chart, I think it speaks for itself. A pretty one-sided net worth chart and experience chart. Whoops were keeping their lead intact. They kept taking the advantage wherever they could and kept focusing on objectives. There was a slight dip in that chart where Top G looked like they could make a comeback, but Whoops again straight came back in and took their lead back. So yeah, definitely well played from both the teams, and Top G are the winners of this series.
Oh yeah, I mean, Top G has done really well. If you look at the net worth increase, I mean, even from the very beginning, we can see that Terrorblade was on that top, and then there was a time where we felt like, okay, Abhi is just taking over a bit in the middle. But then if you go all the way through, it just felt like, okay, CJ just took it over, and then No Chance came in with the Dagon and whatnot. And No Chance presence right after buying the Boots of Travel was everywhere. I really love how HBK was scouting out and was giving out that call, I'm here, and you can come in and get for a call, get for a kill. So it was very well managed by Team Whoops in general. I like the way how they played, and they just asserted dominance. And let's find out who is going to be the MVP for the match, and it's none other than the captain for Team Whoops, which is No Chance. I mean, there is a lot to talk about No Chance. I mean, he has been a captain for a very long time. This guy has the mind behind Team Whoops. He has been very consistent in Dota, and we can see the way he itemized, the way he thought about what he should pick up as the first item, what should be the second item. The way he itemized and the way he played, I think it just seemed perfect to me. And I mean, you guys cannot see for some reason, this is a level 5 Dagon. So yeah, he had a full 800 damage Dagon that did come into play. So these things are like very important in a game. The way you itemize, how are you going to counter the enemies? If you do not put the right item on the right place in the right time, and your farming pattern gets off, then definitely the other team takes it over a little bit. But as of now, I just feel like Team Whoops is just doing perfect, and they are the contenders for the finals, and they are now in the finals because they have won all the 3 best of 3s, I believe. They have not lost a single game, and they have done like 2-0 for every single game. So congratulations to Team Whoops. Next up, we have our QR code back again on the screen, guys. It is meant for you gamers and people who believe that they have really fast fingers. This is the WD QR scan code. Go ahead and scan this. You can go ahead and buy the WD Black peripherals from different offline stores, and once you get the invoice, you gotta submit it there. And with that, if you have this QR scan, you will be able to get the Paytm vouchers for yourself, which is very important. So do not forget to scan this. It is quite important for you guys. I'm just gonna thank again WD Black for having this for our lovely viewers. Well, I believe we are done with the first best of 3, but there is another. This is gonna be more exciting because we have already seen the winners versus winners, but now is the turn for the people who got knocked down to win a game. So we will be able to find that one winner that comes out from the losers bracket. So we have to keep in mind that next game is going to be more exciting. We're going to be taking a short break Do not go anywhere. There is more Dota action coming in right on the stream, guys.
The water is rising and I'm just a drop in the ocean. Falling, slow motion. You're a tsunami and I'm just a drop in the ocean. I'm guilty of loving you. 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 No one ever There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection, was disconnecting from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen, wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul. Oh, now it's the time to realign, reconnecting my foundation, reunite. Oh, I'm digging, got my feet on solid ground. No more levitation.
Here we are, we locked down in different cities, and our virtual connection falls apart. Guess it's been too many years since California. Now the memories of us is all I have. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in this same sky, when I'm on the other side. Take me back to the life that we once knew, when the walls weren't closing in like they are now. Cause it's been too many years since California. I wish I could get there, I don't know how. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in the same sky, when I'm on the other side. When the darkness is pulling you down, you don't know how to move on. When music is the only thing that keeps you alive, and you know that the time will come. We are feeling so unstoppable, dangerous, our comfort zone, protecting people with the tone, with the tone. We just want to save this world, so prepare yourselves for us. For us. Try to take me down, 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 down. Try to lift me up, 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 up. I will stop the time crashing through my mind. Let's try to get up beyond.
broken. Don't ever forget you're golden. I will find the light in your soul. I'll be there. Never leaving you in the darkness, even when you're out of focus. I will be the light in your life. You'll see it clear. I'll be your inspiration, 'cause I know that you'll do just what you're told. I'll be your heart and temptation, 'cause I know that you'll make it on your own. Baby, you can count on me now. When you're falling down, 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 I will find the light in your soul. I'll be there. Leaving you alone is the hardest, even when you're out of focus. I will be the light in your life. You'll see it clear. I'll be your inspiration, 'cause I know that you'll do just what you're told. I'll be your heart and temptation, 'cause I know that you'll make it on your own. I'll be your inspiration, 'cause I know that you'll do just what you're told. I'll be your heart and temptation, 'cause I know that you'll make it on your own. Wow. Yeah, yeah. On your own.
Alright guys, we are back again with WD Cup Season 4. This is day number 3 and we have the last best of 3 left for today. This is me, O-Dog. I have Llama with me who will be casting the next best of 3, which is going to be between the losers bracket. It is going to be between Team Elite Pandas versus the Standing 5. Well, both of the teams have not won any of the matches, no games yet. So we still have to see who will be able to take away this best of 3. And this is why it is going to be exciting, because we haven't seen any victories coming out from any of the teams. So it is going to be very exciting to see which team will be able to take it away from here. I think both the teams have a very similar players. Both the teams have experienced players. Both the teams have some new names there because there are some international players as well. So I am going to be very excited to cast this game because, you know, I always like the underdogs. And we can easily say, I mean, both of these teams are, as of now, they look underdogs to us, even though they have some really big names from the tournament. and from the past tournaments as well. So the Indian scene of Dota 2 has relied here. We have the roster coming out for Elite Pandas, Never Trust, Basalt, Peekaboo, Playstyle, and Pumpu. As we know, Never Trust and Peekaboo are the new players. Playstyle, Pumpu, and Pasol, they are quite old, I would say. I mean, they have been playing for a long time of Dota 2. Would you want to introduce the next roster, Lama?
Yeah, definitely. For the side of Standin 5, we have Example, Heidel, July 9, Swiftblade, and World Fave. Again, really solid team. We have seen them play really well, but again, both these teams have not seen success in getting a win for themselves. This is going to be a really interesting fight. We are going to see who comes out on top in this best of 3 series, whether it's going to be Standin 5 or the Elite Pandas. And I think, what do you think about these lineups? Like, they have very different play styles, they have very different drafting strategy as well. Do you think they will be looking to do something new, or are they going to stick around to what they are used to and try to secure a win for themselves in that way?
Well, there has been a combo, which is, I mean, we have played on the side of Team Elite Pandas. There has been this combo of Assault and Pumpu of that position 3 and position 4 and position 5, and that is something that I'm really excited to see. I mean, these guys would pick heroes like the similar heroes, the Rubik Tusk kind of combo, where they would definitely play in their coordination. And we can see Pumpu also plays a lot of Marcy. That's something that I know of. So we might see that. Whereas play style, I mean, we are very much known, for his. I mean, we know him for his mid plays, and I think one of his best heroes is Amber, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
Whereas for Standing 5, the type of strat that Standing 5 goes is really, it's more of like control based, I would say. I mean, we have seen World Fifth picking that Legion Commander in 2 of the games. Even though they were not successful, they also went for the Legion Commander Skyrath combo, which did come in. So we need to see, like, is it something that these guys are going to follow? Like, is this the same thing that they're going to follow? Whereas the Elite Pandas have a different type of style for playing that off lane. I mean, they would go for the initiators, or rather the tankers, I would say. But I think I can easily say I think No Chance was the best offlaner until now that we got to see. No Chance and Ushi, I think. But we still have to figure out like what Elite Pandas and Standing 5 have, because I think when all these 4 matches happened over the 2 days, and Len and you casted and we both were together casting, I still felt like all the games were very one-sided, right? Like it was straight up 2-0. We did not get to see a game number 3. Today, I really want this one to go until the 3rd game, because I want to see that comeback happening either from the Elite Pandas or from Standing 5. I mean, just sticking around to that one team and then there are no comebacks. I mean, I don't know. I don't feel that game of dominance. I want the dominance to happen from both the sides and the equilibrium to be maintained for a long time. And then I really would love to see that mistake or that comeback happen, because the comeback mechanism in Dota for the past patch has been really good. I mean, you get those couple of kills and there's an insane dip or increase in your net worth as well as the XP. So that is something that I am considering. Like, I want to see something like that happening in this game. And we are into the draft, so let's go into the analysis of the draft. So we have Standing 5 versus Elite Pandas. Elites are on the Radiant side. We have Standings on the Dire side. Again, Tusk is out. Nature's is out. Ricky is out. There's one more hero which is required, and I think it would be DP.
Lina.
I would say DP.
It
is going to be the Korean.
So that does leave Lina out in the pool. I think one of the teams could snag it. Again, a really strong hero in this meta, and you could build the rest of your draft around it. And here we go. The Standing 5 does take that opportunity, picks up that Lina as their first pick. So yeah, I think it's going like as Standin 5 probably wanted to, getting this early Lina pick and building the rest of your draft around it, whereas Elite Pandas have gone in for that Rubik, letting Stan and Fi know that whatever heroes you pick later on as your supports that have a huge spell capacity, they will be able to steal it as well. So Stan and Fi now has to play around the Rubik pick as well. So it comes down to Stan and Fi's drafting phase where they have to play around two heroes, one from their own team and one from the enemy team, playing around Lina and Rubik. It's going to be interesting how the drafting for Stan and Fi will go from here.
Yeah, I like how they are picking Mars into Rubik. I would see a position 5 Dark Willow, which is one of the most basic combos that you get to see with Mars. Whereas I am still waiting on seeing the second pick from the Standing 5. I think they would go for the offlaner. I mean, they have showed that Elite Pandas would just show up with the Mars offlane, which is the general idea of Mars. They can also play a mid Mars, which is not bad at all. But I personally like the Mars, which is on offlane. So I would want to see Standing 5 going with some kind of counter for the Mars. I mean, I like Silencer if they would want to pick it, because Rubik and then Mars. But we all know how strong Pasol's Rubik is. I mean, he stole that global twice in that game, even though they lost the game. But I mean, stealing it and using it on time is something that we have to keep with. And Standing 5, they're just going to go with the Viper pickup, which is actually a very strong hero on that off lane. I think after looking at Viper, Elite Pandas might put the Mars on the mid lane. I would say might. I'm still not sure. But I am feeling a Tiny pickup from either of the teams, because Tiny is not yet banned. And it is definitely a good hero for this matchup. I mean, you go Tiny Mars, the toss into the LT with the spear and whatnot. And okay, they have taken a Batrider.
Yeah, I think going up against both these teams, they do have a very different style of drafting. Stan and Fi revealed two of their cores already, going in with Lina and Viper against the Mars. The only core shown from the side of Elite Pandas. Again, not ideal to be putting out your core cards right in the beginning, but when a hero like Mars has been shown from the side of Elite Pandas, they go in with that instant Viper pick that does counter him as well. Whereas Lina is just overall a really strong hero in this meta, and being first picked is the best choice they could go for, since not a lot of direct counters to Lina, and she does provide with a lot of damage coming in with that Fiery Soul. So as we head into the ending of the second ban phase, we see Batrider, Pangolier being banned out from the side of Elite Pandas, and from the side of Standin 5, we get to see the Faceless Void, Terror Blade, and Drow Rangers being banned out. All heroes, really good against this Lina are being banned out, and Elite Pandas take Tiny away from the pool of Standin 5, as Tiny does provide with a lot of control during team fights, and especially in the early game provides with a lot of rotation capabilities, get securing kills for your mid and your safe laners. So yeah, both teams do know what they're doing, and let's see what the pick is going to be here. It's going to be a Snapfire.
I like it. I like the Snapfire pickup. I mean, it is something similar to Tiny, but it is different in other ways. You get that gobble up. You can still use it as a toss instead of Tiny. You have that high range ultimate with the damage, the monomer kisses. The little shredder comes in as well with the armor reduction. I really like Snapfire on either position 4 or 5. I think it is going to be a Rubik 5 and Snap 4. Oh, okay.
Oh.
There is going to be Hoodwink and a Doom. Okay, they are going for that combo, where you get the Bushwhack and you get the Doom onto two of them. And it just gets hard to run. And of course, I mean, Bushwhack into Viper's second spell into the Doom. I mean, it's actually good. It is really good, I would say. I also like Hoodwink because you are very much similar to how Treant Protector is, how you do not have any pathing. You can use the Scurry, you can move across the trees real quick. The movement speed is good. You have that stun. So we have this slow, which is annoying. So I like it. I like it. I generally would say Hoodwink is good for trading in the lane because it's hard to
Yeah.
catch between the trees. So like they would diagonally position each other to the opponent's support, and it gets quite easier for a Hoodwink to be able to trade. Whereas being on the next two pickups, it is going to be an my
Ooh.
god, an Arc Warden coming in from Elite Pandas. Now it just seems really strong. I mean, the lineup coming in from Elites, it just looks really strong. I mean, how would you counter an Arc?
Yeah.
It's so hard to counter right after the. You can kill Arc as much as you want in the early game until he hits that level 6 with the Midas.
Yeah.
And then it just gets worse. Once he gets the Midas, he does not even have to go out of the fountain. But these are like high-level players. They would definitely move out of the fountains and use the Midas as double. I mean, you get the ulti out, and you has doppelganger. It's gonna come out, and yeah, I mean, you can use everything. So it just gets rough. It's really rough. They have taken out Puck for the side of Standing 5, whereas Elite Pandas are gonna take out the Amber Spirit. Are you feeling a
Amber.
Monkey King on the safe lane? Or do you think there could be a better option for the elites to pick up something else?
Yeah, I mean, as you said, you can play other heroes in the mid lane other than the Arc Warden as well, and push Arc Warden to the safe lane. Like Mars mid lane would be a good idea, but it looks like it's gonna be a carry Arc Warden probably.
Okay.
Better than a mid lane Arc Warden.
Okay.
It does look good against the Lina as well, so I think it would be really good for them if Arc Warden was going as the carry, and Elite Pandas look for a different mid laner. Mars would be pretty decent here, but then again, going up against a Viper would be a pain in the ass. So they would be looking someone who is sustainable enough against a Viper, and it puts their not a lot of heroes out there that's really good against the Viper. The TA is out of question. I think any of the Spirit Brothers would be a decent pick for the side of Elite Pandas, especially the Storm and Void Spirit, who are able to close gaps. But then again, the problem comes in the shape of Doom, who is going to be problematic. Whereas Standin 5 go in for that final pick with the Spectre and putting Lina in a supportive position. So yeah, I think. What do you think about the Spectre? Do you like that pick, or do you think they could have gone for something that does a lot more damage, a lot more earlier? Because going Spectre versus Arc Warden late game is a pretty hard thing to do.
I like Spectre. I would say I like Spectre because you need the escape. I would say in the early game you would need the escape. Oh, okay. This is gonna be a fun game to cast. We finally have the Invoker. I have been waiting for this all my life.
We had an
And
Invoker
someday-
yesterday. You missed it.
Yeah, I missed it. I know I was watching the game, but I mean, we have the Invoker, and I have. I will be able to cast now. So let's see where this Invoker will be. But as of now, what we can see is Rubik is going to be position 5. Snapfire will be on 4. What do you think, Arc?
Yeah.
I mean, they can switch positions. But I'm still feeling. Yeah, I think it's a Arc. Yeah, Arc carry, mid Invoker, and Mars off. They're still waiting for it.
Yeah.
And never trust with Mark. I believe it is. If I'm not wrong, it's gonna be play style on Invoker. Yeah. So meanwhile, we have Swiftblade playing Lina. We have Example on Viper. Worldfair will be playing Doom Hadel on the Hoodwink, and July 9 Spectre. Oh my god, look at that Spectre. I haven't
Yeah,
seen
it
this set.
does look scary. I have not seen that set yet. Yeah.
Yeah, this is cool. I like it. But draft wise, I mean, I would say draft wise, Elite Pandas have more control over the map.
Yeah.
That's how I would think, because Invoker has that mobility, Arc Warden has that mobility. Pumpu on that Snapfire can deal a lot of damage from far away. Whereas for Standing 5, they need to have some space on that early game.
Yeah.
That is something which is on my mind. I feel like they can definitely do good in the game, but they would require some space on the early stages of the game. If they don't get the space, then it is going to be hard.
Yeah, and again, I think looking at this draft and looking at how Spectres have been playing in this recent times, if they usually go for that early diffusal or the blade mail and straight up rush into an Aghanim Scepter is what most Spectres have been doing. Do you think that would prove well here against an Arc Warden who does take quite a bit of time to get his farm up, whereas the Spectre can be in these team fights as soon as he has his Aghanim Scepter as the only item that he needs, Aghanim Scepter and obviously a Blade Mail or the Fusel. Do you think that's a probability here, or do you think he's gonna go for the old standard build of having the Radiance on your team, which is also pretty decent against the Arc Warden, having those missed chances? But again, leading into the late game, Arc Warden does get really scary, and if he has a Silver Edge, is gonna get a lot of damage onto July 9 on the Spectre.
Yeah, I would definitely say, instant D word coming in from Pumpu, very well played there. But I would say, the Radiance build, it looks good, but I would say the Ags build would do a lot better because of that global presence. I mean, you see, you're gonna invest 4,200 gold into something which can be helpful to you. Because catching the Arc Warden and just keeping it onto the Haunt, like just relying on the Haunt, I don't think it is going to be a very good idea for them. Oh, Pumpu gets a little close. Example, looking out for those right clicks onto Pumpu.
Yeah,
and Pumpu is not scared. Okay, he's gonna take the damage, and they're looking out for the right clicks. And Example will be the first one going down, whereas Pumpu goes down second. And if you look at the bounties, I believe it is a 2 for 2.
Yeah, it does. It does look like a 2 for 2. But again, Pumpu does secure the first blood onto Example, and here I think we're going to be seeing the Viper being played as just a support who is going to be providing the necessary break with that Nether Toxin to deal with Never Trust in the lane and later on in team fights as well. Really interesting to see a Viper being played as support, as he does not have a lot of control. He does not have any stuns, no hexes, nothing to deal with. Snapfire and a Mars running at the Spectre in this lane, but again, providing with that continuous right-click damage with the poison attack, keeping this Mars under check is really good for July in lane, as he is able to secure farm without any contesting coming in from both the players on the side of Elite Pandas.
Oh yeah, that is for sure. I mean, we have to keep this in mind. That Viper is one of the most annoying heroes in the game, and when it is on position 5, you don't have to bother about last hitting. You're mainly focused on right clicking and harassing in the lane. It does make a lot of sense. Whereas Example, taking some damage there, but Scatter Blast is looking out for the counter. Meanwhile, keep an eye on the mid lane as well. 2 to 9 last hits.
I don't think there's really any contesting that Lina is one of the best laners. However, in the bot lane, we do see Hoodwink crashing down as Pasal and KJC on this Arc Warden run onto him. What I was saying about Lina is there is no contesting that he is one of the best laners right now in this game, as he has that Dragon Slave
top lane. I'm so sorry to cut you off. There is going to be a kill. Example looking out for those right clicks. Pumpu is going to be very low, but Example will take the kill first. And then, yes, Pumpu will go down. But whereas, Example was able to take that kill first, that means he definitely has that experience advantage, but Never Trust also got Example later on. So the Mars did not have to share any experience, which is another good thing. Oh no, the wrong positioning coming out. I believe July 9 is now gonna go down. There's no way he can escape. Oh my god, that is some mispositioning coming out from July 9. Very well played by Never Trust, putting him on to rest.
Yeah, I mean, you need to be really careful when you're laning against a Mars. He does always have that spear back into his tower, and especially when the creep wave has been pushed so deep towards the side of Elite Pandas, you need to be wary and keep a distance away from that tower. However, example is back in lane, and they might go onto him again. There's a possibility of him dying really quickly due to the burst damage from, but he does miss the
Scatter blast. Yeah. Couple more right clicks, and yes, they will be able to secure the kill. Meanwhile,
but at what cost?
Yeah, I mean, Never Trust went down, which is definitely not a healthy kill for them. Meanwhile, Pasol has killed World Fev on the bottom lane, which is actually a big kill. I mean, you do require to have the big kill. Oh, Pasol, I believe he's gonna go down. A little bit unfortunate there on that body block, but pretty well played.
Yeah. Again, if we take a look at just the numbers right now, Lina again uncontestedly the hardest clicking right click hero right now is on top of the last hits with 21, and Invoker pretty far behind him with just 13 last hits to his name, whereas Arc Warden doing really well for himself in the bottom lane with 20 last hits, as he is dealing with a Hoodwink and World Fame on that Doom, not really being really threatening. As I say that, they try to engage onto the Arc Warden, who is
and the World Fev, yeah, he's looking out for that chase. But, okay, World Fev will not be able to secure that kill. Meanwhile, on the top lane, Never Trust is also going to be very low. He is going to get pushed inside the tower. Definitely looking out for that lane. I'm still waiting for the Sunstrike. Where are the Sunstrikes, man?
Yeah. I mean, I don't think a lot of players have been falling quite low, but again, Doom did die once. They have 6 kills on the side of Elite Pandas, but I think he's more focused on the lane, trying to secure as many last hits as he can. Yeah. He is crawling his way back up there with 19 last hits, but then again, still 7 last hits behind the Lina, who also has secured 5 denies. So, yeah.
I mean, in the early games, you see, 7 last hits can make such a huge difference.
Yeah.
It would not look that big, but it is actually a big difference. Oh, meanwhile, Pampu slowly burning down to that poison attack. Example has the corrosive skin. Oh, bottom lane. World Fev will be able to secure that kill on July 9, if I'm not wrong. And Pasol could be the next one. He's looking out for that escape. Oh, he turns around onto that tree. And a double kill being secured by World Fev. Very well played there.
Unfortunate for World Fair. I mean, unfortunate for the Rubik right there. But in the top lane, Viper is looking out to be a really big problem that Mars and the Snapfire are not able to deal with. He is able to zone them out quite well, leaving July 9 to farm happily in the lane. However, he still is quite a bit behind in the last hits compared to the Arc Warden, who is having a much better lane in the bot lane. However, he has fallen once to this Doom and the Hoodwink.
Oh yeah, and if you look at the bottom lane, I mean, it looks very chill as of now. Okay, Invoker has picked up an illusion. Okay, top lane, there's gonna be a Sunstrike, but it wasn't really needed. And Never Trust will be able to secure that kill on Example. He goes back down for the next 11 seconds. And a good pull coming in from Pampu as well. But I believe July 9 will be able to take it away. Okay, there is gonna be the Sphere of Mars, which did get connected.
Yep, and again, if we look at most of the lanes, I think Elite Pandas are doing good for themselves, but the graph shows that both teams are pretty equal in standings right now. And again, as we lead into this 7-minute mark, we will probably start seeing rotations coming in from either the Lina or the Invoker. And as I say that, Lina starts walking towards the bottom, Mars falling really low in the top lane, but he will survive for now. Example, trying to look for Never Trust, will not find him as he still hides in the trees.
Yeah, meanwhile on the bottom lane, they will be able to easily secure a kill on Pasol, walking behind the tower and killing him there. I mean, I know the early game, it is quite hard for the Arc Warden. It's hard to secure any kills, it's hard to do much, and he is also on a mana burn there, so it's getting really hard because World Fev is consistently burning out the mana. Meanwhile, mid lane, there's gonna be the Meteor. the Chaos Meteor, the Sunstrike. Will he be able to get him? Yes,
Oh,
perfectly
he
landed
does.
by Playstyle. And you can see how calm he is on the cam. Very well played there on that mid lane.
Yeah,
So
and
we're being taken out. Okay, on the top lane there is gonna be the Spear of Mars, which did
however,
get
the
connected.
bottom lane, Arc Warden gets gone on by Worldfave and Heidel,
Oh,
and
yeah.
falling really, really low. The Doom will be able to secure the kill onto the Arc Warden. Pasol is back in the bottom lane, but very late to try and save his Arc Warden. He has a DD on him, which does not provide him with a lot, but again, he can harass Heidel out of this lane if he right clicks enough.
Oh yeah, that is true. We are still waiting to see if Arc Warden will be able to make a comeback or not. Meanwhile, on the top lane, yes, there is gonna be the ulti into the Sunstrike, and it is gonna be an easy kill coming out from Mars. Very well initiated, but the kill got in the hands of Playstyle. I believe he should be happy with it. Meanwhile, bottom lane, yes, there is the comeback that I was talking about, and they will be able to secure this kill. And it's actually a big kill, 363 gold
Yeah.
for the Arc Warden.
That's pretty good. I think Elite Pandas are now controlling the momentum of the game. They have that slight lead over the Standin 5 at this point, and especially in the mid lane, Lina seems to be the only one doing really well for herself. Although Playstyle is a level ahead, not anymore. Both of them on the same level now. But again, Invoker has hit level 9 now and will be trying to look for rotations in the bot lane.
And yeah, example is gonna get caught, and the Sunstrike will also connect. It is gonna be an easy kill. Oh, Arc Warden's broken, and Heidel will be able to secure that kill going in, throwing out that Acorn shot. Works out pretty well alongside the Sharpshooter, even though Pasol tried his best but wasn't really able to save him. Again, onto the mid lane. We have a level 9 Invoker versus level 8 Lina. I mean, definitely some advantage on getting those kills with that Exhort Sunstrike that you get. And Never Trust comes in bottom, misses onto that spear, and gets doomed. Will they be able to deny him? He's going to be very low. No!
Oh.
The Arc! He will not be able to deny him. I believe the auto attack was onto the creep. And Playstyle comes in, will miss onto the Chaos Meteor. Will not be able to land it. Pasol looking out for the right clicks. I believe Heidel is gonna pass away, and yes, he will. And the more right clicks from Example coming in, but Arc Warden is not gonna stop. He has the Tempest double as well from behind. Monomer kisses into the Sunstrike. Playstyle playing in style. Played very well there. And there you go, the dominating streak onto Playstyle. Two of them down. Playstyle walks up onto the high ground, throws out the tornado, throws out the cold snap. Will he be able to get that kill? And from behind, July 9 joins in, and what?
Oh no!
There's gonna be a pause. Uh-oh. Playstyle is gonna get disconnected.
Ooh, and he might get disconnected in game as well, as he keeps falling very low from the right clicks coming in from Swiftblade and July 9. He probably might possibly die here unless he gets the Ghost Walk off, even after which he might not survive. But again, looking barely at the stats, every step of the game, Elite Pandas are getting slightly more into lead, and Standin 5 has to start making plays now. They need to start getting some kills, getting some rotations, and it's going to be interesting to see how they will reciprocate to all these kills coming out from the side of Elite Pandas.
Yeah. As of now, it just seems like the kills are on both the sides. On the bottom lane, we can see Worldfave dominating. On the mid lane, we can see Playstyle always dominating. We can see a couple of comebacks on each side of the map, but we still have to see like how things could go. Okay, here comes Pampu with that cookie, but Heidel joins into the fight with that bushwhack, puts down the sentry ward right in time, and Playstyle is going to lose the dominating streak that he had. Goes back down for the next 25 seconds.
Yeah. So right now everyone gets back to being passive and starting to focus on the next items that they need. Looks like the Hand of Midas has already been picked up by the Arc Warden, who will be getting an accelerated speed of farm from now on. Whereas July 9, on the other hand, will have to work hard for his farm, as he has finished up the Blade Mill and has queued up the Aghanim Scepter already. He just needs that 4,200 gold to be really active in fights. Blade Mail will be providing him with sustainability and a lot of damage output as Arc Warden beats into him. So, yeah, both teams will be going back passive and getting the farm down right now.
I think Blade Mill is always a good option. You know, you have the Blade Mill, you have the Dispersion. It does get you some opening for the Spectre to be able to farm. Meanwhile, Pampu patiently waiting on the corner alongside Pasol. The Doom will be up in the next 15 seconds. We still have to see if there's going to be a smoke play coming out from WorldFev and Hadel. Hadel's also being very patient there. I love the way how WorldFev played the lane, you know, keeping the Arc Warden out of mana there. So we still have to see what could be the next movement coming out from both of them. But as of now, I mean, both the teams are chilling. I think the itemization is also very proper. Arc Warden is just picking up the Gleipnir, which is one of the most important items. He has just gotten a Maelstrom, and here comes the two-man smoke, okay? It's going to be Pasol and Pampu who's looking out for the smoke.
Ooh, not enough levels.
Yeah, in the Vex. So it is going to be short in terms of distance. They were not able to get him down. And Swiftblade, okay? Tipping Invoker there for missing out the tornado. Okay.
Yeah,
go ahead.
July 9, you know, with that Blade Mill can start bumping up the speed at which he farms. But Rubik and the Moss are right around the corner to keep him from farming. However,
yeah, there is going to be that example skill that they're not going to miss out. Very well played by Playstyle there. Meanwhile, bottom tower being taken down by the Dire side. And it is going to be a tower trade, I believe. Well, there is a lot of HP still left on the top tower. Will they be able to take it down or not?
Well, they are slowly chipping away at it, but again, the firepower that Lina has will be able to secure towers much faster than Mars, Rubik, and Snapfire right-clicking a tower. In the mid lane, there has been DD that has been spawned, a smoke coming out from both the teams. Let's see where the engagement might take place and which team will come on top right here.
Yeah, and a 3-man smoke versus a 2-man smoke from Elite Pandas and Standing Fives respectively. Let's see who will be able to take it. Hadel and Lina walking down to Playstyle. Will they be able to kill Playstyle? Playstyle, I think he knows that there's something. Oh, Spectre is gonna get caught! Perfectly landed combo, Spear of Mars into the ulti as well as the Sunstrike. Giving that assistive damage that was definitely required. Playstyle, is he gonna walk into example? Okay, he gets invisible, now drops down the Meteor and will use the Deafening Blast, the perfect combo, whereas Hadel is gonna miss onto that Bushwhack. Yeah. Very well played by Invoker there.
You're very well played indeed, and I think now we can see a clear difference between the two teams. 2k net worth lead and almost a 2k XP, a 3k XP lead as well towards the side of Elite Pandas. Spectre Haunt being used up again to no avail, and he gets tipped instantly from Pampu, saying like, what was that for? What happened right there? Yeah. But again, yeah, I think Elite Pandas now at a comfortable pace need to start putting pressure, though. They need to start either forcing down towers or trying to catch fights and moving into the Roshan pit, because they do have the capacity to take down the Roshan pretty quickly with the Snapfire and the Mars being around. So it comes down to how they dictate the pace of the fights from here on, that you know, let them keep the lead.
Oh yeah, there is gonna be the spear into the Sunstrike, but the damage output, will it be enough? Yes, into the cookie they go, and they will be able to get that kill of WorldFev for the next 27 seconds. Gives out decent gold.
Yeah.
It's actually a lot of gold. I think it's almost 500.
Well, 500. Yeah. And Swiftblade has activated that DD rune. He still has, okay, just ended, and he was not able to make a big use of it. So mid lane tower still standing and very healthy at this point. Arc Warden has almost completed the Gleipnir, just another 500 gold away from it, but with the in the top lane, however, Doom TPs in and instantly gets ultied on. The Sunstrike and the Mortimer Kisses landing right on his face to secure the kill, whereas Heidel just backs off into the trees. Really good engagement coming in from the side of Mars. They were really patient on both the Rubik and Mars, not engaging too early. The Doom TP right in front of their faces and instantly regretted his decision. And if we look at the stats right now, Mars not really doing that great. He has 5 kills, but again, he has died 5 times as well. So it's going to the pace that Elite Pandas are keeping is really, really good. But again, all these kills have not led to a conversion of getting objectives, and that might be a little problematic. They have all 3 T1s taken down, so they are in a pretty good lead. But again, these skills have to start leading to objectives, and maybe after Arc Warden secures his next item, they might be able to take the Roshan after the next fight.
Oh yeah, but onto the top lane we go. There's gonna be a stun and a spear back into 4 of them. Worldwave looking out for the Doom will be able to land it. Basal has stolen the Doom. Now we have to see what they will be able to do. Right now, Mars is muted. Meanwhile, Example has been killed by Playstyle. Oh, are they looking out for a denial? Not okay.
No. He's pretty happy he is alive, and well, he has the Seed of Serenity to get his HP back up a little bit. But again, this Doom on Pasal is gonna be really scary. The Lina is afraid to go forward, and anyone who gets doomed by this Rubik is gonna be doomed for a really, really long time, and it's gonna be pretty hard to get into a fight with Pasal right now for the next a really long time. Actually, he just stole it, so it's gonna take a while before it goes down.
Yeah, I think he can use it twice at least.
Yeah.
Okay, there is gonna be Playstyle jumping in, but a turnaround of a BKB, and here comes the Haunt. Will they be able to take him? And Peekaboo is gonna go down. Will not be able to save him. And here comes the Doom onto Lina. Basal is giving out all the damage which they can from behind. Mortimer Kisses, Never Trust comes in back. Pampu securing a double, and Invoker, is he gonna be able to kill him? Yes, he will. Hadel is also gonna go down. A triple for Pampu and a single for Playstyle. They're still going in. Worldwave into the middle of the creeps. He's looking out for an escape. He does have the BKB, and yeah, he will be able to sidestep. A double for Invoker and a triple for Pampu there. Very well played.
He does get the hi-fi off onto Pampu before he falls to him, and I think that now puts Elite Pandas at a clear lead in this game, and objectives are gonna be the next major focus, and I've not stressed this enough. They need to start focusing on objectives. You can't get an entire team wipe and just go back to base and get back to farming. You need to convert it into objectives, or you're just giving Standin 5 enough time to just farm their items down. Now that everyone's back in Standin 5, that entire previous fight did not convert into anything, so not the best outcome for Elite Pandas, but again, they did come out as the winner in that previous team fight.
There's something to look at in the last team fight. You see how Pampu was so far away from the whole fight, and he was able to drop down the Mortimer Kisses, which is so interesting because, you know, this is the advantage when you pick up that Snapfire. You are super far away from the fight, you will be able to drop it out. Well, meanwhile, on the top lane, there's gonna be the break, there's gonna be the catch, but they're waiting. Swiftblade comes in, pops out the Laguna, the right clicks, oh no, he's gonna miss it! Oh my god, there's gonna be stun, but they're missing all the right clicks. But finally, Swiftblade will be able to secure it. Meanwhile, Playstyle again on Example. He will be able to secure that kill. Swiftblade falling too low. That's not a strike! No! Oh my god, that was so close. I thought he's gonna get it. But Worldwave coming in. He is looking out for that escape. Will he be able to escape? I believe he will not be able to escape. Playstyle, this time, landing out the tornado, staying super close. Very well played. will Playstyle land another Sunstrike? That is my question.
Yeah, he looks like he might have enough time to get another Sunstrike down, but again, Swiftblade is very wary of that, and he is going the longest possible way into the fountain, and he is safe for now. Whereas again, the previous fight this time around does convert into an objective. They are focusing on this tier 2, and they might just tank through this, maybe not.
Yeah, there is no more mana. The Scythe of Weiss is still up. The Meteor, is it gonna connect? He is gonna burn only a little bit. No more damage on Playstyle, but definitely great itemization. He does have that Blink, he does have the Scythe alongside that Midas. Okay, we should be watching onto the top side. Pampu looking out for the escape. The Scepter is already up. Pampu seems to be in trouble. He pops out that Guardian Greaves. Will he be able to escape? One more right click from July 9.
Oh,
he
that's
is
a
gonna
lot
go
of
down.
gold.
Won't be able to escape. Pasol is now looking out for a TP. There's no way to stop him. And it is gonna be an easy TP for Pasol. To safety. Oh, never trust. Misses out the spear onto the top side of the map. Whereas Example, okay, into the arena. Will he be able to land it? Yes, the Sunstrike connects as well. Playstyle is now broken, but pushes Swiftblade into the air. He's now broken. He does have the Ghost Walk. Is he looking out to escape? But he will not be able to escape. The range of Lina is just going to be enough. Pasol drops out the Haunt, and now Swiftblade is rooted. Will they be able to catch Hadel? Hadel gets connected. There is going to be a spear which is going to get connected on Hadel, but he's looking out for an escape. Glepner comes in, couple more right clicks, and it is going to be a kill. Yeah. But I believe it is a good kill. You get a Viper and a Hoodwink for Invoker, which is one of the major heroes to kill. I mean, you get a core for 2 supports, which is good.
Yeah, that was totally worth it for them, and Graph should slightly bend towards the side of Standin 5 now.
And a 3-man smoke. Okay, there is going to be Never Trust coming in. Monomer kisses from behind. Will they be able to catch him? Telekinesis into the air. And yes, it is going to be an easy kill. Here comes World Fair. Pops out the BKB. Will he be able to catch anyone? 2 more seconds on the cooldown. And it gets refreshed. 3 more seconds. Blink Dagger off cooldown. Will he be able to escape? Never Trust. He still has it. Okay, looking out for a TP. And I believe he will be able to escape. World Fifth? Huh? He TP'd and he looked out for him with that blink. I believe that was not super necessary, but
yeah,
there's nothing more that
good
try.
Yeah, that was a good try. But again, straight up looking at stats, Elite Pandas are still in the lead, but I don't know how long they can keep this going, because as Standin 5 starts getting in that farm, as Spectre gets stronger and stronger, as Lina gets stronger and stronger.
2-man smoke. Okay, onto the bottom lane. Sorry to cut you off. No, Never Trust is gonna miss out on the Arena of Blood just by a second. And there is gonna be the Hex, there's gonna be the Chaos Meteor, but Invoker's gonna get caught. He does not have that BKB, and they will be able to turn it around. There is the stun on the Tempest Devil. Pampu goes in a little too deep, heals himself from behind. Pasol comes in looking out to slow everybody down. And Never Trust, will he be able to catch him? No, Lina lands a stun, but Pasol steals the stun, lands it, and the right clicks coming in from behind will just be enough. He gets invisible, he's looking out for the TP. Will he be able to escape out? Again lands a stun on both of them, and from behind, here comes the magnetic field, missing all the spells. Pasol into the trees, jukes them out. A 4-man team wipe. Very well played. And Playstyle taking the revenge of the tip from Swiftblade.
Yeah, I mean, that was the most ideal fight that Elite Pandas could have had, and they've had it in perfect situation, going straight into the tier 2 in the bottom lane, getting this tower down. More objectives should be taken in this form, and I think the previous fight, they did get the Invoker. They had to disengage, but they couldn't disengage fast enough. They forced a fight, and they lost 4 heroes. Not the best option not the best outcome that they were expecting for, but again, this Doom needs to focus on getting to that Aghanim Scepter as soon as possible, and once he has that with a Blink Dagger, he's going to be a real big threat towards the side of Elite Pandas, especially for that Invoker who is so dependent on using his spells. So it comes down to the timings of the itemization on Standin 5 and how they are going to play around the Invoker, how they're going to play around the Doom and the Spectre's itemization timings.
Yeah, we still have to see what these guys have, but I really want the Invoker to have a BKB. If Invoker does not buy a BKB, it is gonna get real troublesome for him. He's going for that Octarine core, which is a good item, and instantly look at that. Team Elite Pandas are now looking out to pick up the Ages of Immortality. The scan coming in from Dire will not be able to catch anyone. Playstyle picks up the Ages. We've got to get in the front now. They are looking up for the top tower. Still have the double damage. But I don't think it is a good idea to go for Octarine instantly. Oh, okay, Wolfev jumps in with that blink, and here comes the Shadow Step. Pumpu misses out on the Sharpshooter. It was not able to connect. But okay, here comes the Tempest, and Never Trust comes in from behind, instantly gets doomed, and there's gonna be another Doom coming in. The break is gonna be there. Batal, will he be able to land that Doom? No, he is gonna go down. The Tempest is looking out for that chase. The Doom is still up on Mars. Meanwhile, there's the Sunstrike, which is not gonna connect onto anyone. Here comes the BKB. Here comes the turnaround. But what? No cheese connected. Okay. But still getting that kill. A 3-man down. 2 cores and a support. Lina is still up. Meanwhile, they have actually secured 2 big kills, which is good, and they haven't lost the Ages yet.
Yeah, I think that's a really good outcome for Elite Pandas. And now shifting their focus on towards the top tower, and the mid tower should be their main priority, as 3 heroes on Standin 5 are dead for the next 21 and 30 seconds. So the top tower has coming down to the right clicks coming in from the Arc Warden, and immediately shifting their focus towards the mid lane. Lina, however, gets caught out by the Invoker and will come falling down.
Oh my god, there you go.
There's the revenge
comes the tip. Yeah, and he patiently waited. He disarmed it, patiently waited, got that right click, and then he stopped for a while. We could easily see he's looking out for that tip button.
Yeah. And I think after securing this mid tier 2, it opens up the entire map for the side of Elite Pandas, and the Spectre will have a hard time trying to find farm. But again, he has the Hand of Midas, he has the Aghanim Scepter, he is pretty tanky and strong with the Blade Mail. Hydel gets caught out here by the Tempest double, but again, nothing really they can do against this Tempest, as he only has the Octarine core, the Gleipnir and the Blink Dagger, just diving in the towers with the Tempest double. But Hydel gets saved by the time.
And yeah, I mean, we can already see them just trying to hit the towers. There's nothing more happening, and okay, there is gonna be the catch. The Tempest jumps in, here comes the Invoker, jumps in and gets out of it, secures that kill. Playstyle doing really well, being aggressive there with the Cycle Splice, but he was able to get out of it. Thankfully, nobody stunned him. He also has the Aegis for the next 2 minutes. And they do not have any answer for this, okay? There is going to be the magnetic field. And into the air, he goes super slowed down with the Sunstrike. A beautiful combo coming in alongside the Flux damage. And Peekaboo secures that kill, an example.
Yeah, and the Tempest double back up every time the Tempest double is used. By the time it is out, it lasts for 26 seconds, and the Tempest double has a cooldown of 27 seconds. So that Octarine core, he has pretty much an unlimited Tempest double, an extra hero where the Arc Warden can be farming his own time inside the jungle, where the Tempest double is going to be pushing into these towers and getting those kills on Standin 5. And looks like the team from Standin 5, the players from Standin 5 have to just stand and watch as their base gets right-clicked by these heroes from Elite Pandas. And after this, probably looking to push towards the top. World Fave had to use this BKB just because of the cookie coming in from Pumpu and the Tempest double of the Arc Warden. That's pretty bad for him. Do not have a BKB on the Doom. He won't be able to enter fights and sustain himself even if he has the Aghanim Scepter, which he still does not. And might not be looking for... Arc Warden jumps on to World Fave right here on that Doom. The Sunstrike lands, and Pumpu will be able to secure the kill onto him.
Yeah, these guys are dominating so much on Team Standing 5, and here comes The arena will be able to land the stun onto 2. Pampu from behind, landing out the kisses, and there's gonna be the Hex. Invoker comes in, playstyle with the damage output. It is gonna be there. Octarine gets delivered. July 9 looking out for the escape. There are gonna be multiple stuns being landed, and all the 5
GG.
heroes hitting him out. They haven't called it GG yet.
Yeah, I mean, but I mean, they haven't called it, but it looks like it's gonna be GG because they are dead for the next 60 seconds on the Spectre, and they won't be able to take in fights until then. And Pampu is just sitting in front of the fountain, taunting with that high five, and uses the Ghost Scepter as well, just to taunt the team of Standin 5.
Oh,
and after this,
they have called it. They have called the GG. And
Yep.
yes, World Wave is gonna tap out first. So we have our winners, guys. It is gonna be the Elite Pandas who have taken over game number 1. But remember, it is the best of 3. But yet again, we got to see that dominance. And look at Team Elite Pandas. And that playstyle is seemingly looking out for some rest, I believe. Whereas Pasol, Peekaboo, Pampu seem really happy about it. First win of the day for Elite Pandas. Rather, first win of the tournament.
Yeah.
But very well played.
Pretty dominating fashion. They did have the advantage from the beginning. They took that early lead and they kept it flowing throughout the game. Although, as I mentioned and I told out in a few points, is where they're not putting enough pressure that they had to. They still managed to come on top in this game. Even though they did not put enough pressure onto the towers, they were able to get the farm, get really good farm, especially on Peekaboo on that Arc Warden. He was able to secure a lot of kills and team fights just with his Tempest double. He didn't even need to be around. He was just sitting in the jungle getting the farm that he needed, where his Tempest double was jumping in onto the Doom and killing him multiple times. And if you look at the stats in game, again, Arc Warden has to be there in one of the top damage dealers, that him dealing 28,000 damage. Whereas only Spectre from the side of Standin 5 has crossed that 20k damage clearance, whereas the playstyle on Elite Pandas has also done 24,000 damage. A really good play coming out from both teams, and I think Invoker gets the last laugh in this game, although he has been tipped out by Swiftblade. He did get the final tip in, and they take the victory in this game 1 of the best of 3 series between Elite Pandas and Standin 5.
Yeah, pretty well played, I would say. I mean, from the Pandas. I was actually expecting somewhere for Standing 5 to be able, they would be able to come back, because I know World Fev actually had a great lane in the beginning. If you see the early, even to 20-minute mark, he is on the 3rd lead of the net worth, and then there comes the Spectre, and then eventually they just started losing the fights, even though they were able to get some kills here and there. But it was just not enough. There is something that they are lacking, which is going to be, I believe, which is going to be the teamwork. Whereas we have the MVP up on your screen, and it is going to be play style for this game, who has played in style on that Invoker. He has done something good, even though he did not pick up the BKB. So I have played with playstyle, and playstyle's words are BKB is for the weak. Well, I don't know if it is for the weak, but I was really scared if something could have turned around if you did not have a BKB. But very well played. I mean, great positioning on that Invoker. Only 3 deaths on 15 kills, I would say. I mean, really well played. As a mid player, he did not overfarm anywhere. The GPM, XPM seems good. Pure damage was fine, and we all know he's played well for his own team. So I believe very well played for the Elite Pandas. Great game coming out from Elite Pandas. We enjoyed this game, and I hope you guys did as well. There are some things that I believe Standing 5 still has to do with their own team, because it will take some time for them to bring out some kind of draft where they have everything. Like, if we see the Elite Pandas, they had pretty much everything. They had spellcasters, they had the positioning from the supports, and especially Pampu's Monomer Kisses played a huge role in the team. Whenever
dish out quite a bit of damage from the backlines. He didn't even have to engage into these fights. And not just that, right after he finished with his Modmog kisses, he was right in there in the middle of the fight. He comes in with that cookie, uses the scatter blast, and he did a really, really good job in these team fights.
Yeah, and I think we really enjoyed, watching these guys, how they have played the game. The supports played well, the positioning was fine. We had the standing five. I think they lost the game somewhere when the mid or the safe lane, when Spectre was kicked out and he had to go to jungle. He had no other choice. So we still have to see, what happens in the next few games. I am really excited. I again and again, I want to see a comeback, man. The comebacks are the thing that we live for. But as of now, Elite Pandas have taken over. Do you think you have any idea? You think that there is something about Standing 5 that you would want to put out? Like, this is the thing that they should have? Well, what do you think they have lacked?
They didn't lack anything in specific other than the laning stage. They had a slight lack in the laning stage where they were not able to get that early momentum, which most of the teams need to be carried on into the mid and late game, and that is going to be their priority, to win the lanes and pick heroes that do that for them. So, having Viper does the job, but again, not the most ideal hero to win or dominate in the lane. So that is going to be their main priority, and if they are able to do that, they might carry the momentum on towards their first victory in this tournament.
Yeah, putting the Viper down in position 5, it seemed like a good idea, but it didn't work out. I mean, this is Dota. Yeah. All right, guys. Next up, we have the QR code back again from WD Black. Go ahead and scan your QRs using Google. If you have that Google camera, you want to go Google Lens, go ahead and scan it. You can always buy WD Black peripherals from the offline stores. Do not forget to submit the invoice. You scan this code and you will be able to secure some cash back or some exciting prizes using Paytm. But be quick. It is not going to be staying for very long on your screens. So you have to be very quick there. And I hope you guys will be able to scan it. So I would just want to thank out the Black, for putting this out for our lovely viewers. And I am glad that the WD Cup has hosted such a great tournament for the viewers to watch and for the players to play and for us to cast. But we will now take a short break. We will be back very soon. I believe there are 2 more games left, but let's see, is the tournament will stay on its mark? It is going to be 2-0 or it is going to be 1-1 and then we go to game number 3. That is something that we have to find out. We'll be back in the next few minutes. Do not go anywhere.
There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection, was disconnected from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen, wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul.
Here we are, we locked down in different cities, and our virtual connection falls apart. Yes, it's been too many years since California. Now the memories of us is all I have. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in distant sky when I'm on the other side. Take me back to the life that we once knew, when the walls weren't closing in like they are now. Cause it's been too many years since California. I wish I could get there, I don't know how. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in the same sky when I'm on the other side.
We are back, guys. This is Zodog with me. I have Llama. We are in the final best of 3 for today, which was between Elite Pandas and Standing 5. As of now, we have just seen consistent dominance from that one single team, and the score is 1-0 as of now for this match. So Elite Pandas have taken over Standing 5 in this best of 3, but we still have to wait and watch. Will Standing 5 be able to make a comeback, or is it just gonna be Elite Pandas who will be taking over? I mean, I would always want to see comebacks, but as of now, it just seems like it was very much one-sided game. It was very much dominated by the Elite Pandas. The Elite Pandas also had a lot of advantage in the drafting phase, I would say, because they had that arc ward, and then Spectre wasn't really able to counter it. We were thinking that Spectre, you might be able to take those pickoffs using the Agnum Scepter, but it just didn't work out well. So we still have to wait and watch and see, what can happen in the next game. So we are still waiting on game number 2 between Elite Pandas and Standing 5. Llama, who is your favorite player among these 10? I mean, if you would want to be that one player, who would you be among these 10 players?
I really like how Pascal plays, especially I have seen him play some really, really good Rubiks as well. And just general play style, he really enables his team to get these kills, secure some position in the game. So definitely someone who I look up to. And again, Peekaboo also plays really, really well. So yeah, definitely leaning towards these two. And again, nothing to take away from Standin 5. We see World Fav playing really, really well as well. And Swift Blade on that Spectre was doing really good. So again, both teams have some solid heroes, but again, my favorite would have to be Pascal from Elite Pandas.
Oh, okay. I mean, that is actually a good choice, because I mean, I am a support player, so I would that is something that I would expect to say if you would ever ask me. I would say either I would say Pascal, or I would call out Hadel from Standing 5. But anyway, we are back into the game, guys. This is gonna be the final game, but we still have, like, this is the final set of the game, but we still have 2 more games left. We still have to see what can happen, but we are in the drafting phase. Elite Pandas are over Standing 5 by 1-0, and the similar bans coming up. But this time, Elite Pandas have taken away the Rubik.
Yeah, they considered Rubik to be too strong on Pasol, so they just decided, to ban it themselves and not give Pasol the advantage of having a Rubik on the team. Whereas Standin 5 have banned the Lina for themselves, telling we did this already, we don't want it for the Elite Panda, so they just ban out the Lina. And Rubik is being banned out again, and Primal Beast coming out as a ban from Elite Pandas, and an immediate Tusk entry and pick coming from both the teams. Again, heroes that we have consistently seen in almost all the games, either being banned or picked up. Treant and Tusk are these heroes. Ricky has been banned from the side of Standin 5. Again, we saw what he was able to do in the game where Whoops went up against Top G. So Ricky do not want to deal with that, and Treant is definitely a good first pick. And going in with the Leshrac as the second pick, do you think that's a really early pick, showing the Leshrac as your second pick, or do you think it'll work out well as Elite Pandas now shift their focus to counter this hero?
I mean, if you go by the book, picking up the Bloodstone and having Leshrac in meta, it feels like you can pick Leshrac. You can play Leshrac position 4. A lot of people like it position 1 or 2. It is an early pick, but then again, it's the flexibility of the hero that comes into play. So we can always talk about Leshrac being picked on the second one, but then there's the flexibility. We are still confused. We have seen Leshrac position 1. We have seen Leshrac position 2. And there is definitely a difference when you play a Leshrac 1 and a Leshrac 2. Because when you get to pick up a Leshrac 2, that means you would be going to the side lanes. You will try and fix the side lanes. But on position 1, you pretty much stay inactive. You will be active in the lane, of course, because you are laning and you have that pure damage with the Diabolic Edicts. But other than that, I feel like Leshrac would need some space to farm, whereas a mid Leshrac would just believe more in getting kills and picking up the towers. So that is something that we have to keep in mind. Whereas Elite Pandas have shown up a Magnus pickup and banning Doom, which is a great idea. Of course, you do not want to give this Doom to World Fev. I believe if there is one player in the whole tournament who can play Doom, it is World Fev. He has picked either Doom or the Legion Commander, which has been working really well. And so no more setups either. The setups have been taken care of. I am believing if in the next 2 picks, Silencer does not get banned, it can be picked by Standing 5, because the next pick is of Standing 5. And Rubik has been taken out by Elite Pandas themselves, which leaves a spot for Standing 5 to be able to pick the Silencer. But I mean, Ricky's out. We don't like Ricky anyway. Thank you for keeping him out. We have the Amber Spirit as well, who has been kept out for this game. So I would see... Okay, we are in the second phase. We're getting into the carry phase. So we can talk about the carries. Joe Ranger's out. Naga Siren's out. I really like CK. And I don't know why people have not been picking it. I love how strong the laning phase is for the Chaos Knight.
Yeah.
But for some reason, it's just not getting picked up. What I believe, there could be a Juggernaut pickup from the Elite Pandas, or some melee hero that can make a good use of Magnus. And I think this Magnus is either going to be position 4, offlane, or mid. I mean, there's still the flexibility, right? I cannot judge until now once we get to see. But there's not... The Silencer has not been banned yet. Do you think the Silencer might get picked here? What is your opinion about the Silencer pickup?
I think a silencer pick would be good for the side of Elite Pandas more than Standin 5, just because Magnus has that immediate ultimate possibility where he just blinks in and uses the reverse polarity before silencer can get his ulti off. It's not like an Enigma where the ulti has to be channeled for the duration and the silencer can interrupt it in the middle. Magnus is one of those heroes that gives you an immediate stun and a big AoE for a longer duration of time. So
Yeah.
silencer not the most ideal for stand 5, whereas Elite Pandas could pick it up just to counter the Leshrac. But again, I don't think they are really that worried about a second pick Leshrac. And as we head into the second phase of picks, we will see what stand 5 are thinking with this Magnus Tusk lineup as they go into this first pick in the second phase, and they might be looking to show one of their cores and maybe a support in this second phase. Any ideas what they might be looking for here?
For standing 5, they would definitely seek for an offlaner, I would say. Mars has been taken out this game. I would have to see what could be the good offlane. I think Axe could be good if they would want to pick it alongside Lesh, but okay, they're gonna go for Winter. Oh well, Silencer is a great pick. Now I can easily say Silencer is a great pick. They still don't have position 5. They still don't have. I mean, I cannot say they don't have mid. They can put Silencer on mid, but I don't know if it's gonna be worth it. But I think there is gonna be a melee hero. I also feel like there's a chance of anti-mage. There's a potential chance of an anti-mage pickup in this.
Yeah.
Because there's Leshrac, there is Winter Wyvern. We need that escape. Okay, they're gonna go for the Batrider, which is also a good pick. I mean, we saw what Batrider can do in the last games. I think Azura played it, if I'm not wrong. Yeah. So we definitely saw the potential of the Batrider. So that is something that we have to keep in mind. But other than that, I would say I really want to see an anti-mage or a Lifestealer even. Lifestealer seems good. But the only problem is Winter Wyvern can still counter the Lifestealer Rage. So yeah, there are multiple heroes, man. I am still looking for that carry pickup right now.
Definitely would love to see an anti-mage coming into this game, especially because there's a Leshrac and Winter Wyvern who are heavily dependent on their mana usage and casting spells, and Elite Pandas go in with a Snapfire, a tried and tested of support going in with that Snapfire provides a lot of kill potential, and as well, he always will have that Mortimer Kisses going in with the reverse polarity coming in from Magnus that will deal huge amounts of damage if they are able to capture multiple heroes. And I see the point why they go for this Mortimer Kiss Snapfire, just because Standin 5 has that Winter Wyvern. If they're looking for that melee carry, as you said, to do the damage during the reverse polarity, Winter Wyvern can just use the Winter's Curse on that core and he won't be able to do anything during the entire duration of RP. Whereas Slark being picked up by Standin 5, another really good hero against heroes coming in like Batrider, Tusk, Magnus, where he's able to just dispel most of the spells thrown onto him. A good pickup from the side of Slark, and someone who can lane up against Magnus. As he keeps stealing those stats, Magnus will keep doing lesser damage. He is going to get really, really tanky as well. So, good pickup coming in from Slark, and they immediately ban out the heroes that could counter him. Possibly, the Faceless Void gets removed instantly, as the Chronosphere is one of the biggest threats that Slark would have. And for the second ban, they might look for an anti-mage. There it is. The anti-mage ban does come in. As we were talking about the picks, anti-mage did look like a good option, and even against the Slark is a really good option. And Pandas go in for the Morphling. A pretty confident pick coming out from the side of Elite Pandas with the Morphling, even though there is a Winter Wyvern, is still a really good pick. But I think we'll have to wait and watch how Standin 5 replies to this. What do you think their reply is going to be? Who is the tank that they will go for?
Well, I am so not sure about what could be the good tank. I feel like, this is what I am feeling. I feel like a Legion Commander could be good, but Legion got banned. So this leaves us on. a Tidehunter maybe. If not a Tidehunter, I'm also liking Slark here. Yeah, oh my bad, Sludar here. Because you get to track someone, and then the armor reduction is also going to be there. So I am liking Slark, but Necrophos could be good. Oh, they're gonna go for DP. Okay.
Interesting.
So
I mean,
when they picked the Snapfire, I actually wanted to say that Slark also seems good for elite pandas. I did not think of Standing 5, but I mean, you completed the point there. Slark is not bad at all. Elite pandas seem pretty chill. They are looking out on who is playing what. They're also seeing how can they be able to counter the Debt Prophet. And I think it is going to be the same fundamentals that we thought it should be, like getting that position 1 early active. And when you said when we saw the first last pick Morphling, this was my idea in the head. Like if they pick up Morphling with Morph Magnus, and he will go in and pull somebody out, because it is really hard to catch. I know there is a little bit of that timing where you go in and you morph yourself and then you skewer out. I know, there is a time where you can counter him, but I am still feeling like this is one of the reasons. This could be one of the reasons for them to pick up this hero, and the other could be just being on the safer side, that they are very comfortable with the hero.
Yeah, I think this game is going to be really interesting. Like both teams, there is no one-sided draft. Like looking at it just straight up. Let's see how the game carries on. Both teams go ahead with a smoke, 5-man smoke coming in from both the teams, and let's see if they will be able to convert this into anything.
Oh yeah, the smoke instantly gets broken. Swift Blade has already got a magic stick in the inventory. He understands he's gonna be having to play against playstyle. Example, he has picked up the Arctic Burn. Okay, a 4-man run. Hadel looking out to slow Pampu. They are backing off. There's Morphling is just gonna be on the bottom lane, and they're calling Morphling out. They're saying, you need to go and pick that bounty, Pika. Don't just stand there. They're drawing on the map. We did not introduce the players and the heroes. We have Pasal on Tusk, Snapfire. Snapfire will be played by Pampu. Playstyle on Batrider. Magnus will be played by Never Trust. And we have Peekaboo on the Morphling. Whereas Example will be playing Winter Wyvern, Whirlfae for that Prophet Hadel on Treant Protector. Swift Blade on Leshrac. And we have July 9 on the Carry Slug.
Yeah. Now going into the rune pickup, I think both teams will be settling for 2 runes on each side. Pasal and Pampu secure a rune for their team, whereas Heidel and now the Winter Wyvern played by Example will secure runes for their side as well.
Yeah.
So leading into this early game, Whirlfae falling really low. He has to TP back to his base and will have to walk back into lane as he has used up his TP in the mid matchup. Leshrac versus Batrider. We all know how this fares. Batrider definitely has a slight advantage over Leshrac. We have seen this before.
Yeah.
And again, once you get those stacks in, as soon as you hit the level 2, you get the Firefly and you are able to run down the opponent. However, in the bot lane, Pasal falling really low, but Heidel is the one who has to back off as he takes a majority of damage coming out from this Morphling and the Tusk.
Oh yeah. And if you look at that mid lane scenario, the first wave, it is already over. So a 5-4 left. It's not a huge difference, I believe. A little bit of a difference on the experience bar, I would say. Meanwhile, on the top lane there's action. On the bottom lane there's action. Slark is getting super low. Meanwhile, if you go on the bottom lane, Pasal is looking out for that chase onto Hadel. Yeah, it's just the chase is everywhere. Morphling getting really low there. Would want to be a little bit low on the agility. Might be able to see a kill on the top lane, and July 9 get super low, but was able to pop up the magic stick right in time and has now gotten a magic wand by the courier delivery.
Yeah, again, in that lane, I think a lot of spells will be used.
Yeah.
So he will have a lot of stick charges. Pumpu gets gone on, but a beautiful stun coming in from him will secure him his safety. In the mid lane, Playstyle and Swiftblade again going head to head with each other. Swiftblade did miss the stun onto the Bat Rider, but again, I think both will be doing pretty well in the bot lane. They are trying to engage onto this Morphling.
Yeah, and I believe Morphling might be able to secure a kill. He's also getting really low there. Pasol taking a couple of hits from Worldfave and Hadel. Whereas on the mid lane, Playstyle has picked up that Water Rune and Swiftblade decided to deny on the other side. I think a decent lane. We would see a first blood happening in any lane. It could just happen in any lane. We're still waiting to see where it could happen. Example. Okay.
But the decision on Swiftblade not to finish his magic wand but instead rush the bottle will be a questionable decision which might work or might not work in his favor. However, in the bot lane, Hadel not giving any chance for this Morphling to farm, keeps right clicking him and decreasing his HP as much as possible just to push him out of the lane. But again, it's a Morphling and you know how quickly Morphlings can get their HP back up. So I think he will be having a pretty happy lane as long as he does not get burst down by this Death Prophet.
Yeah, in the early stages, okay, onto the top lane we go. There is going to be a leash into a Fire Snap Cookie. And yeah, they will not be able to kill him. Is never trust, just maxing out that shockwave. He wants to secure as many creeps as possible.
Yeah. And again, he has not taken that point in Empower just so that he doesn't give more stacks onto this Slark with the magic wand.
Oh, bottom lane, there could be a kill potential, and Worldfave dropping down really low. Pasal getting a little aggressive is done now with the tag team, and now Pasal is going to be very low. He's looking out for that turnaround. There's Worldfave on level 3, has 2 points in Spirit Siphon. Meanwhile, Pumpu dies on the top lane. He just, he actually did not die. Oh, there is gonna be a first blood by Playstyle, and he will also go back to the base. Swiftblade gets the kill. It's gonna be an assist, but yeah, he got the kill.
But again, that's a huge lead to Playstyle in the mid lane. He gets 385 gold for that, and he gets the XP as well, whereas Swiftblade has to settle for that near 165 gold with a bonus of 115 gold, but he does not get the XP there. So we see Bat Rider coming out on top, and as we said, you know, that lane is going to be favoring the Bat Rider most of the time, and he's going to hit level 6 probably faster than the Leshrac would and start making rotations faster, which indeed is important in this game as Morphling is not having the best of time in that bot lane.
Yeah, and Morphling is gonna get a little gone on. He does have the attribute shift, which is not gonna be a huge problem for them. Okay, on the top lane, there's gonna be a pullback, but will they be able to turn it around? There is a stun coming in as well. July 9 dropping really low. There is a pounce, and he will tango up using... there's gonna be a mid-kill happening. Playstyle getting really low, and Hadel is slowly burning down as well to the Siki Napalm alongside the Firefly. Okay, that is actually a good kill on the mid lane. Again, Leshrac goes down.
And he won't have a TP backup for another 6 seconds after he's alive as well. So little walk of shame into the TP, but again, he needs to be careful of Playstyle. As soon as he gets those 3-4 stacks, he will be able to get him down just with the right clicks and that Firefly. So the rune, however, spawns in the top lane, and Playstyle will not be getting it. The bot lane continuous right clicks coming in from Worldfave onto that Morphling will keep his agility gain in check, and he will have to back off for now, try to get his farm in the jungle, or at least try to get his HP back. With the 2 magic stick charges that he has, 74 agility, he will be able to get a little bit of HP back as he attributes shift back into strength.
Yeah, see, for killing a Morphling, you need that burst damage. So as of now, we can see he has kind of max out the Spirit Siphon on that level 3. Maybe if he had that Crypt Swarm on the 3rd level, and then a Nature's Guys would have come in, I think there was a potential chance to kill him, because you see, Peekaboo has been staying this low HP for a very long time. So there is a chance that we might be able to see one more kill once DP hits level 5.
Yeah. However, this mid lane is causing to be a slight bit of problem for the Leshrac, as playstyle is a complete level ahead and almost hitting 2 levels ahead, as he will be hitting this level 8 after the creep wave is cleared, and that sticky napalm again, 3-4 stacks is more than enough for him to chase him down. Winter Wyvern slowly rotating towards the mid, maybe try to get a kill onto playstyle, but again he does not have the Winter's Curse. Just a cold embrace to provide a little HP to Swiftblade, which can be burnt down through the magic damage coming out from playstyle.
Yeah, the playstyle has been doing really well on that mid lane, and it is also about the hero. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, there is gonna be a kill potential. Let's see. I believe Hadel will be the one. No! The Crypt Swarm comes into play. The level 2 Crypt Swarm works out because of the Spirit Siphon damage. Meanwhile, playstyle has secured another kill. He has gone down, but he has taken away the life of Swiftblade. Playstyle versus Swiftblade. I mean, the names itself are super interesting. Meanwhile, we go on to the top lane. There's going to be a callback into the Magnus's reverse polarity. Will they be able to secure the kill? Magnus going back. July 9 is going to be very low. There's no Scatter Blast. There's no Snapfire Cookie. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, there's going to be a kill. Alright, World Save has secured a kill onto Pasal. Top lane back again. There is a pounce, and they will be able to secure that kill. Meanwhile, Never Trust flew away through the corner fountain and was able to go.
Yeah, I mean, I think overall pretty good exchange for Standin 5. World Fave does come coming down in the bot lane, however, they get a Snapfire in the top lane. Hadel gets drawn on by the Morphling. He uses the Living Armor, but will that be enough? And it is enough. World Fave comes back with his ulti, pops it right up into the face of Morphling, and there is no way that he will survive that. Chasing Pasal now. Wow, he gets a snowball save on himself, but that will not be enough as the spirits flying around. World Fame will secure him the kill onto that Tusk as well. So this is going to be probably converting into quite a bit of damage onto the tower of Elite Pandas here.
Yeah, I mean, the Elite Pandas have been doing really well in all their lanes. I think this is the first death of Morphling, if I'm not wrong. Oh, this is the second death. This is the second death of Morphling. But if you look at the net worth chart, Morphling is doing okay-ish. I mean, definitely, World Fave has won the lane. But I know Morphling still has the comeback potential. Meanwhile, on the mid lane, there's going to be a catch, Flaming Lasso. And yes, playstyle is going to go down to the Diabolic Edicts that Leshrac was able to use right before dying.
Hadel gets the last hit through the leech seed, by the way, on that kill. However, in the bot lane, World Fave Spirit Siphon is going to keep Morphling from doing a lot of damage, as he has to shift into strength so that he can survive there. Now that Pasal is here on the Tusk, will they be able to tag team him, deal more damage? Maybe not, as almost all the HP is back on the Morphling with that one single magic wand used. World Fave has to now again be more passive, but the rest of the team is here.
Oh, there's gonna be a wrong initiation from Pasal into death. There's gonna be 4 people waiting on the corner, and he is gonna go down. Next up could be the Morphlings. They are looking out to go in, and Hadel is not afraid to walk inside. He does have the overgrowth. There comes the strength gain. Never Trust comes in, touches example with this skewer, and gets one only into the RP. Pumpu from behind, perfectly positioned, throwing out the Monomer Kisses, which will work out well, and Winter Wyvern will be able to secure that kill. Meanwhile, World Fev, Crypt Swarm is off cooldown, and Never Trust comes in, secures the kill with the shockwave in his bag. A double
That was
kill.
a beautiful ice shot, especially coming out
Yeah.
from Basal. He was able to time it perfectly, stopping Death Prophet from escaping right there. However, in the top lane, July has done quite a bit of damage onto this tier 1, and Morphling is back here. But again, I do not think both of them are willing to face each other, as one steals your attributes and the other one is pretty tanky to be killed in the earlier stages, as he already has a level 2 attribute shift. However, in the bot lane, World Fave is back up, probably trying to secure this bottom tower as soon as possible so that he can start making plays in other lanes. Treant has come mid with, come bot with a smoke.
Oh yeah, there's a perfect ulti coming out of the Winter into the overgrowth, and they will be able to secure both the kills. Never Trust and Pumpu goes back down using 3 ultimates. Pasal on the corner. He's gonna stand there! Right behind the tree! Oh no, they will not be able to spot him. That is called a world-class juke. He's still there. He's not looking out for the TP. He had the TP. Now he is okay. He is looking out for the TP, and I believe
Oh,
he
the
will.
stun is
Oh my
here.
God, he will not be able to do it. Meanwhile, on the top lane, there's a fight going on between the 2 agility heroes. We have the Morphling, and that's gonna be a callback, and I believe the damage is gonna be enough. Never Trust showing up with that blink dagger. Very well played, saving the life of Peekaboo, and obviously telling the Slark, Peekaboo.
Oh no. I think that is one of the best blink reveals ever, and one of the worst jokes ever.
My bad, guys. Okay, there is going to be another pullback onto the top lane. He was able to take him out with that skewer. And July 9 is back into the game. Pumpu again throwing it out.
Oh, no.
And reverse polarity worked out fine. Pumpu coming in from behind will be able to land the cookie, and there is gonna be the adaptive blast. Meanwhile, when we were looking onto the top lane, Playstyle has secured a kill on the bottom lane. Worldfev has also gone down for the next 20 seconds.
Oh no, Leshak might be in a bit of a trouble here. Will Morphling be able to survive the dash? And it looks like he will. He TPs out to the safety of his bottom tower, where he will have free reign over the farm. However, Heidel has kept his top tower alive with that living armor. But now, as more TPs come in towards the top lane, as the team fight starts to get focused in the top lane, both the carries have shifted their attention to the other side of the map, where Slark has gone to the mid lane, where he will be getting quite a bit of farm. But again, that Bat Rider is someone you should be scared of. But I think Slark is one of the few heroes in this game that is not worried as much about the Bat Rider, just because of his dispel capability. And
Never Trust. Oh, that was close. He will not be able to get him back up inside. And they are looking out for the denial of the tower. They will be able to get it. Meanwhile, mid lane there is Example TPing, and Swiftblade is looking out for that farm. Let's see if there's going to be a push, because the exorcism is up. There could be the next objective of pushing it or getting the rush. That is the biggest question. But what are these guys looking at? Meanwhile, if you look at Morphlings, he's very low. And July 9, I think he realized that there is a ward around him. His ultimate is not working.
Yeah, again, if we look at the stats right now, Elite Pandas do have a slight advantage, but again, it comes down to how they maintain the advantage. Will they be converting it into objectives, or are they just looking to farm up their items and then focus on objectives, which we saw them do in the previous game? However, more and more players are gathering up in the mid lane, and we'll be seeing.
Yeah, there is going to be the ulti, but the ulti is not going to be enough, whereas there is a 2-man RP. But Never Trust is going to take them out, will take them onto the low ground. A perfectly landed ice shard coming in from Pasol, pushing him into the air with the tag team. Hadel is dropping really low, but they have to look out for a backup. They will retreat there because no more RP is available for them.
Yeah.
But I think it was a decent fight. They were able to take down the Dead Prophet.
and having no losses on their side, so that was the most ideal outcome they could have. And a beautiful RP and a really good decision to push the rest of the team away from that death prophet. Really well played by the
Never trust.
Magnus. Magnus on that never trust.
And I mean, if you see how Morphling is chilling down onto this bottom lane, I mean, being on that low HP, it scares. It scares me so much. Somebody would come in, would give you one hit, and you're done. But there is no Shadow Blade. Okay, one more pull in by Never Trust. Very well played there. With Bo3 coming in with the Spirit Siphon. Example coming in from behind. Will he be able to land down that heal? Look at him. He's surviving out of nowhere. There are 3 people looking down for that hit. But there is so much to handle. And now it is Pumpu who will be left all alone. But will he be able to catch him? Bad Rider? There is going to be the silence, a pullback, Never Trust comes in as well. Bo3 will come back into the deathbed and goes back down for the next 30 seconds. There is going to be that stun on the Bat Rider, but a perfect cookie being landed as Bat Rider was facing towards the Radiant side. Good save coming in by the cookie.
A really good save from the cookie. Again, Death Prophet is the only one who suffers here. Pampu gets gone on by July here, who was waiting in the high ground, but the cookie is gonna save himself and push him away from that Slark. Slark and Morphling are back to farming, whereas Morphling is in a slight advantage as he has
One more time, Never Trust have got him in. And it will work out well. There's a double damage being picked up by July 9. Do you think he will be able to make something good out of it?
He might be able to if he engages in with the next fight here, but Winter Wyvern is dead. You should keep that in mind. If they are trying to look to enter this high ground, where the what's having place now, they have Slark under vision. Will they be able to do anything?
The Radiant scan comes in July 9. Okay, the Dark Pact is on cooldown, and there is gonna be the stun. Tusk is gonna stay stunned. Pampu from behind. There's gonna be the overgrowth onto 2. The head, huge damage output coming in with exorcism, and it is gonna be a lot. There's Never Trust looking out for an escape. He does have the blink dagger, will be able to escape out. Meanwhile, Bo3 is looking out for that chase, going for Pampu, going into the trees. There's gonna be the silence. Playstyle comes in. He has the flaming lasso. Hadel is also gonna be there. There is a Morphling with the Manta style who comes in, and there is gonna be a stun miss. He will turn into a Leshrac, and Leshrac will not be able to drop out damage, but there's gonna be the silence, and there's no more mana. Will they be able to take him? Yes! Civ Blade coming out with that stun, and it will land right in time. Next up is gonna be Snapfire, and Tusk's TP is gonna be a little bit off, and Tusk is also gonna get stunned well timed by Swift Blade for a team fight coming back from standing 5, giving out an answer to the Elite Pandas. The fight is not gonna stop. There's still gonna be a chase, and there's gonna be a callback on the July 9. July 9, will he be able to escape? There is the pop-up of the BKB, and here comes the Blink Dagger as well on playstyle, and I believe the fight is gonna come to an end. 3-man down for Elite Pandas.
I think overall a really good outcome for Standin 5. That's what they were looking for, some of these team fight wins, and getting a tower is a bonus for them as well. If you look at the network chart now, it has swung towards Standin 5, not completely towards them, but quite a bit. Example over here is getting caught out by the Bat Rider, and he will be able to cancel that TP out with the flaming lasso. However, they will probably look to push this mid tier 1, which is being healed continuously by the Treant Protector with that living armor on it. And with 4 heroes gathered up in the mid lane, they will pretty much be able to secure this tower as soon as the glyph comes to an end.
Getting that tower down is pretty important. I mean, they have all the control just because of that tower. And if you see, okay, there is going to be a fight on the top lane slowly and steadily. There is, I mean, as of now, Morphling just seems very strong to me. I mean, Slark wasn't able to man fight him maybe because of the levels, maybe because of the itemization. And as of now, he is going for the Eye of Skadi, which is one of the major or most important items on a Morphling. You get the raw stats that is needed, you get that raw HP, and stats is everything for Morphling if I'm not wrong. I mean, you
Yeah.
have that attribute shift. That definitely works out well with him.
And Slark has been given a tome of knowledge by his buddy Hadel just so that he can catch up with the levels with this Morphling who has hit level 15, whereas July is just at the brink of level 14, not a lot into it. So a level ahead on Morphling is definitely going to be beneficial. As you said, he gets more stats, and now getting the Ring of Akala is going to be helpful for him as well. Worldfare, on the other hand, securing towers, pushing towers as soon as he has exorcism online is a really, really good idea. All 4-5 heroes have gathered up in the bot lane, whereas Morphling is pushing the tower in the top lane. The living armor providing quite a bit of armor in the top lane, and now the TP instantly comes in from World Fave back to protect his tower.
And look at them, they just faked. They faked it that they have backed out, but they haven't. And Exorcism is still on. The damage output is going to be big. Everyone is silenced, and they will be able to secure that kill. Now is the question, will they be able to run? And I believe they will. They're still waiting. They're not running.
Yeah, they still want to take the fight.
Yeah,
the
because
exorcism is down. There's no kill potential onto this Morphling. There's no burst damage. It all comes down to how the rest of the team from Standin 5 will work together on this. They know there are heroes inside there. They know there are heroes hiding in the trees. Playstyle cutting down all the trees now.
Oh yeah, Playstyle getting into the action. Will he be able to scan it? Hadel is right on the corner of that scan, and they will not be able to hold him. He is still just walking around. Meanwhile, Pumpu and Pasal, they have taken positions there on the corner. And, yep, the tower will be taken. Slark is looking out to join. But the vision is so much. Oh, there's gonna be the stun. Will they be able to save him? Pumpu, no. He is gonna go down. Pasal goes a little too deep in. And there is gonna be the catch. They are aiming the right person, but will they be able to take down the Winter Wyvern? That is gonna be my question. Playstyle gets him down. And now it seems all safe, but there's gonna be a big kill. Hadel is gonna go down, and now Never Trust can be trusted and brings out, and it's gonna be a two-man stun into the damage output for Pulse Nova. Here comes July 9 with that Agnem Scepter, does have 2 pounces. Will he be able to take him down? No! Is he gonna be able to TP 2 more seconds on that pounce? Yes, he will be able to TP out. Here comes the playstyle, and Swift Blade is slowly burning. Is it gonna be enough? No! The flame break was only a little away, and the timing for Force-Staff delivery was also a little away.
Yeah, I think a really good outcome for Standin 5 now, because this clears the net worth gap that they had. They exchanged towers, and now they win a really good team fight where they were able to secure 2 of the cores from the side of Elite Pandas, whereas no one went crumbling down on the side of Standin 5. Even their Leshrac survived with 10 HP, and the TP from Morphling was the only lucky thing that to happen to Elite Pandas in the previous fight. Now that Slark is on the same level as Morphling, at least when it comes down to the levels of both these heroes, it might be
Oh wow, Never Trust faking out the RP, very well played there, and he will be able to land out that stun. But Winter Wyvern is going to be on the corner. Worldflip coming in with the Exorcism. Is it going to be enough? Will that be enough? Pumpu is going to go down. Example stays inside with the Roshan. Roshan hitting him down. Worldflip coming out and hitting down Pasal with the Exorcism. And yeah, there is going to be a catch. July 9 is looking out to kill Never Trust, and I believe he will be able to get him. He gets into the trees, and there is another fight going on. Morphling is going to be very low. Morphling is fighting for his life. The attribute shift is going to work out, and he's looking out for a TP. They will be able to stun him. No! Another great escape story will be written in the book of WD Black Cup for the Morphling.
This guy is Houdini in this game. Twice he has escaped from near-death situations, and the only one who was able to even secure that kill just misses the stun by a millisecond. Like, just as he TPs out, the stun lands in there. And I think this puts Standin 5 in the lead in this game. Again, they have to start looking for objectives. They weren't able to convert the objective this fight. But oh no!
That's gonna be a big miss coming out. And what a dodge from the Slark. Amazing. Okay, now they're gonna turn it around. There's gonna be a double pounce coming in with the double damage, and they will be able to secure the kill onto the Magnus. And now it could be the next turn of Pampu. He's gonna miss out on the cookie. Looks like tables have turned. And now Standing 5 seems to be in control of the game.
Yeah, how the turntables. And as we go into this 26-minute mark here, twos are being bashed down by the side of Standin 5, and looks like Elite Pandas are actually stunned. They do not have an answer to this Slark at the moment, who has a 7 permanent agility shift, nothing great, but still provides him with a lot of stats. And he does keep getting essence shift for every right click that he does. And Magnus missing out on that reverse polarity onto the Slark. Not missing technically, he used it when the Slark did have his Dark Pact. However, the BKB coming out from Swiftblade will be able to keep him alive when the rest of his team is here to back up. The Morphling here in trouble. Will Houdini make an escape again, or will this be the end of the line for the Morphling?
Oh my god, did you see that dodge coming out one more time? Will he be able to escape? Oh my god, he's still holding on to that leash. Oh no, this is not the time you're supposed to die. We were just getting hyped up that Peekaboo will be able to escape, but no, this time he is gonna lose his life. He tried his best. He looked out for the waveform, he looked out for the 2 bounces, but it just didn't work out.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Houdini always didn't successfully escape, and this time with 5 people on your face, you can't do that. Slark going on to the Tusk in the top jungle towards the side of Elite Panda, just rolling around.
Yeah,
he's gonna get caught in the end though.
Yeah, I mean, we won't be able to escape a Slark. He has a lot of distance to cover. I mean, look at that range that comes. Just hover around the range, like it's so big. And there comes Pampu, and I believe he's gonna get caught as well. He gets super slowed down, and here comes the pounds. Couple more right clicks. Oh! The force F! Don't tell me you're gonna escape! What a lordy play coming in from Pampu. One of the best 4 staffs that we have ever seen in this game.
Yeah, that play does definitely require its own reel on Instagram. But again, July 9 on this Slark is starting to look really, really scary. He is going for a Lincoln Spear just so that he does not take these burst damages. And on to Morphling they go. But again, not a hero that is taken down easily. He has that attribute shift, and unless you get him silenced or you get him stunned for a long period of time, he is going to be able to survive most of the damage. However, Roshan is up here, and I think it's a good idea for Standin 5 to take a look at it and maybe even try and secure the Roshan, as Elite Pandas are really not in a state to take a fight against this Slark. But again, as we have said before, again and again, Standin 5 not really focusing a lot on the objectives, have gone back to farming, looking for their next items. But is that the right choice, or is it not? We will have to just wait and find out as we enter into 30 minutes in this game 2 between Elite Pandas and Standin 5.
Yeah, there is the exorcism up. I'm wondering why they're not trying to go for this kill of Roshan. Meanwhile, onto the bottom lane we go. There comes Never Trust. He will be able to land that stun. There is the silence, which will cut off by the Manta style. Will they be able to get anyone? Morphling is going to be very low. Oh, okay, he pounces out. Will he be able to TP? And yes, it is going to be a TP. So there will be no casualties there. No casualties. It's gonna be very easy, and with a blink of an eye, did you see how Never Trust? He instantly came in, reuses the RP, and TP'd out. He knew there was nothing happening there.
I mean, again, man, this guy is actually the Houdini of this game. Like, that is the 3rd time. And did you see how quick his fingers were? Like, he instantly waveformed, instantly switched into Slark, instantly bounced, and was able to TP as well.
Oh, wow, okay. There is gonna be a catch coming in from the Mr. Batrider. Will they be able to get him? The Overgrowth is gonna get them in, and Never Trust comes in, gonna get stunned. Will they be able to get one? Okay, Winter Vibrant is gonna go down, but the damage output is gonna be big. From July 9, securing 1. Next could be the Tusk. He is slowly going down, and the chase is still on. Swiftblade is looking out for Pampu. Will he be able to get Pampu? Pampu get into the trees. He does have the movement. Meanwhile, playstyle and Peekaboo has gotten the kill. Pumpu still on the chase, and he will be able to escape. Pumpu will again be able to escape. And here comes the waveform. And he's looking out for that stun. Does he have the morph? No, the morph is still on cooldown. And this time, I believe, he will not be able to survive. He does have the magic one charges, but it will not be enough as the Manta style is on cooldown. And
Slark's not done.
Oh yeah, he jumped in, but wasn't really able to get anyone there.
I mean, when you have 87 agility just from Essence Shift and 10 permanent agility, you don't really have to be worried about anyone at this point, do you? Like, the Morphling is the only one who can do enough damage to get you down, and he's the only one dead. Again, objectives, guys. Standin 5 needs to start focusing on objectives. That entire team fight, that entire kill on Morphling will be wasted if they do not go for the Roshan in the next 35 seconds. Again, looks like Slark is just back to farming. I do not understand why they keep doing this. I get it, they are in a lead. I get it. They have an advantage, however.
Oh, they are gonna instantly go on this Slark, and here comes from behind the Example's ulti, the Winter's Curse, which will try and save the Slark, and they will be able to save Slark. Slark going for another catch, but here comes the Force Staff, which comes into play, and now Snapfire does not have a Force Staff. They are both trying to save each other, but will they be able to save each other? I believe not. Pounce in the next 6 seconds. The chase is still on. The movement is gonna be big. But Leshrak is gonna miss out on that stun. But oh my god, July 9 still gets that. He gets that catch, and he does not want to stop. Oh, pounds for a pound. Will they be able to get him? Yes, it is gonna be that big kill. My god. And there's gonna be the stun. He will not let him stun. And here comes another pound. And here comes all the damage output from the Firefly and the Flaming Lasso. Very well played by the Batrider and Peekaboo. This is a big kick that they required. This is the biggest kill that they required.
Yeah. And I think that swings around quite a bit of momentum towards the side of Elite Pandas. Again, I really don't understand why Standin 5 keeps doing this repeatedly. They are not focused on the objectives. They are not going for this Roshan when they have the chance. They're going for more and more kills. This is the problem. If they are giving enough time to the side of Elite Pandas, they will get back into the game. They will get enough farm on this Morphling, and I think Morphling and the side of Elite Pandas have the right idea to get inside this Roshan pit and secure the Roshan for themselves. This is what Standin 5 needed to be doing, but now as the tides seem to be swinging towards the side of Elite 5, they are going in for the Roshan, and they'll probably be able to secure it by the time Leshrak is back up and alive. Protector is right here, but he gets caught by the magnets.
Oh yeah, he's gonna get caught, and they will be able to secure the Aegis with a free kill on Peekaboo. Secures that one in his bag, and we can easily see the swing of the graph.
I don't understand.
Of Dota.
I mean, it is an objective-based game, guys. Like, you need to start focusing on the objectives. Roshan, towers, get into a fight, get out after you win it. Focus on the objectives. You cannot go back to farming on these heroes, especially when you have a Slark who's being so dominant. It's gonna be really hard.
Okay, there is gonna be the fire breaking out. More flings. Oh, look at the 4 staffs and the cookie saves. But July 9 does not want to stop. There are enough 4 staffs for everyone. Do not worry, my friend. And the exorcism is gonna come into waste, I believe. I don't think they will be able to take him down. Whereas there's a gem pickup by someone. Who has that gem? Okay, Slark. Slark has picked up that gem.
Yeah, I think, again, if you look at how both these teams are playing, although Standin 5 do have a huge lead in this game, still 8k net worth lead, Elite Pandas are slowly clawing their way back into the game, and the only one holding this game for Standin 5 is that Slark. And if they are able to focus him down, if they are able to get that reverse polarity when his Dark Pact is inactive and they secure a kill onto him, it's going to change the tide of the game. The next fight will probably decide who will carry the momentum forward as we head into 36 minutes and the late game in this game 2. So it's going to be interesting how both teams will play from here on. And whoever initiates the next fight will probably come out on top. And I think Elite Pandas are looking for a smoke play. Is anyone carrying a smoke? Not really, but
Yeah.
they should be looking for one at this point if they want to get back into the game. Tusk does have a smoke, but again, all the waves are being pushed, and Slark is pushing in the top. I mean, in the bottom lane. So Tusk has to go down and clear that up, which he'll do pretty quickly, and then probably look to start a fight. All the heroes are gathering up in the mid lane.
Oh yeah, Slark can easily in and out now. That is gonna be really troublesome, and then I think they still have a potential chance to come back in the game. I mean, even though Standing 5 looks like they are heavy on the net worth side of the game, but I still feel like there's a lot of advantage because elites are more focused towards the objectives of the game rather than getting the kills in the game. So that is something that we always have to keep in mind. Like you said, you know, it is an objective-based game. Right now, they can see that there is World Fev on the top lane. Will they be able to get a kill somewhere? And an aggressive ward we can see on the bottom cliff there.
Yeah. And I think, you know, looking at the way this morphing is playing out, the Bat Rider gets gone on by the Slark. The Lincoln Sphere has been cracked open.
Yeah.
And the RP follows it up. The damage output is enough to get the Slark down. This is what I was talking about. There is enough damage to take the Slark down. He cannot be careless like that. What a beautiful play coming out from the Bat Rider. He instantly takes care of the Lincolns and follows it up with a flaming lasso. And now this is where the entire momentum shift. That one kill on the Slark changed 3k net worth difference towards the side of Elite Panda, and after securing this tier 2s and probably maybe even entering towards the tier 3 area as they have the ages still for the next 1 hour, next 1 minute and 10 seconds. It is going to be interesting to see how Standin 5 will be able to hold their own without the Slark being alive for the next 35 seconds. Backdoor holding up the tower quite a bit with the armor, but again, now for the next 20 seconds is free reign for this Morphling.
Yep. And I don't know if you noticed, Morphling actually took care of the Winter Wyvern, which is why the rest of the team was actually able to focus on the Slark. And so as the Winter Wyvern was kited out of the fight and he got killed instantly because of the heavy damage output coming out from Morphling, the fight was secured by the elites, and they did the best that they could at this point of time. But as of now, if you want to look at the graph one more time, I am loving it. I am loving how it is coming. Whereas there is some aggressive warding coming out as well from these guys, and we can see the aggressive wards up on the hill, on the high ground.
Also, I'd like to ask you one more thing. Do you know what exactly broke the Slark's Lincoln Sphere? Because does not look like any of them, the Magnus and the Bat Rider, didn't have any items that can break a Lincoln's or spells that do. What exactly broke the Lincoln Sphere on the Slark?
I believe it is going to be Bat Rider's Force Staff.
I think that's the only possible item. Very well, brilliantly played by him, using the Force Staff on the Lincolns and then utilizing his flaming lasso. Wow.
Yep, there is a 5-man smoke coming in. Now Standing 5s are going to be a little more active. There comes a ward. Okay, they are going to throw out every single spell that they can just to secure that kill. Pampu goes down, and there is going to be a big kill there. Whereas, okay, there's some high ground vision. A catch for a catch. A fight for a fight. There's going to be the silence. Will he be able to escape? Here comes Basol from behind, looking out for that thing. There is Manta style. Never Trust is going to get caught. There's going to be no ulti in again. Will he be able to escape? And hit the with a 3-man RP. Is it going to be a save? Example's going to be very low. He gets invisible. And look at him. Norflings still looking out for an escape. Will July 9 be able to carry this out? And Never Trust, blinks in on a little bit of a wrong positioning. Could have gotten there, but it was only a little bit away. But very well played, even though Hadel and Pasal had to buy back in the last team fight.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's still totally worth it for Elite Pandas because they were able to secure 2 kills for themselves.
Mid lane, there is gonna be a BKB pop-up. There is no more Flaming Lasso, and there is no more pounds. They're blocking him off in every way possible. Yes, they will be able to take him down. And Slark goes back down. And if you look at the buyback status, as of now, Slark does have a buyback, which means they still have a chance. They still have a chance that he will be able to buy back, he will be able to come back into the game, and this is what elites need to do. They need to force that buyback out and retreat safely.
Yeah, and I think I don't think I have seen a better Morphling being played ever. Oh my god, he's already back into the tier 4s, getting onto right clicks onto World Fave, and he's falling really low. But there is the Winter Wyvern to save him. A stun, beautiful stun onto Morphling, but he is able to use the Manta and get his health back up.
Oh my god! And Playstyle has already taken that kill on Hadel, and it's going to be Never Trust who might end up going down. And it is only going to be Never Trust. You saw how deep Morphling was. He was able to force the buyback of Slark. Slark got a little greedy there, and he bought back. And now he will not be able to put it into any use. Morphling, he needs to get back from there. Does he have a buyback? That is my question. Morphling does not have a buyback. If Morphling dies here, Standing 5 still have a chance to win this game. So Morphling has to be really careful. He needs to save for that buyback. They are going towards the Morphling. Look at that.
They get a vision on him in the top lane, and Slot immediately starts moving towards that side. But again, the Morphling is really, really intelligent. He just gets the hell out of there. Slark won't be able to catch it to him. He's still smoked up with that ninja gear. Trying to find him again. Morphling right here. The smoke gets broken. Slark is on Morphling's path right now.
Oh, Morphling is gonna get a little too low. Will he look out for an escape? He gets that pounce over, and they will be able to kite down Slark. Slark is gonna stay there. Will he be able to get him? He's looking out for that pounce onto Morphling. There is still time, but here comes the Exorcism. Voltave is looking out for that chase onto Pumpu. Pumpu looking out for an escape. Will he be able to get out of it? Looks like he will be able to. He gets the Sapphire Cookie. The Spirits are looking out for that chase, and here comes the usage of the reverse polarity. Will they be able to stop him? I believe they will be able to stop that TP. And the Exorcism is still up. It is going to be up for a few more seconds, but they will be able to kite him out. Pumpu still alive. Snapfire still alive. And here comes the ulti. It is not going to make a huge difference. And Never Trust gets Example again. There is no more reinforcements. Example looking out for that heal, but he will not be able to run away anywhere. And he is also gonna go down alongside World Fev as well as Leshrak.
Yeah, you know, I was stressing it from the beginning, and this is the reason, guys. Like, this is the main reason. If you take a look at the net worth chart, everything started swinging towards Elite Pandas, and it is at that point, it is at that peak where Standin 5 did not focus on objectives that Pandas were able to get an upper hand, and now it's the entire other way around. Slark will be having a hard game facing this Morphling. It's not just that they will focus on the objectives, but this Morphling is playing amazingly. I don't think I've seen a better Morphling being played ever. This is one of the best Morphling shows that you guys can see right now, and it is going to start causing problems for Stand-in 5 as we reach the 45-minute mark. The second Aegis has been taken in by the Morphling, and they'll start focusing the tier 3s as soon as possible. It's gonna start causing problems for the Slark from now on.
Yeah, I mean, Slark is already in trouble, and I think the net worth graph talks all about it. You know, the graphs don't lie, the stats don't lie. We can already see what an insane comeback coming out from these guys. Whereas, you know, if you look at the chart, there was a huge dip there. And Team S5, they did not just focus on the objectives, and now Team Morphling would be taking the advantage of going up there.
Yeah.
He gets in, goes deep in, gets caught. Okay, that is a little too deep, I believe. And he's looking out. Okay, he will be able to get it. Meanwhile, Hadel is going to go down. Worldstep taking out all the damage. There's going to be the silence. The leash is also going to be there. The fear comes out as well. The double force stab is not going to work out. He's down. He does have the Satanic, he does not have the Manta style, he gets stunned. The Satanic is gonna work out. Here comes the Cookie. Is the Cookie gonna be enough? Even though, okay, a 2-man RP comes in, and there's gonna be a pullback as well. And I believe Tusk is also gonna go down. He's looking out for that save, he's looking out for that escape. But it's only gonna be Morphling who will be able to escape alongside Playstyle onto the corner. Oh, this is gonna be a mistake. I would say this is actually a mistake. They should have been more focused onto the tower, and they have lost 3 members of the team.
Yeah, I mean, not the most important members of the team other than this one, Magnus, obviously. But then again, was it worth it? Just trying to get this, secure the kill, diving deep enough where you were caught off guard. Was it worth it to try and secure the
Oh
kill?
my
Now
God.
July going on to Morphling. It's
Okay.
the battle of the beasts. Right clicks coming in from both of them. Who is going to beat who? Slark seems to have given up and heads back to safety behind his death. Death Prophet.
Yeah, closer to the profit. And then there is a double damage. No one has noticed. And okay, on to the bottom lane we go. There's gonna be a catch. Bat Rider looking out for an escape. He uses 4 staff. Is it gonna be enough? Uses that refresher or blinks out. Will he be able to TP? Or is it gonna be the other one who comes in? But no, Slark did not have a pounce. It is gonna be an easy TP from playstyle. Very well played there.
Yeah, I mean, this cost him the refresher, but again, it was totally worth it. 102 seconds cooldown. I think through which period of time they will just get back to farming and try to secure the final items coming in as we head on to 47 minutes. The DD being missed by the Morphling, who goes back and picks it up. This is the time for them to engage. Morphling has a lot of damage. He has around 700 damage,
my
and the Death Prophet
God.
is going to come crumbling down as the right clicks pummel him to the ground. Next, they will check the Roshan and probably notice it's not there and continue on into the game. Heading into high ground is going to be pretty hard here as they do not have any Aegis, and all the 4 players from the side of Standin 5 are still trying to look for a fight. I do not know if this is a good idea. Even if Slark is able to initiate a fight, they do not have the backup of the exorcism from Death Prophet as they did in the previous fight, which saved them the entire fight.
Yeah, I like how it generally is on the Morphling late game. The only thing that I was afraid is Morphling does not have a buyback, which he just got. So now the team seems a little more secured. Whereas Hadel does not have a buyback, Slark does not have a buyback. So in next 1.5 minutes, if they are able to get that kill on Slark, I believe this could be the last fight for Team Elite Pandas in Standing 5.
And until then, I think they need to just keep chipping down on this tower as much as possible.
Yeah.
Not to dive deep on that Morphling and not to, give up 3 kills for Standin 5, which cost them the previous fight. So I think they're going to be fine as long as they slowly and steadily chip away on this tier 3 in the top lane, which comes rumbling down immediately as, the damage output coming in from the Morphling is too high right now.
Yeah. And the damage output from the Arctic Burn is actually too high on Morphling because it is a percentage-based damage, I believe. So it is hurting him hard. Like I saw like that 1 tick going on him, and it was quite hard. World Fave TPing back in. Very close, on the verge to get level 25 there. I believe this next wave or next couple of waves would just give him that 25. Okay, he got it. And I believe he's going to take this Rit Siphon because... I think that's the best on level 25.
I think that's the one. That's the spell that is keeping him alive for the longest time, and which makes him more tanky than he is. And he does go for it. Minus 20-second replenish time. Really ideal. He has 5 of them. So if he is able to get into the middle of Elite Pandas and siphon off multiple heroes, he is not going to come falling down. So it's going to be interesting how the fight goes. But the leash ban.
There's gonna be playstyle catching him onto him, but there's gonna be a big ulti. It's only gonna be on the Tuskar. They join in. Hadel's patiently waiting. He's gonna get pushed out, and there's gonna be a double kill secured by Swiftblade. They're looking up for the buybacks. Swiftblade's gonna get leashed, and it's gonna be a 4-man RP. But will the damage be enough? And Pampu gets it from there, looking out for all the damage output. A 4-step comes out, and Magnus is gonna get hexed. The right clicks are gonna be enough. Here comes July 9, he's gonna get stunned. Playstyle secures that 1 kill. Even though Magnus goes down, July 9 looking out for the damage. Swiftblade secures 2 alongside Magnus. Goes down, World Fest secures on Playstyle, and now he's looking out for the right clicks. But no, there's gonna be the hex. Will he be able to counter it? He's looking out for the right clicks. Is it just gonna be enough? Manta Style is up. He has to go for that Manta Style, but no, it is not gonna be enough. And Elite Pandas have lost another fight with 2 buybacks and 1 dieback. Actually, it's Pampu who's dead again.
Yeah, not really sure why Morphling decided to stay around in the stun radius. He could have gotten out of it and maybe tried to survive, but again, the rest of his team was already dead. Entering this high ground with Exorcism active is proving to be a difficult task for the side of Elite Pandas, and now 6k net worth lead towards Standin 5. Another drop in the net worth chart, and this time they seem to be more focused on the objectives, and Slark is back to pummeling these towers to the ground, and he does have quite a bit of damage to safely take down these towers really quickly as we enter into 51 minutes into this game too.
Yep. World Theft does not have the exorcism on the towers because of the diabolic endings, and they don't want to take down as many towers as possible so the waves can push in, which is a good idea, I would say. Well, Slark has been doing pretty well. I mean, we don't see a hell lot of items on Slark, like no damage items, but he's just relying on that permanent agility and the ascent shift that he gets.
Yeah.
And I believe the damage dealers are going to be Leshrak and Well Save. Okay, Never Trust gets one and gets
the
Hex
instant
instantly. Playstyle comes in as well. He will be missing out the Flaming Lasso because of the Lincoln Spear. And Magnus is gonna go down. Hadel comes in from behind, lands out the Overgrowth. There comes the buyback, and there comes the Exorcism. Do you think they will be able to fight? Hadel is supposedly gonna go down. It is gonna be Whirltheft who's gonna get healed. Have detection. They do have detection! Oh my god, he's not putting it out. But it is gonna be hard. He gets a 2-man RP, and Morphling dives around onto the other side. Meanwhile, Whirltheft taking care of all the supports. A double kill being secured by the Morphling. And Whirltheft is going to be very low. The silence on Morphling, but here comes the Satanic coming in. It is going to be a right-click damage, a triple kill, and a ultra kill for him. Will he be able to take a rampage? The bounce is still on cooldown. Morphling comes in and another rampage for Peekaboo, being that beast for his own team. What an insane team fight coming out from this Morphling and Magnus.
Wow, that was actually brilliantly played, and now I think it's completely in the other direction. Now, these team fights are dictating the paces of the game, and what we are noticing is entering this high ground is being problematic for both the teams. They do know that the Roshan is up, whereas Morphling is more focused on getting these bottom tier 1 and 2 down. He does get that tier 1 down, and he is heading straight into that tier 2. I think the Daedalus played a big part in that previous team fight where he was able to get quite a few critical hits and was able to take down these heroes really quickly. Looks like Slark didn't stand a chance at all going up against the Morphling, and we saw both Slark and Morphling jumping around throughout the place, but in the end Morphling was able to come out on top. Looking at buyback statuses right now, there are quite a few buybacks available on the Leshrak, Death Prophet and Slark, but will they be able to hold on to their towers and racks, or will they come crumbling down in the next 10 to 15 seconds that the heroes are dead for?
Yeah, that is something that we have to see. I mean, they have lost one tower. Meanwhile, if you look at Elite Pandas, they only have last racks left in their bag.
Yeah.
We still have to see if they will be able to come back with that last racks. I'm pretty sure Standing 5 would be aiming at that last racks because they have the Exorcism, which is going to come in, and it's going to be very easy for them to take down because it is a range racks. There's no regeneration on the racks. So whatever HP is going to be there, they will be able to take it down. This could be the last team fight, actually.
Yeah, straight into the next objective they go though. Very disciplined play coming out from Elite Pandas. But again, if you look at the network chart, this looks like basically my heartbeat. Looking at this game, it's just up and down and up and down, and it's back in the middle again. Both teams seem to be on an equal standing. The Roshan has been taken finally by the Elite Pandas. They do secure themselves the cheese, the Aegis, and an Aghanim Scepter. So it's going to be interesting how the next fight will take place. The best idea that they can take care of right now is to make World Fame use that Exorcism and get the hell out of there and then re-engage, because that is the one thing holding the entire team of Elite Pandas from winning the high ground fights. However, them not being on their high ground right now would be an ideal time to catch them off, but they are not aware of their presence in the top jungle.
Yeah.
So they will be looking to push out the lanes right now, which is again a pretty good idea here. But again, them trying to find a team fight would be the best choice that they have.
Yeah, I mean, they have to look out for them. I believe And as we see on level 25, he has that minus 40% waveform cooldown, which is all waveform in his bag whenever he wants to TP out, which is quite a consistent thing to have. I mean, how in the world would you escape if you don't have that?
Yeah. And also, Elite Pandas' attention will be slightly dragged out towards their base, just because they are lacking those towers and the racks to hold their ancient intact. Whereas if we look at the side of Standin 5, they still have one of the racks in the bot lane and both the racks in the mid and top lane. So it's going to be more focused towards defending and pushing as well, because the Batright is the only one with Boots of Travel who will be able to make this work, as he will be defending and travel into team fights if they take place here in the bottom lane, where they are looking to probably get in the last team fight, and if they are able to win this, will be able to secure the win for themselves. I think it comes down to mainly using the exorcism onto the Death Prophet, and then making them, taking the team fight towards their side.
There is going to be the Hex onto this Morphling. Will this be the last fight? Morphling looking out for an escape. 5 more seconds on that waveform. The whole team is looking out, and they are retreating as of now. Team Elite Pandas, they would not want to get aggressive there. They definitely understand that they do not have any racks. They need to fix out the lanes. It is really hard to get close to their base. I mean, definitely on a huge advantage right now. If you see Team S5, they have been doing really well in terms of objectives. All of a sudden, they just lost all the buildings and all their racks. It's just going to be one single rack which is left. So we still have to keep in mind that there's only the single racks which is left. And definitely you can see talking about it. They're talking about it. What should be the next option to do there? Slark has picked up a refresher orb.
Yeah, he's had it for a while.
So I mean, when you have a refresher orb on Slark, I mean, you definitely get more active. The only thing that I am still thinking about, that he does not have any damage. So if Worldfiv has been taken care of, or if Leshrat gets out of the fight early on, then Slark is basically useless. I mean, what is the best thing that you can do is, like, you can catch. And at this point of the game, even the supports are strong. You have that Ghost Scepter on Tusk. You have a Force Staff. You have that Lotus Orb on Pampu as well. So it's going to be really hard for them to be able to do much without the damage dealers. Slark, again, I mean, we saw earlier, in a couple of games where Faceless Void was also playing utility, and Tiny was throwing out the trees. I mean, this game is kind of a similar pattern, where you see Slark being the controller of the team fight alongside Winter Wyvern, whereas the damage dealers are going to be Worldfiv. Slark! Okay, he notices. It is the night time. Slark has more night vision, and that is why he was able to spot them before they did.
Yeah. And he was able to escape to safety. But again, if we look at this high ground fight, it's going to be really hard for Morphling to deal with everyone. But if they're able to chip this down, if they're able to take these towers fast enough, but the Glyph is here to protect the towers in time.
Yeah, Morphling is just going to look out for the hit. And there is a double damage rune being spawned on the bottom side of the map. And there is Book of Shadows as well, being picked up by Mr. Slark.
Oh yes, they need to start focusing now on the 60-minute items. I think they have to back off, get these items down, and only then. Oh, the giant ring. That's a really useful item for this Magnus right here, who is going to get really, really tanky. Or if he decides to keep the Stormcrafter, gives him that dispel. But again, I think he will be looking for that giant ring, and he does get it.
Look at that. Look at that, man. How big is a Magnus looking to us as of now? This is huge. Okay, they're gonna pick up the double damage onto this Morphling, and I would really want to see a team fight breaking out at this point, because I mean, you have a DD into Daedalus. It just could be huge. The one thing that they're lacking, why no one has bought Moon Shards? I mean, you have the gold.
Yeah, you do have the gold. Definitely, would be a really good item. And again, when Morphling had the ages, he had to keep his card inside his backpack just because there's not enough space for any item. Whereas the Moonshot does not really take up any space. You can just consume it, and it gives you that bonus attack speed.
Oh, there's gonna be the Hex on Morphling. Will he be able to escape? There comes the Force Staffs. He does have that BKB. Worldfev has popped out everything. Slark is tuning in as well. BKB has been popped out. There comes the ulti. Oh my god, Slark is running around onto the Morphling. Playstyle has secured a double kill, and now Slark is being left all alone. There is gonna be the leash. There comes the Hex, and here comes the ulti from Mr. Magnus. This is gonna be a double RP. Will they be able to secure more kills or not? And oh my god, Morphling's already down. And
yeah, Morphling died.
Here comes the Magnus as well. They both are on the deathbeds, and now we have to be very careful about it. Will they be able to buy back in the game? Or is it...
I mean, they do have the buybacks available on both Magnus and Morphling, but the problem is, I don't understand why they would lead into that fight, because the rest of the team is coming back. I think as soon as the Death Prophet used her ultimate exorcism, it would have been a really good idea for them to back off, wait for it to get over, and then re-engage. But they decided to fight through it, and they were not able to bring down the Death Prophet fast enough. The Morphling did not have enough damage to do that, and now they are back at a deficit again. In that previous fight, they will be losing this.
There is gonna be the Magnus who's gonna get an initiation. Moreover, okay, Magnus goes a little close, gets World Fave. Okay, gets thrown in inside, but Pasol is gonna get gone down by the ulti of Winter Vibrant. There is gonna be the stun, and he's gonna miss it. But Playstyle is gonna come in from behind. Will he be able to take it? Hadel comes in with a refresher orb. Will he be able to land down double? Yes, he will be able to. And here comes Morphling. There's gonna be the kick onto Hadel. But a 3-man stun being landed by Swiftblade. Swiftblade walks in. Hadel is in trouble. Meanwhile, onto the other side, there's gonna be Snapfire going down slowly. July 9 gets him down. A 2-man down. Both the supports are gonna go down. And next could be the Batrider. The Batrider is also going to go down. Here comes a buyback from the Batrider. Will they be able to take him down? No, Magnus! He gets into that stun. And here comes Playstyle. He has it. Morphling's going to go down as well. Will they be able to save him? No, they won't. Is it going to be enough? Slark's down as well. What in the world is happening? And here comes a RP. Will they be able to take him down? Swiftblade got that, and there is a Divine Rapier. The Divine Rapier is dropped down. Will they be able to take it? There comes more buybacks. Lishrak does not want to stop. Never trust. Will he be able to pick it up? And here comes July 9. He picks up the Divine Rapier. Back up again. And I believe this could be the GG. They are looking out for the defense. He's going to be all alone. I don't think they can stop it. And it is going to be a GG. Standing 5 have won the second game of this series. What in the world was this game? Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, this one of the longest drawn-out games that we have casted. An hour and 4 minutes into the game, we have the conclusion of 50 kills from the side of Elite Pandas, 56 from the side of Standin 5, and finally, Standin 5 get their first victory in this tournament. And what a beautiful victory it was. It did get drawn on to 1 hour, 4 minutes, but was super entertaining game coming in from both the teams, and they are able to finally secure themselves a win. Winner of game 2 is gonna be Standin 5.
Yeah, and there's so much to talk about in this game. Like, I'm not gonna lie, man. There's so much to talk about. I might lose my voice, but this is insane. I mean, you saw how Elite Panda almost took over. And I think one of the biggest mistakes when they died, and Worldfave and Slark and they all just came in, they were able to take it off. They took off all the Raxes in one fight. And that is when they lost all the advantage. Other than that, we got to see Magnus, I think, picking up the giant ring could be very questionable. That is my opinion, because when you have that giant ring, the enemy has more advantage in casting the hex on you because your model is huge. And if you see closely, this is exactly what happened in the game. Magnus picked up the Giant's Ring. Every single time Magnus jumped in, there was a hex ready for him. So he wasn't able to drop out the RP. He wasn't able to drop out the second spell. Oh, my bad. The skewer. And that is exactly what comes to my mind. Like, think about it. If your hero model could have been small, I know they were very much ready. I know these guys are professional players, but it will always make a huge difference because the character model is so huge.
Yeah, that definitely makes sense. But again, if you look at the net worth and XP chart right now, there's almost a heart created right there.
Yeah.
Again, it went up and down, but in the end, Standin 5 were able to come on top. And I think even this net worth definitely shows, Morphling being there in the top. Like later on, from the 15-minute point onwards, Morphling was really on top. But as they entered into the 61-62-minute mark, after he died a couple of times, it came crumbling down. And losing that rapier, he was constantly stunned by the Leshrac. I think everyone from the side of Standin 5 played a beautiful game right here.
Man, I love the way how these guys have played this game. We will have the MVP up on your screens, guys. And the MVP is going to be July 9, the controller of the game. Look at this young guy, man. This guy, finally, when I was talking about not having any damage output, he decided to buy that Divine Rapier, one of the most risk item. Like, this is one of the biggest risks somebody can take in a 15-minute game.
Yeah.
What if he died early? What if the enemy had the buybacks earlier? They were able to get down the Morph in the last team fight, but I still felt that there was a potential chance that if Morphling would have killed this guy, the game could have been turned around. I mean, you think about it. You get a free Divine Rapier on a Morphling, and it does not really matter. You have so much of damage output there that you can pick up this Divine, and then these huge creeps, they're not gonna matter. Plus, in addition to that, we had a Magnus. I mean, we all know how Empower works. In the later stages of the game, it is one of the best defense mechanism that can come into play. So, I mean, there could be so many things that could have happened in the game. But unfortunate events in the early stages, in the mid-game, Lama, we were talking about how Standing 5 were not focused at all in taking objectives. And boom. One thing happens, they took everything down. From there, the game just turned. I mean, I think if I'm currently looking at the graph, and the first graph that came in, I think that was the spot when Standing 5 kind of lost it about 35-minute mark, and then it just went up until the 50-minute mark. Then they lost another fight, like Elites. They lost another fight. It went in to Standing 5, then it went to Elite, and finally this fight happened.
Yeah, I mean, I think I still feel like it was an unnecessary drag in the game just because Standin 5 did not put enough pressure and did not focus enough on the objectives. I think they could have shut down the game earlier on when Slark was at a massive advantage over the Morphling in game, but there was the game was drawn out for much longer than it was needed, and Morphling was able to farm her items up and did a lot of damage, especially after the Daedalus was in her hands. Slark was coming to a lot of problems just because of how much damage output was there. But again, I think both teams played a really amazing game, a little drawn out, but still I think we got to see an amazing performance from both the teams here.
Yeah, and next up, guys, we will be having the QR again for the gamers who are watching, and for the viewers who are watching. Do not forget to scan this QR, get your phones out, get your Googles active, and go ahead and scan this WD Cup Season 4's QR code, which is sponsored by WD. If you scan this QR, you will be able to buy some selected peripherals. Once you buy them, you will have to submit the invoice, and by scanning the code, you will be able to get some cashbacks or exciting prizes on the Paytm. I'm really glad and grateful to WD Black for getting this up for our lovely viewers and the game. an insane game, Llama. I believe we as casters and them as players and you as viewers, we all are super excited to view this third game. But before getting into the third game, we need a break. And we'll take a small break. Do not go anywhere. This is getting over exciting. Now we will be back with game number 3 very soon.
There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection. Was disconnected from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen. Wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul. There was always a longing for more, a deeper connection. Was disconnected from the source within. There were parts of my core, senseless and frozen. Wisdom hidden, locked up in my soul.
Here we are, we locked down in different cities, and our virtual connection falls apart. Guess it's been too many years since California. Now the memories of us is all I have. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before dawn. Gotta be patient for a while. Someday we'll look at stars in distant sky. When I'm on the other side. Take me back to the life that we once knew, when the walls weren't closing in like they are now. Cause it's been too many years since California. I wish I could get there, I don't know how. See, one day I'm gonna reach ya, take a plane for many miles. We pretend that time didn't pass us by when we're on Mulholland Drive. I know it won't be long before we're done, gotta be patient for a while. Someday we look at stars in the same sky, when I'm on the other side.
Right, guys, we're back again with this small break. I know you guys are waiting for game number 3, and so we are. So we had, I mean, this is the first time when we are getting into the third game of this best of 3. So we have Standing 5 versus Elite Pandas, and as you can see up on your screen, we have the scores, which is Elite Panda having won and Standing 5 took over in game number 2. We were kind of expecting that Elite Pandas could have dominated the game.
Yeah.
But Lama, as you said in the middle, I think Standing 5 had that opening to be able to come back into this game.
Yeah.
And they did come back into the game, but they just extended the game a little too much, which is which was not really necessary. Yeah, you're right. So I believe this is gonna be the last one, and here we are. I was talking about the comebacks, and finally I got to see the comeback, and I am so happy about it that, you know, now is gonna be the real deal. Now it will be decided who will be able to take it over. Is it gonna be Standing 5 or is it gonna be Elite Pandas? So last game, there was a lot happening. I really feel like the DP needs to be out of the draft. Like, if it remains in the draft, it will always be a trouble. That was the only one time when MNZ was able to take over and DP did get down. I think that was the only one game, whereas DP has been pegged insanely high, even in the pubs. And I think it is one of the heroes that needs to get banned. I mean, you have the potential to take the towers. Your enemy cannot, take over the fights. It just gets so intense that there's nothing that can actually happen when you have a DP. So I think there is a lot more to focus onto the drafting side from Elite Pandas, and from Standing 5s, I would say just the objectives, right?
Yeah. I think that's the main thing for Standing 5, as you said. Objectives, I've been saying it from the beginning. Objectives have to be focused. Like, if you look at a team like Whoops that are objective oriented and objective based, we see how quickly they are able to end games within that 25 to 30 minute mark as the duration of these games. Whereas when you're not that focused on objectives, you're going more in for the kills, more and more kills. It drags out the game. You give the opponents a chance to come back, because this is not a pub game. In pub game, most of the times it is fine. Even if you're going in for those kill after kill, you will be doing fine. Whereas when it comes to these 5v5 team games, it usually does not work out in the long run, and we saw it happen in this game. I think you have gotten your dosage of multiple comebacks in one game, where both the teams kept coming back one after the other, and in the end Standing 5 did come out on top. But again, if they were more objective based, more focused on to the objectives, they could have ended the game much earlier than they did. However, I think the turning point for Standin 5 was when they were able to take out multiple sets of racks and let Elite Pandas with that single racks in that top lane. That is when they were at a slight advantage, even though the net worth showed otherwise. Just having that constant pressure into your high ground by these mega creeps, not the mega creeps, they did not have mega creeps, but these higher level creeps will have pressure put on to defend as well as try to apply pressure. And as you said, the Death Prophet, man, the Death Prophet not just had control over team fights, but as soon as she popped that exorcism, the entire flow of the team fight was turned around, because now you're receiving constant physical damage coming in from that Death Prophet's exorcism, and you don't know who to focus. If you try focusing the Death Prophet, there is a Slark hitting the back of your team.
Yeah.
If you try to focus on the Slark, there is a Death Prophet running at the back of your team. So what are you supposed to do as the small?
We cannot forget the Leshrac.
Yeah, the Leshak as well, dealing lots of magic damage. So it's not easy to, just focus on one of these heroes and leave the others behind. So I think that's what was causing a problem for Elite Pandas in this game, Death Prophet being the main problem. Even when they were trying to enter the high ground, the first time they had the Aegis and they tried to enter the high ground, they were completely denied that high ground push only because of the exorcism popped by that Death Prophet. And yeah, I think, as you said, as I have always been saying, whenever there's a problem, it's just better to ban it than deal with it. So I think banning the Death Prophet would be really good for the side of Elite Pandas. And otherwise, I think both teams played a really solid game. Other than not focusing the objectives, I think both teams played really, really well. So let's just wait and watch what happens in this final game of the best of the series, the only game that has gone yet, not being dominated by one team. So yeah, let's just wait and watch and see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, see, that Prophet has definitely been a problem. And then the one point that I was mentioning during the match, that Slark seemed more of a controller and less of the carry. And I believe, when you get to see these team games, I feel like in these type of games, players like Slark, as well as heroes like Slark, as well as Faceless Void, where we got to see this twice. I think in the upcoming TI, this could be the strat, where the carry would just be controlling the whole team fight, and offlaner and the mid laner would be the damage dealers. And I think we have seen this twice here, if I'm not wrong. We also saw No Chance picked up the Nature's Prophet, and he got back into the game. And he was also the damage dealer. I mean, even though he was controlling, of course, but then he was also the damage dealer. He was not specifically playing the bookish off lane that we generally talk about, the frontliners kind of stuff. So, I mean, this is something that we always have to keep in mind, that, this game has so many possibilities. So this is something which is going to come down to this game number 3. We really want to see what could be the major possibilities in this game. And we are ready. I believe the players are ready. So we will get right into the draft of this game. And similar kind of bans, I don't think there's much to talk about these bans. But I would say the one ban that I really want to see this game is going to be Leshrac. Because I think if Leshrac was not there, Lama, during the time when Standing 5 went up to the high ground, if you remember, there was no exorcism, and without the exorcism, they were able to take down 3 set of Raxus.
Yeah.
So it was the Leshrac who was putting down all the late game damage. Yeah. And by the time they took down the 3rd set of Rax, that's exactly when they got the exorcism. So all the damage dealt on the buildings was done by Leshrac. I don't think Elite Pandas should let the Leshrac out in this game.
Yeah, And again, I think if you look at this banning and drafting phase right now, it is the final match of the series. And both of these teams are pushed against their backs, and this is when they are going to be performing at their best or worst. If the pressure gets to them, they are going to start falling behind. But if they thrive in these pressured moments, they will come out on top. And we see a new hero being picked up by Standin 5, a Pugna as their first pick, going up against the Rubik, and a Doom instantly as their second pick. The Standin 5 is not playing around in this final game. They go in for really strong heroes, Pugna and Doom. Pugna, who can keep the Rubik under check, but again, if the Rubik is able to steal spells like the Doom and almost any spell coming out from Pugna, it's gonna be really chaotic for the side of Standin 5.
I would agree to that. Yeah, I mean, already have 220 range on those spells, and then you get another extra range when you buy that arcane when you buy the Aetherlens. So it could just be so annoying, you know, when you get into this kind of scenario. You have to be very careful against the Rubik, and you do not want to give out your important spells. Whereas Rubik, I mean, we all know how Pascal plays. I mean, he would always want to be he would always want to steal the most important ones. He has stolen Dooms, he has stolen Silence. So yeah, quite interesting. Whereas a Nature's Prophet pickup coming in, I would say it is a way to counter the Leshrac in some way or the other.
I think right now, again, Pango being banned out, Naga, Spectre, all standard bans coming out from both the teams. Really, the heroes that take control of the game are able to dictate the paces of the game are being taken out. Again, both teams are looking at different strategies this time around. Nature's Prophet, Rubik on the side of Elite Pandas, Doom and Pugna on the side of Standin 5. Who will come out on top in this game 3? We'll have to wait and watch as we are heading into the second pick phase. Only 2 more bans remaining. Looks like Standin 5 are taking their time to decide. Both teams actually are taking their times to decide on who they really want to ban out and who they want to save for themselves to pick up in this next pick phase. What do you think the strategy looks like? Like Nature's Prophet, Rubik, Doom, Pugna, they are looking at very different style of drafting this time. How do you think this is going to fare out in the game?
I would really want to see a Grimstroke in this game. I think Doom, Pugna, Grimstroke is an insane combo. If you remember, Thompson did it once, and that is why he actually got famous. You know, the decrep into the Silence, and then you get that first spell or the ulti from Pugna. That is something that I personally think could be a good option. And with Doom as well, you know, you get that double Doom, and it's not bad at all. So I would really want to see it. But yeah, the standard bans coming in, the respect bans coming in, I would say Spectre is out. It also opens up a chance to pick up a Tinker on both the sides. They have also kept out the Draw Ranger. There is Amber out. They will not also let the Batrider to be in this game. So I would really say Standing 5 is looking out to play a team-based game, whereas Elite Pandas are more focused on ratting in this game. They would really want to take down towers, and that is something that they have been missing in the last game. Not exactly missing, but they were missing it. Like, they did not exactly have like that one specific pusher, you know, that we can see. Okay, you know, you look up to this hero as a pusher, but here we see Nature's Prophet, and then we are looking at him. Oh, okay, you know, we might be able to see some Rat Dota, and if not Rat, we would just see Nature's Prophet taking control of the fights. And even if a Nature's Prophet on position 4, some position 4s can be greedy at times, and that is something that can come into play. There's Tiny being picked by Team Standing 5, which is another good option, because Doom necessarily does not have to have that Blink Dagger. I mean, I know he will buy a Blink Dagger. Without the Blink, it's hard to initiate, but then Tiny covers up as well. And I think Elite should look out on a ban. I mean, there are no more bans. I'm not very sure what's going to be the last pickup from Standing, but I am still looking at the way where Faceless Void, Pugna, Tiny into Grimstroke comes into play.
I think Tiny is definitely a good pick. He enables a lot of potential for kills, whereas Elite Pandas go ahead and pick themselves a center war runner, a hero that is not easily brought down by the Doom and is not really as spell dependent as other off laners. So he does not really care about being doomed. He can still stand in the front line, still tank most of the damage, and if he goes for aura items, he is going to be a hard target to bring down, and Doom would have to ignore the center completely. And another tanky hero going in with the Undying for probably their position 4 hero, a really interesting lane. Center and Undying on the same lane would be really hard to deal with for any core, especially cores like Spectre that have already been banned out, and Standin 5 going for the Morphling this time. They're like, okay, you played Morphling last time, it's time for us to show how it's done, and they picked the Morphling this time around. But do you really think that Morphling is a good idea going up against a Centaur and Undying from Elite side?
I know he does have the risk of being bursted out instantly.
Yeah.
And your strength being stolen. Those are the things which are quite concerning. But when you get into the late game, Morphling becoming Undying and putting out a tome, and then your offlane cannot blink, your supports cannot blink. That 1,200 unit spawn range coming out with the tome, it just gets insane. Plus, the DK can help Morphling get more attributes, and we all know Morphling lives on attributes. So having the extra strength is definitely going to come into play. Plus, they really needed a Skadi picker.
Yes,
They want to counter the Centaur. They want to get out of dying. And so I believe this was one of the, if not the best, one of the best Skadi pickers. I'm not thinking that they would go for Slark again. They have already picked enough damage. They would seek out
He get that D word down, and he gets a couple of tips as well for that D word. It's a 5 man. Yeah, he gets 5 tips coming in onto him. Quite a bit of money for him. Yeah, I'd say.
Example, bro. Yeah, I mean these kind of things, it will happen if you put down a board in front of him. I mean, what would you expect out of it?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we can see the team Elite is trying to take over to the jungle.
Yeah, I think they might be looking to set up like maybe for a kill here or just settle. Oh, they do know there's a ward there, and Pasol gets a D ward now. I think he requires a few tips as well. Come on, guys. Yeah, there it is.
Okay, so 1, 2. Yeah, it's again a 2 for 2. No tangos trade, no HP trades coming in. Very easy pickups of the runes coming in as of now. And look at that tiny. The tree is too heavy, whereas Puck just dancing on the disco. Yeah. Oh. All right. On to the mid lane. Play style misses that first one. Pulls it a little too deep, I would say. Now the wave is gonna get pushed. Example playing position 5 Pugna. Okay. It is gonna be very interesting now. I really want to see how Pugna would work on position 5.
Yeah. And if we look at the mid lane lineup, as we already spoke about, the Tiny does have that right click damage advantage. But again, playstyle is one of those, he's playing one of those heroes like Puck that really is not bothered by that right click advantage just because he can secure the ranged creep with his spell that is going to be the illusionary orb. So he's not really worried about, losing a lot of these ranged creeps. And as I say that, he does not secure the last hit on that ranged creep. He does not have the illusionary orb saved for that. Then again, I think equilibrium in lane is going to be.
Meanwhile, Worldfev has just picked up that mana burn for himself in the lane, so he will be burning out Pasol's mana. So Pasol will be in trouble now. He does have 6 enchanted mangoes.
Not really,
but yeah, I mean, right after your mangoes end, because you see the mana burn is only 15 mana. It's on 4 second, I think 8 second cooldown. No, 18 second.
It's on an 18 second cooldown.
So yeah, and it burns a hell lot of mana. Look at that.
Yeah, it does. It takes quite a bit of mana, like 20 plus 2 times the target's intelligence. So that's Undying, not the most intelligent hero out there, but again, in this early stages of the game, it does take out quite a bit of mana from Pasol. He won't be able to spam DK as much as he would like to, but he still does provide enough harass. As I said, in this lane, Pasol keeps draining their HP down, and the Blightstone, Nature's Prophet, will be dealing quite a bit of damage to them. So yeah, I think if you look at the last hits, it will show you the answer to that. Nature's Prophet sitting on top with the highest last hits. Now Tiny comes in there as he's able to secure the creep wave in the mid lane. So yeah, I think all lanes are on a pretty equal level right now.
Yeah, I mean, the laning phase would not be that interesting right after the mid laners hit level 6. That could be something that we have to keep an eye out on, because I think playstyle would be rotating in this matchup, because if he does not, then it is going to be a very hard time for these guys to get into this, like, to try and win the lanes. It is very important for him to be able to rotate, because he cannot take solo kills on this Tiny. He is quite tanky. As of now, he is 980 HP. He's just level 3, level 4. So, I mean, the rotations are very much required from the mid laners. Meanwhile, if you look at the top lane, I don't know how much Example would do as position 5 in this game.
Yeah, I do see the problem there, but again, as long as he keeps the creepy equilibrium for the side of July 9, I think he'll be doing pretty fine in that lane. Again, not a lot of kill potential in that lane. However, in the bot lane, on the other hand, there's a lot of kill potential from both the sides. Possible fall low from that Snapfire's Scatterblast and Fire Cookie combo, and even the opponents, that is the Nature's Prophet and Undying, have a lot of kill potential. As soon as he has enough mana for that Tombstone DK, they can possibly go on to this out the Doom and Snapfire in the bottom lane. So a lot of kill potential in the bot lane. In the mid lane, Tiny has a lot of kill potential onto this Puck until level 6, after which both of them...
top lane, there's gonna be the first blood. Yes, a good pickup of telekinesis into the stun and a double edge. Very well played there on catching up onto the Morphlings in the lane.
I think this is the most ideal time to keep killing the Morphling, as you know, it's gonna be really hard when you don't have your attribute shift to more than a level 2 or 3, because it takes quite a bit of time, especially when it's in a level 1. Oh, he's falling
one more
really low.
time, but this time there is gonna be the attribute shift, which is gonna come into play. They were not
And
able
the
to
magic
catch him
stick.
out. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Magic Wand is definitely something that always save lives. I think one of the thing that I can easily call the first aids in the lane, which is much required. In that mid lane scenario, 28 to 28. You know, when you hit this 5 to 6 minute mark, you have the higher level on the nukes on this Puck, and the game just gets easier from there. Like it's not necessarily, you know, hard on your side, because you will be able to just secure these last hits. Yeah, it's quite easy. You will be able to down the items which are required early on in the game. So I would really want to see an early blink pickup from the Puck if he can get it first. So the rotations are going to be proper, and then he will be able to secure the side lanes, which are quite important.
And Puck decides to go back to his fountain rather than waiting there to try and secure a rune for himself and get the bottle up. On the other hand, Tiny has put his bottle inside his backpack and is not really worried. He will be missing up on this invis rune in the top lane. Not really sure why he... Okay, now he puts the sentry down and he'll put a ward down and get his bottle back into his main items, because you really need that item when you're playing in the mid lane playstyle, going up towards this bounty rune, which has already been taken up by example, and he sees the stacks. There are
Pugna can steal
stacks
it
for them.
Yeah, but why does Pugna have another ward on level 2? It's gonna make a difference. Yeah, Pugna can easily steal the stacks if they want. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, yes, Hadel will be able to take the life of Undying there.
Yeah, he did fall really, really low, but he just gets to TP back to base, get full HP, full mana, and will be walking down into the bot lane. So, yeah, I think all pretty much equal. There's nothing much to talk about. If we look at the net worth, there's a slight up and down in the top lane, however.
They are going to come in, the pickup, telekinesis into the nuke coming in from Double Edge. Worked really well. This is exactly what I was talking about. Playstyle requires to rotate. If he does not, then the lane's gonna be really hard. This is the only way you can shut down the Morphling and take control over the game. The less time he gets to farm, the more time Elite Pandas have to finish off the game.
Tiny in the bot lane, they did get a scan off onto them. They know there are heroes there, and he will have to just back off to the mid lane. Here, I think, again, both on an equal level. The Puck does not have a lot of kill potential onto Swiftblade right now, all alone. However, in the top lane, they go on to July 9 again, but this time around, he has enough time to attribute shift, and the stun will not be followed through. Overall, looks pretty equal right now. Again, Morphling dying a lot of times, not really ideal for him, but he's still there in the game. Nothing to complain about yet.
Yeah, an example. Moving towards the mid lane, looking out for the denial of the double damage rune. And yeah, it is gonna get quite hard. I mean, you would require these kind of rotations from Pugna, because if you don't have them, then for Puck, it's quite easy to pick up the runes, of course. And Pugna taking on to that mid side, I just want to leech out the experience that he can.
As they take the stacks from their own jungle. One of the stacks was taken up by the enemies in the bot lane. However, they are going on to the Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, Nature's, and there's going to be Stampede coming in as well. But everyone else is more focused on this Doom. Doom is very close to his death. Oh, look at Nature's, the body block coming in. Hadel knew his fate, and he is going to go down. very well played by Peekaboo there with the body block of the treants on this Grandma. Both of them down for the next 15 seconds. Back to base.
I mean, at least the Pugna gets this, at least the bounty rune for that entire thing that happened in the bot lane. So he's happy with that. Everyone gets 45 gold. A little bit, forward to that next item on all the heroes. July 9 is really, really low, but again, it's a Morphling. He can get his HP back up in no time. However, mid lane, the Tiny is back here.
Yeah, and if you see, Tiny is actually ahead in terms of experience because he was able to take down the stacks, I believe. If not the stacks, just was able to take down some creeps in the jungle, and that is going to give him some advantage on on the experience, and that is something that you do require. Oh
yeah.
Hadel again coming in. The rotations from these guys are insane. Like, they are always looking out to follow up. Oh, the cookie, the dodge from the cookie, but you're gonna land into an avalanche. Whereas Pumpu picking up Tiny and throwing him away.
Yeah.
Not letting the puck doing much there.
Yeah, however, if you take a look at the net worth, we see that out of everyone, Center War Runner is sitting on top just because there is no one to contest him right now. As soon as he hits that Vanguard, it's going to be just tickling him when Morphling right clicks him. So it's pretty useless, and he instantly TPs to the bottom. As soon as he is done taking the tower in the top, they might look to engage on Pasol here, who might come crumbling down.
Oh, will they be able to take him down? No, Never Trust lands out the stun, the double edge as well. And, they have also taken down the Tombstone. And here comes the Doom onto Rubik. A little bit of a wrong TP coming out from Pasol. Everyone there is gonna stay stuck. And here comes the damage output. Playstyle would not want to go in. The Illusionary Orb is also gonna be there. Will they be able to take him down? Oh, there's gonna be a double stun. And from behind, Hadel will be the one securing that kill. With that Scatter Blast, a 3-man wipe coming out from Elite Pandas. Oh, coming out from Standing 5.
I think the Nether Ward was beautifully placed by example in the middle of the trees. Both Centaur and Puck took huge amounts of damage actually. I don't think the Puck knew that the Centaur Warrunner took damage already or didn't notice it, and he did use the silence there, which put him to very low health, and they were able to just turn around with the Avalanche, and then there were 3 heroes surrounding them, so they had no chance to survive there. So right now, slight lead towards Standin 5. They have 1 tower taken down, and they will be looking to put as much pressure as they can. Hopefully, they learn from their mistake last time and do not give any space for Elite Pandas this time around.
Yeah, as of now, Standing 5 seem to me a little stronger side. They had the stronger side in terms of draft. And now they need to stay strong in the game. I mean, if they lose the consistency of their dominance on the game, then Elite Pandas have a chance to go over to Standing 5. But if you feel like Standing 5 has just been strong and they could just be in their fields of dominance and they do not move anywhere, then I think Standing 5 could be the best team here to take over this game. Right now, the team should be more focused in shutting down Morphling, like finding Morphling alone and not when everyone else is around. If you don't find him alone and you find him with the team, it is almost impossible to kill. Even if he's with one support, it is impossible to kill that guy because he has that attribute shift. And once he gets into vision, this is how psychology works. The first person that you see from the opponent is the person that you want to kill, right? So the hero that you see first, you would want to go on him. And so if there's anyone playing around the Morphling would remain safe until and unless the positioning is bad or you land into a stun which was not meant for you. Other than that, if Morphling is with a support, it's impossible to kill. You cannot kill Morphling at this point of the game. And I believe there is no urn either. I think the urn should be bought either by Puck or by Undying or maybe by Rubik, but nobody bought it.
Yeah, looks like they're focusing on a different set of items for themselves, getting to those first items as soon as possible. And what do you think about this Glype? Oh, in the mid lane.
Yeah, there's gonna be an instant burst, a decrep into Nether Blast and Life Drain from behind. Monomarchus is connecting as well, whereas Hadel will take the life of Pampu. An example takes care of the zombie, pushes him back to the deathbed.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sorry, what were you asking?
What do you think about this Gleipnir being, queued up by the Nature's Prophet? I mean, this is the standard build that we have seen Nature's Prophets go for. But in this game, do you think that is the best option, or do you think something like an Orchid to deal with the Doom and the Morphling would have been a better choice here?
I would like Gleipnir more. I would like Gleipnir into a BKB more, because when you have that Gleipnir, see, if you buy an Orchid in the later stages of the game, they will have a Manta style, so they are gonna dodge it anyway. Orchid Malevolence works fine, but the problem with Orchid is it is a single target thing. Like, it's a single target item. So when you talk about single targeted items, and you know the major hero to counter is Morphling, which is gonna pop the Manta style and instantly get off. If you put down that Gleipnir, you put down that AoE, you still have a chance of catching supports and then sending the treants, or just, right-clicking them down. And if not, then just keeping them in vision and using the Wrath of Nature. So you will be able to deal out more damage, and this is why I feel like Gleipnir could just have been the better option there instead of buying an Orchid. I'm not saying Orchid is a bad choice. Orchid can also be bought. But in the later stages of the game, unless you catch somebody off guard, you catch these supports without a Ghost Scepter or something, that is the only time you will be able to kill them. Other than that, like, it's quite hard. If they have a Ghost Scepter, they would just TP on your face. Oh, okay, there is gonna be a catch onto one. He has used all his spells, and so for Nature's Prophet, it's gonna be an easy way to TP out. Meanwhile, the mid tower being taken down, World Fifth getting stunned, and here comes Undying as well with the Tombstone. Meanwhile, Puck is gonna get denied. Pasol with a big time deny coming in from there, but the disarm is also gonna be there. The burst damage from Never Trust is huge. The stolen Doom onto Tiny, if you notice. Pampu has done his work. Will he be able to take him down? Little Shredder comes in. He is looking out on a mute. And there is gonna be a stolen toss, and I believe Pampu will just toss him back. Oh, the blink time was just perfect. And here comes the cookie to get out of the Sprout. And I believe he's also gonna go down. Yeah, the damage output is huge from Tiny. An instant tip coming in as well onto the Nature's Prophet. Peekaboo being not able to kill the Tiny there.
Yeah, I think it's really good outcome for the side of Standin 5 here. They get quite a few kills, and again the mid fight was dragged out for quite a long time, and in the end Elite Pandas were not able to capitalize on the damage or the damage output that they had, and they were able to burst down this Puck really quickly. The Doom and the Avalanche Toss combo coming in, but he was denied by Pasol. Pasol again playing brilliantly on this Rubik, as we have seen. He got the Doom, he got the toss, he was able to get a lot of really good abilities from the side of Standin 5.
Yeah, and it was very important to deny him there. It's not every single time that you get those denies. But whenever you get the denies, it's like a boost to your morale. Okay, there is gonna be a fight breaking out, and Nature's Prophet seem to be in trouble, and a tree following the Natures, and Natures is gonna go down. Team Standing 5 standing up to the mark now. Yes, I was talking about the denial on Doom. I mean, it boosts your morale as well, when you deny. Dota is a it's the game about the brain, I would say. If your brain is at peace, you will be able to win the game no matter how hard the situation is. If you lose the patience, you lose the game. So, when you see one of your teammate helping you out and denying you and not letting the gold out, you don't lose the reliable you lose the unreliable gold as well, then it just becomes really effective to you and to your brain. And this is how the teamwork concept works out. You know, it just keeps you at peace when you see your teammates helping you out. So definitely a good play coming in by Pasol. And there is a 4-man smoke. Back in the game, they would want to go and try and catch Standing 5 maybe.
Yeah.
Let's see if World
they'll
Fave-
probably be able to catch World Fave here. Let's see if they do engage or not.
Okay, they broke out the smoke here. Will they be able to get anyone? Okay, onto the corner. It is always going to be the Nature's Prophet who's going to go down first. And from behind, look at that. Example just healing down World Fave. There's no way you will be able to take him down. And Tiny with huge tankiness coming out, 2,300 HP. Nature Prophet already down. The game seems really hard to me on the side of Team Elite. Standing 5 are dominating as of now. 8k gold lead in 18 minutes in. Definitely on an advantage.
Yeah, looks like that. And if you look at the net worth lead,
oh
it's
my god, the mid.
Ooh.
Wow, Morphling, Morph Centaur went in, stunned him, and took him down. Meanwhile, Pasol is gonna go down, being tossed up. And playstyle will not be able to escape, I believe. The cookie's on cooldown, okay. He will be able to escape. On the back lines, there is a Rubik being caught. He picks up the Avalanche.
Yeah, I think one of the really good spells that he can steal from the opponents again. Example is right here, providing all the HP that his teammates require. Now that the Roshan is up, they might try to look for it, but they do have quite a bit of damage output. But again, July 9 is quite low on HP. They do not look for these objectives. Again, a 10k net worth lead on Standin 5. Will they be able to maintain it? Will they be able to put the pressure down onto Elite Pandas, or will they drag this game out? A 4-man smoke coming in from the side of Elite Pandas. Let's see what they'll be doing with that. Ooh.
The Stampede comes in, but yeah, they will. Oh, will they be able to find one? Okay, Never Trust finds Example. Not bad at all. I mean,
that's fine.
You need to get those support kills in order to be more active in the game, and it was what's required. Yeah.
Not bad. Both teams had a really good exchange. They're like, not an exchange, a really good outcome, because Standin 5 lost their least important hero, whereas Elite Pandas were able to secure a kill for themselves, and now turning it into an objective, going straight into the Roshan pit with that tombstone coming in from Pasol. Yeah, I think really a good play from them. Try to focus on the objectives as much as possible. They do have the Blightstone for that slight armor reduction, which will help them in taking down the Roshan as soon as possible.
The scan comes in.
Ooh.
We need to see what happens next. They are slowly approaching towards it, but I think Rosh
But
will
is
be
it
taken
too
down.
slow?
They
Yes,
do
it
have a
is.
blink dagger, yeah. Oh, it is not being picked up. Okay, they picked it up. And they also have a Glepner on the Nature's Prophet now. We gotta see what can happen now. Will the Nature... I believe Nature's gonna go down, man. He just TP'd onto the bottom lane and he gets spotted. And now he will be looking at... Oh, good bait. Good bait coming out from him. And yeah, they will not be able to chase him down for the toss. Very well played there by Pico. Meanwhile,
Yeah, however, in the mid lane, Hadel gets caught off guard, but he is able to cookie himself to safety for now. And also, he has that mechanism complete going in for that Guardian Greaves, which is going to provide his team with a little bit of tank ability and provide them with some health restoration if they get gone on by the enemies. So both itemization wise and objective wise, Elite Pandas are doing great. Standin 5, I don't know, again seem to be a little back on focusing on the objectives, but then again, let's see how the game carries forward from here.
Oh yeah, oh my god, playstyle gets that kill on Hadel. It is gonna be a big kill. I mean, you get that mega streak on yourself. And now is the best time to smoke. It is a 4 versus 5. If these guys are able to smoke at this point of the game, I believe it could be the best. But everyone is split. It seems pretty split there. And here
They
comes...
do get a 4-man smoke.
Yeah, it is going to be a smoke coming in from
But
S5.
from Standin 5.
Yeah. And I believe they will be able to find Pumpu here. Let's see if the smoke gets broken. Yeah, I think Pumpu will be able to break the smoke. Yeah, they will be able to catch him out. And this ward just worked well.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, World Fev gets spotted. There's gonna be a disarm. Oh my
Ooh.
god, the shotgun.
Yeah.
It is
I
a
mean,
shotgun.
this is an alley-oop shotgun where, you have the Pugna who is using Decrypify rather than you spending all that money to just get a single item. So this is a much more effective shotgun, much cheaper shotgun as well. So yeah, it looks really good. Oh, the Doom has been waiting there for Nature's Prophet, and he falls right into the trap as he TPs into the midst of the trees.
Yeah.
He will be falling really low. He has been muted down.
my God,
Stun
that's
landing
you.
in. Will there be enough damage?
Yeah.
It will be enough to secure the kill. There goes the Aegis. No deny coming in from playstyle. Will they be able to catch the Doom back? No, he is already backed off.
Yep, he will be able to escape, and it's going to be quite easy for him to escape because he understands that he needs to take out the Ages of Immortality for this game. I mean, now they are no more on the advantage, and the 10k goal lead is saying it all. The top tower being taken down, and I believe no one is going to come in to defend this tower, but the next one could be. They're just looking out to trade the towers. Meanwhile, we can see Standing 5 pushing out the top lane.
Yeah.
Okay, there is a TP coming in from the Puck's side, and the push is still there. Okay, Never Trust finds one. Example gets super slowed down. Oh, a two-man stun. Unfortunate event there. And there is another two-man stun coming in from Swiftlet. From behind, we can see Monomer Kisses connecting. Only a couple, but it's not going to be enough. And they will be able to easily TP out. Meanwhile, Morphlings just finding all the space in the world to be able to farm.
Yeah, again, if you look at the ultimate status, 3 huge ultimates are on cooldown. Nature's Prophet will have it back up soon, but again, the Centaur, Stampede, and the Puck's Dream Coil are on cooldown for a longer duration of time. I think this is a good time for Standin 5 to maybe try and make a smoke play or to secure some objectives for themselves in the middle or top lane. But since they're all in the bottom lane, would be a really good idea for them to catch a smoke and try to find a kill on somebody. Meanwhile, we see 3 of them from the side of Elite Pandas getting a smoke, a 3-man smoke. They do see the Morphling here. He is bit farming in the jungle. Will they be able to catch him off guard here, or will July be able to live through this one?
Oh yeah, there's gonna be the silence, but the attribute chip was popped out, and here comes the Mantis Style into the root. Will they be able to give out enough damage? Reinforcement coming in. Doom trying to tune in into the fight. There's going to be another Silence playstyle looking out for an escape. He does have that Arcane. Is it just going to be enough? And I don't think. Oh my god, look at that Silence coming in from the Morphling. The chain is still on, and playstyle will miss it. July 9 was able to escape. Meanwhile, Hadel has gone him down, and now playstyle will have to pay the price. He's going to get punished. Was all looking out for an escape, and I believe he will be able to escape. It's not going to be that hard for him. Cookie is going to be a little late there. Yeah.
Yeah, I think now the Standin 5 just keeps increasing the gap between them and Elite Pandas as they go on into 12k net worth lead. It's going to be pretty hard to come back from this.
They are going to find the Natures again. And the escape story is still going to be there. The more kisses. One more if it connects. The blockage coming in from the Sprout. Pretty well played by Peekaboo there.
Yeah, as I was saying, if Standin 5 now does not focus on their objectives, the game is going to get dragged out again. There is still, I mean, Nature's Prophet not as threatening as the Morphing was last game, but again, still a really strong hero, is someone you need to be wary of. So it's always better to still focus on your objectives. Maybe try to push a single lane because you have such a huge advantage right now. Stick as 5-man and try to push towers rather than securing more farm for yourself would be what I'd be telling them to do. But again, Tiny does break the smoke here.
Yep, and the smoke gets broken, and instant death coming in for example. Blazel was able to take him down, but Swiftblade took off by killing Centaur. So it's a 1-for-1, but an offlane for... meanwhile, there is Playstyle who's gonna get caught as well. Swiftblade tips him out, and so did Worldfed. Oh my god.
And now's the time. Focus on the objectives. Get this tier 2 down. Move to the top lane. Try getting that tier 2 down. Doom is in the top lane, pushing that lane, and Morphling is here in the mid lane along with the Tiny. They could burst this tower down.
27 minutes in, Morphling has a Manta style and Scotty.
Yeah.
Well, the game is getting rough from here. I mean, it already was rough. And
Oh, look at that! Look at that damage.
yeah, I mean,
Where is the tower?
You're on the high agility alongside Little Shredder. You have that armor reduction that works on the buildings. It helps you out so quick if you have a good hitter in the game. It is just
Yeah, and
perfect.
the Tiny is there. Like, the Tiny just melts these towers down,
Yeah.
especially when he has the tree grab on. Morphling needs to get the hell out of there as a 3-man smoke comes in from the side of Elite Pandas. Morphling, realizing this, has gotten back, but will they be able to catch someone right
Oh
here?
yeah, there's Hadel who's gonna get caught. Okay, there's gonna be a 2-man stun. Will they be able to connect? Yes, here comes the puck with the Dream Coil. Will they be able to hold him? They will be able to take one down. Tiny gets really low, but the damage output coming in from Nature's Prophet was just enough. And here comes July 9. Will he be able to escape? They will be able to catch him out. Manta Style is now on cooldown. They're looking out for the escape. And yes, I believe July 9 will be able to escape. They do have a Glepner. Nobody's connecting. The chase is still on. It is a Morphling plus puck. You won't be able to catch him. He is quick as hell. And it is going to be an easy escape for them. Meanwhile, again, is it going to be the same scenario? Worldslave waiting again. He wants to get close.
But this time he realizes that the Doom has been missing from the map and will back off.
Oh yeah? Will he be able to catch him?
Oh,
The Radiant Scan. It just came in right in the spot. Okay, yeah. Peekaboo knows it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well
I
played
think, really well played. He backs off at the right moment. But again, now this 13k net worth gap between both the teams is the biggest problem that Elite Pandas are facing. And how are they going to come back from this? Although, I'd say again, feels like Standin 5 is not putting enough pressure. It still feels the same way. However, this Roshan fight, if they are able to figure it out, they might be able to turn this around. The ward comes down right there, having the vision.
The vision was not enough to catch the couriers. And Puck also walked in. It is right off from the vision. If you click on the ward, you can see that lining. They are right off, but they have done
They do
with
get
the
a scan off.
Yeah. We really want to see if they can jump in. I think they're patiently waiting for the scan. Okay, there's going to be the pickup, but the root comes in as well. Mortimer kicks it from behind, and I believe Doom is going to go down. There's a stun connecting in. The Avalanche is going to be there, but the leash on to Swiftblade. Is it just going to be enough? Never Trust is also going to go down. Rush is also on very low HP. Rubik in trouble now. And July 9 is going to get stunned.
No.
Meanwhile, there's a buyback coming in from Swiftblade. Oh my bad, there's a buyback coming in from Never Trust. Is it gonna be enough? They are still going in. Nature's Prophet is gonna go down. There's a man fight going on. Whereas Undying is gonna be very low. They will be able to take him down, and a cookie will be able to connect everybody from Team Elite Pandas. Is gonna eventually fall off. There are 2 more buybacks coming in from Elite Pandas. They would still want to contest for this Rosh. They know how important the Rosh is. It is gonna be on about 30% of HP.
Why? I don't understand. Why is Elite Panda, Standin 5 still not going in for that Roshan? 2 heroes are dead for the next 20 seconds. Just get in there, get that Roshan. They are not going to be able to fight you when you have your entire 5-man roster up on your side, where they are missing the Nature's Prophet and Puck, who are both their cores. Just get that Roshan down, pick up that Aegis, and then...
Oh my god! Swiftblade! Hitting so hard and tapping out Kusal instantly. There comes the Aegis of Immortality. My goodness.
And now just get back onto objective, guys. Leave that puck. Get away. It's not a problem. Just focus on the objective.
They are still chasing him, and there's gonna be Stampede coming in. Yeah. It is actually quite hard to catch a puck if you don't have a proper silence or hex.
Yeah, they are pretty bloodthirsty. But again, objectives. That's the name of the game, and it's called Defense of the Ancients.
Oh my god, man! This Tiny.
Yeah.
With that Assault Cuirass.
And the Crystallis.
Yeah, Crystallis is something. Yeah, you get that 32 damage, but you need that attack speed, and it is gonna do that armor reduction. My god. Look at the
Yeah.
attack speed coming in from Morphling with that armor reduction. Oh.
Just look at the tower. Look at the tower. That's 2, 3, 4, 5 hits from Tiny, and it's out.
Oh my god. Oh, it's a 30-minute game, and okay, that is some quick hands from Puck.
Dire's bottom tower.
They do not want to stop here. I think they will be able to take down the first one.
Yeah, and then move their focus right onto the mid tower. This is exactly what they're supposed to do.
Pumpo threw somebody in, and it's gonna be a double stun. If the Tiny hits somebody, it is gonna be so hard, but there's gonna be the silence. They will be able to take down Tiny, and there's gonna be a two-man root into a stun. Never Trust will be able to take one down. And the root is not gonna work out. Doom looking out for an escape. Worldfed is gonna stay stuck. He is looking out for a TP. Will the right clicks be enough? No, they will not be enough. Meanwhile, they have one leash onto Morphling, but Morphlings will be able to escape with the BKB. They have forced out 2 more BKBs and they have taken out 2 kills. Very well played by Pampu there.
Yeah.
This is a mini
really
comeback coming out from them.
Yeah, that was a brilliant throwback on the Tiny. You know, when your spells are being used back on you, it's really annoying. It feels very irritating. And I can see the, mental damage that it can do to someone like Tiny. But when you're at a 22k net worth lead, it's not going to be that big of a difference. As they are, mowing down on this tier 2 in the mid lane, one set of frags have been lost by the side of Elite Pandas. And it comes down to how Standin decide to play from here on. The Tiny has to be really careful since he does not have that BKB. After that throwback, he decides to go for that BKB because he was silenced and stunned for the longest duration of time when he was thrown back. So getting that BKB would be his first priority, after which he's going to be doing a lot of damage.
Here comes the 4-man smoke. The smoke gets broken. The Stampede comes in and everybody's going to look out for an escape. Everybody's going to disperse. They understand the risk there. But they will be able to back off.
Yeah. It's really well played by Elite Pandas. They expected that and instantly out of there as soon as the entire team from Standin 5 showed up in that high ground. But now let's see how Standin 5 plays this. Are they going to keep putting in the pressure at 21k net worth lead, or will they set back and farm for their next items?
Well, I think team Standing 5 should be looking out for that last push because they have 1.5 minutes on the Ages of Immortality. If this is
they're pretty strong.
Yeah, if this is not the time for push, then what is? I mean, at this time you just have to be cautious. Pampu doesn't throw you in. Okay, Pampu picks one up, and there was a waveform. It could have been taken out.
I think everyone backs off again.
No, they're just waiting for the creep wave. I believe they're
gonna
go up.
Next creep wave.
Oh, the courier's down. Didn't have anything.
Ooh.
I don't think so.
I mean, it looks like it was delivering something back to Nature's Prophet, but I don't think it had anything inside
there's
it.
a strength steal coming in from Pampu. If Pampu dies with this strength steal and it's gone, it is gone, then he will be dead with the agility. But right now, the graph says it is all in the favor of S5. Oh, there comes the stun. Is it gonna be enough? They are putting it out. And Puck will also be able to escape instantly.
Hey, they denied the Undying Tombstone.
Tombstone, yeah. They do not want to give out any kind of goal. 21 seconds on the Aegis.
Yeah, I think
Will they be able to take it down?
Keep pressuring the tower, just keep hitting it. He will anyway get a full regen rune as soon as the Aegis goes away. So I think just keep putting down the pressure.
Oh, again, playstyle just misses it right in time. And here comes our regeneration from the Aegis, which means in the next 3 minutes we might see a second rush in the game. But right now, the important part is Team Elite Pandas need to secure the frags. Look at that.
And they are
leash.
doing that. Good.
Yeah. Even without these, okay, there comes the stun, but the heal from Example is just going to be huge. Stampede comes in as well, and look at Nature's Prophet, he is muted. Will they be able to stop the TP? I believe not. But okay, Pampu comes in with the stun. Well, the World Save is out, but they have the Nature's muted.
Yeah, down to the last set of racks from the side of Elite Pandas. Now is a do or die situation for them. They get into a 4-man smoke. They know that some of the BKBs have been used, some of the ultimates have been used. There is no doom. July 9 is right here. Is going to get caught.
All right, yeah, there's going to be a lot of stuns into a pickup, and they will be able to take down July 9. Will this be a comeback of the game? July 9 to have a buyback. He has 80 seconds to spawn, and he requires 80 gold, which means he does not have a buyback. If somebody picks up the 2 bounties on the top side of the map, then they will be able to catch up to the buyback.
Yeah. But again, I think taking down towers and pushing objectives right now is what Elite Pandas are doing, and it's perfect for them because this is how you get back into the game. You cannot stand back and wait for Morphling to come back, so they go right into that tier 3. Standin 5 do not want to fight without their main core, that is going to be the Morphling, so they might have to give up these racks or try to secure a kill or 2. Let's see what happens. Let's just wait for the second hit.
Yeah, and Morphling's buyback is back, by the way, just because they were able to push it up. Oh, the 3-man stun, and look at him hitting down. Fasal seems to be in trouble. Looking out for an escape, uses the Force Staff, looking out for that TP, and they will not be able to take the tower down. The tower is on 6 HP. Oof, this is hard. This is really hard to watch because even with the Nature's Prophet, they're not able to take it down.
Yeah. It's at half an HP. Luckily, there is no tree and protector to get it back up to full HP. So even though the tower is standing, it will probably come crumbling down with just one hit on it. So yeah, that's fine.
I think eventually Nature's Prophet is going to TP there, but as of now, I think both teams should be focused on the rush. The rush timer is going to be there.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we can already see a push coming in from Standing 5. The rush timer is not 2 away. It is 6 more seconds. We might see a rush spawn. And Nature's Prophet has a tree in there inside, just to check.
You do not see it spawn.
Yeah.
Roshan is going to spawn in another a minute and a half. Yeah. Until then, they have the time to farm up as much as they can. But this next rush is going to be really important. You need to try and secure it for yourself. Either Elite Pandas or Standin 5, whoever. But the team that secures it will have an advantage going into the next fight.
Yeah, and it is. I think it is very important if Morphling does not have the buyback right now in 1.5 minutes and they do not get the ages, then it could be a huge comeback from Team Elite Pandas.
Yeah, definitely. And again, looking at the timings, I think going at 40 minutes of the game, again, a really drawn out game. It looks like both teams are on a pretty equal level, although like a 23k net worth lead, but still it looks pretty decent for both the teams.
Yeah, I mean, just because we have the lane control coming in from the Nature's Prophet, that is why I believe it is looking like pretty similar on both the sides.
Yeah, it looks pretty similar. Yeah, but then again, that 24k net worth lead definitely will have a huge effect on the side of Standin 5. A lot more items, a lot more crucial items that's needed, and also you see, we know how tanky this Morphling is going to be, and until and unless Elite Pandas are able to catch out Roshan is back.
Rush is back.
Unless they're able to catch out this Morphling alone, it's going to be pretty hard to bring him down. So Nature's Prophet does find out that Rush is back up, so the next fight is going to be oriented in that direction.
Yeah, and there's a refresher shard. I don't think you want to give this refresher shard to Worldfev or anyone from their team. Will they be able to spot Worldfev? Okay, he's getting close. Will you be able to cancel out the TP? Oh, what? He is into the trees. Oh my god, this tree has just stopped him from being dead. And they are breaking out the tree ends. Okay. Oh, look at him. He made the tree end stood in a position where he can see outside and inside both.
Yeah. I think this one is going to be the final battle. Like after this, probably the decision might come out. Like we can either see a Standin 5 come out on top or Elite 5 come out on top. Even with 27k net worth lead, there is a chance that Elite Pandas can make a comeback. So we'll have to just wait and watch and see what happens as Standin 5 will look to take down the last set of racks from the side of Elite Pandas.
Yeah, okay. There is gonna be a stun being landed, but yeah, Pumpu was able to escape out from the stun. And we are now waiting on Rubik to land that avalanche
Radiant's bottom tower
into some good use. Meanwhile, you see how Nature's Prophet is just backdooring. He's just looking out to cancel out the waves which are coming in. He does not want them to take down the tower, but the backdoor protection is not there. There's gonna be the stun, and Tiny will be able to catch Pasal. Pasal is gonna go down, and here comes a Root to Doom into a couple more right clicks. Oh, the Doom gets thrown on behind, and this is gonna be okay. There is gonna be a two-man stun, and they are still looking out to find the kill. There is Morphling who's gonna go down, but there's gonna be Puck who's dead as well, and I believe Nature's Prophet won't be able to do much either. And I believe they are looking out to finish the game. There is another Doom which did come in, and Pumpu is also gonna go down. Very well played by Standing 5 there.
Yeah, I think that was a brilliant end game execution. They handled it really well. GG gets called by Elite Pandas. An amazing 3-game series this time around. Standin 5 did put pressure on, did secure their objectives. Or 43 minutes game, and a brilliant display from both these teams. Really top tier gameplay. I think the second game, in my opinion, is one of the best games in the series so far. I mean, in this tournament so far. I think you'd agree with that. And Standin 5 come out on top right now.
Yeah, congratulations to Standing 5 for being the winner of this best of 3. I mean, yeah, we were talking about the comeback early today, and the comeback happened, and they were able to get off to victory at the last moment of this time. Well, I love the way how Standing 5 played here. I think Elite Pandas, they made a mistake in picking up the wrong draft. That is where it all comes down to. Because I said, if it ends in the early game, that's fine. But even in the early game, they did have the potential, but they were not able to pull it off, which is quite a hard thing to do. You know, it's not always that you get to see that. There's a comeback coming in from Standing 5 or from any other team. I mean, it requires that mindset. You need that right mindset to be able to come back. And if you look at that net worth, WorldFev has the highest net worth as of now. I believe it is because of buybacks. Did Morphling buy back? I think he bought back once, if I'm not.
Yeah, he bought back once.
Well, for Elite Pandas, of course, it's going to be the Nature's Prophet who was the farmer of the game. And if you look at the damage dealt, I believe Swiftblade should be on top. Yeah, he is. He is on top on the damage dealt. But in terms of the building damage, it is Morphling who was looking out to push down the towers. Of course, Swiftblade was busy killing everyone else, and he did have the aura from the Assault Kiras, which was quite important for taking down the towers. And so Morphling was getting that attack speed, which was much required from them. And the graph says it all. It was always in the favor of Team Standing. But these heroes, it was pretty worrisome. Like I was thinking, will they be able to win the game? Like I was actually questioning myself because that kind of draft that Elite Pandas came out with, either it is a miscommunication or everybody just went like, okay, we're just gonna pick our comfort heroes regardless of the team composition, something like that. Whereas it felt like Standing 5 felt more poised, more calm. They just went for the right heroes. I was quite surprised by the Pugna pickup, and I was confused until Example picked up a Pugna. Where the Pugna would be placed, but very well played. Kudos.
I think he provided really good sustainability to his heroes, like especially when the Morphling got gone on suddenly out of nowhere. Example was there to provide him the sustainability even without that attribute shift happening. So Really well played. I think we have our MVP for this game, and it's gonna be Swiftblade on that Tiny. Really well played by him. He did get really good pickoffs. He was able to catch the puck quite a few times without him, being aware of it. So yeah.
Yeah, it would have been impossible. I love the way how Tiny played in this game, and right itemization, I would say. I like the assault cuirass that he got into play, and then he was able to push off the towers, which was very important for them to be able to win this game. I really like how he combined, with the morphlings there, because morphling did require the attack speed, and then you have the armor reduction that did come into play. So very well played by Tiny. Kudos to Team Standing 5, and thank you so much for giving me this comeback, and I have been waiting for this, and they deserve it. They played like really well. I love the idea that did come in for the pickups from their side. And congratulations to Team Standing 5 on winning the first game in this WD Black Cup Season 4. Very well played by them. So we have some results for today, which is going to be also called the leaderboards. We have Team Voops, who have not lost a single game. Top G has lost 2 Voops, so they have 2 wins and 1 loss, whereas Standing 5 has won only 1 game, and he has lost 2. Whereas Elite Pandas have not won a single game in the tournament. And I mean, they won 1 game, but they did not win any best of 3, so that doesn't count. So we have, this is the leaderboard for you. Tomorrow, we will be meeting you guys with the finals, I believe. So we will be having the finals. And before announcing the finals, let's get back to the fast hands of our lovely viewers and the gamers. We will be having the WD Black QR code up on your screens, up on your monitors. Get your Googles out, get your phones out, go for the scan, and you will be able to buy, which are majorly needed for gamers, but anybody who loves computers. And we want to thank out WD Black for giving out the scan code. With this scan code, you can actually win cash prizes as well as Paytm cashbacks and other exciting prizes as well once you submit the invoice of the peripherals that you have bought from them. We had an amazing day. We had a very long day. For the very first time, we actually got to see that there was a best of 3 and it went to game number 3. And I would agree, Lama. Second game was the best game for between all the games over this tournament. Well, but we never know. Tomorrow is going to be a best of 5. We might meet with the best of 5 as in like the 5 matches again. I would really want to see what happens tomorrow, and I'm super excited for the finals to happen. Guys, this was it for today. It was a long stream. I loved the audience who stood by until the end. This is O-Dog. I'm going to be signing off for now. Lama, if you want to give anything to the lovely viewers. But we'll be meeting tomorrow.
Yeah, we will be back tomorrow, and again, a beautiful best of 3 series to end today with. We went through all 3 games, and hopefully you guys are super excited to watch tomorrow's best of 5 grand finals between these 2 teams. And again, I'd like to thank WD Black for having us on this tournament, the WD Black Cup Season 4, powered by NVIDIA GeForce, and our e-commerce partner Amazon.in, and esports partner Skyesports. And again, it's me, Lama, and O-Dog signing off for today. See you all tomorrow.
Goodbye.
charm. I hold you close in the night.